And 3 days of games have brought us to Championship Sunday here at the home field KCK Showcase Center in Kansas City, Kansas. We welcome you in to the U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by USA Basketball. Alongside my partner Pete Smith, I'm Rob Brown. And 5 games of Championship Sunday, beginning with the 8th grade girls championship game, pitting Nebraska Elite against Dream out of Arizona. And Pete, this first game pits 2 undefeated squads, 5-0 Nebraska Elite against 5-0 Dream. There you get a look at the Dream squad clad in white. Malik Jasper talking to his team. This is an exciting matchup, Pete, with some potential, you hesitate to talk about it, with girls heading into the freshman year in high school, but some potential college prospects down the road on the Dream squad and some really intriguing young prospects on this Nebraska Elite squad.
Well, absolutely, and good morning, everyone. The Dream team, they sound like the Dream team as I say that, have 3 major players being recruited by the major level already going in, finishing up their 8th grade season. So it's really interesting. Both teams coming off pretty easy semifinal wins. Dream beating Sheba of Illinois by 30, 71-41. Nebraska United beating Lady Mentality out of Kansas City here, 50-34. So both teams have had a rather easy tournament after winning their pool play and going undefeated.
So if we have them, we'll take a look at the starting lineup graphic if we have those available. At the rules, we'll play 8-minute quarters just like at the high school level. We do have a 30-second shot clock in our games today. We'll play team fouls to 5 and then shoot the bonus.
And this is the first of 5 championship games we will be broadcasting today here in beautiful Kansas City, where we had awful storms early this morning that woke you and I
rousted us early. There's our starting 5 for Nebraska Elite. Zanaya Castor, Shia Castor, they are sisters. Kaylin Kritke, Allie Schweers, and Kaylee Simmons. There's Jay Brogan Jacobs, Destiny Gray, Nye Hardy, Aaliyah Mack, and Iani Mills, the 5 for Dream. Dream clad in white, Nebraska Elite clad in black. We're set to go. Happy you're with us. Our officials are ready as well. First of 5 matchups today on Championship Sunday here at the home field KCK Center. Dream wins the tap and Nebraska Elite takes it right away. Mentioned the Dream head coach, Malik Jasper, Brian Castor, the head man for Nebraska Elite. 3-pointer is off the back of the iron, and the rebound controlled by Dream. It's Jay Bogan Jacobs handling the point. Down the baseline, the reverse layup is up and in by Hardy.
Full court pressure ride put on by Dream after the third made basket. Castor girls will be in charge of breaking it for Nebraska.
And the ball poked free. Zanaya Castor had an avenue to the rim.
I don't know if the television does justice to how much more size the Dream squad has over this Nebraska United team. But right away, Nebraska made a steal on the opening tip. If Dream brings the ball down, they're going to get some easy steals.
Quick cut to the basket, but the shot partially blocked by Bogan Jacobs. And now big steps to the goal, but too much on the shot. It's missed and rebound cleared out of there by Kritke. Kritke launches an NBA 3.
Yeah, she's on the sideline, though, right in front of the Dream bench. She was out of bounds.
And before that pass to Kritke, Shia Castor stepped out of bounds. And we're broadcasting from floor level in the corner. And Pete, you mentioned it a moments ago. You get a good look at it. Dream is almost a head taller at every position. As we look across the floor, we're at eye level. high-low lob in, and the easy dump down to Mack and the score. Play is blown dead, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, the size advantage Mack has. Again, she's one of the 3 players that are getting Division I offers already here as they're getting ready to enter their high school careers. These are 8th grade. This is an 8th grade tournament, but some of these girls are a little bit younger than the 8th grade level. You can play up, you just can't play down, obviously.
And the transition pass stolen away. Good finish.
That's a great take.
Against a contest by Kritke.
Great take, and again, steals are going to be a big key of this defensive plan here for Nebraska to be able to survive, because once the ball gets inbounds, Dream's going to have a huge height advantage and be able to score some easy putbacks. So anytime that Nebraska can put on full court pressure, particularly back tap, steal the ball with their quickness and size, but if it gets down that low, it's going to be a long day for Nebraska as Aaliyah Mack scores her 2nd basket.
And Mack with the block at the other end to turn it away off the inline. A great post move at the other end by Mack to pivot away from the pressure. 6-2 start for Dream. Simmons on the sideline, gets it back out top to Schweers.
Straight motion offense put on by Nebraska right now. Trying to spread out the defense by the Dream. She's got so much length.
Kritke's runner is off to the left, and a tie-up.
There you go. Every time the Dream brings it down, the smaller, shorter, and possibly quicker Nebraska United team is going to try to tie them up or steal it. They have to do that because the Dream gets it in the half court. They're going to really take advantage and shoot the ball a lot around the basket because of their size advantage.
And a nice job to rebound her own miss. That time was Schweers, but 3 shots at the rim come up empty for Nebraska Elite.
You got to be happy with the shots, Rob. It's just the fact that the height advantage makes it a little bit more imposing. Heck of a move there. Wow.
Hardy with a nice reverse layup. 4 points for Hardy. Deflected out of bounds by Bogan Jacobs.
They've got 2 players, guarding the basketball, and it comes in on the 2-2-1 full court press, but then they also bring a 3rd player up to make it look even tighter. Now it's a 1-2-2 half court trap. Castor breaks it.
To her sister. Down the lane, shot blocked by Bogan Jacobs. Bogan Jacobs comes away with it. Through the congestion at midcourt. Dump down in low, flip up, no good, but a foul called. Mack fouled at the rim off the dump down from Mills.
Well, I want to compliment Mack on that because she kept the ball up high. She kind of rushed the shot a little bit. That's because this Nebraska smaller team is really just swarming the basketball every time they bring it down, and Mack knocks down the first one.
Get another look at that. Finished by Mack attempt.
Yeah, I just really liked how she kept the ball up high.
Mack splits the pair. And Schweers on the push the other way. Kritke gets it back.
Yeah, they've got to be patient because they've been driving the ball at the basket really well. The problem is, against this taller team, they just get contested rather easy, and I like that shot, and that 3-point shot goes down.
Kritke knocks in the 3 from the corner. Kritke has all 5 Nebraska Elite points, and again, the quick hands by Zanaya Castor pokes it off the end line. First sub into the game.
Now here's the spin move here on the replay. Spots up to the 3, a nice back screen there set to get her open. I really think this Nebraska United team has got to be patient and get good outside looks because they really are going to have trouble attacking that rim. And they've tried it for the first 3 minutes here, Rob, 3+ minutes. Just not a lot of action there.
3 is missed, but an offensive rebound. Pass forced in traffic. And splitting the defense, scoring against the contest again is Mack, who has 7.
Boy, she's got really good old school post moves.
And a turnover thrown away against the pressure.
Nebraska United's 3rd turnover so far is what I've got them down here in the first 4 minutes.
Cheyenne Livermore stepped in for Nebraska United. Livermore has some size, and is Livermore who guards Mack in the post. The runner off the back of the rim is no good from Hardy. And
Livermore makes her presence right away with a defensive rebound and contest on the shot.
Good push that time by Zanaya Castro to draw a foul in transition. Side out of bounds, 3:41 to go, first quarter. And Dream up 5-6, 11-5. Delilah Harris also into the game, handling the basketball for the first time. Schweers on the left wing bounce. Harris splits 2 defenders, fouled at the rim, earning a trip to the line for 2.
That's the first time they've been rewarded driving it to the basket. I tell you, Allie Schweers does a really good job of getting to the basket, but then the taller players here on the Dream have shut her down. But gets that dribble past her defender, there's the reach in, and there was the foul, as you mentioned.
First free throw, no good.
I'm going to call Destiny Gray on the foul. Harris makes the second. Full court man-to-man pressure again. I kind of expect that the whole game, because in the half court, you're going to have to really try to wear that Dream down. Boy, Mack makes some great moves, doesn't she?
Boy, 2 steps, and Mack is at the rim from the top of the circle. And Mack with 9.
Ooh, tough. Yeah.
Zanaya
Good
Castro
job.
gets out of the double team, was pinned on the sideline. And out of the
Trap,
steal, Hardy leaking out, gets the layup off the hit ahead from Bogan Jacobs. Errant pass stolen. Mills in the lane. Fade is short. Out of bounds. Back to Nebraska United.
Yeah, Nebraska's struggling trying to throw it over the top of this 2-2-1 full court pressure. Need to try to get somebody in the middle and go inside, outside, meaning get it to the inside of the trap and then throw either opposite or the sideline. That's just too long a pass. Got lucky there. Got away with it. Now they got a 3-on-2.
And Mills straight up.
Well, Mack did a good job going straight up defensively.
Mills is back, banks it in. Correction, Mack, as Pete said, contested that shot, and it ends with a Mills runner off the glass. Pass deflected. Hardy tries to save it, but throws it right to Shea Castor. And we've got a 10-second violation, or is...
It was a change possession, though, I think.
One of our officials wanted the shot clock reset
Yeah,
on the possession change.
Yeah, change possession. It's going to stay Nebraska basketball. Yeah, I just don't think he saw the deflection, the one official. So he was still on doing his 10 to count. So now the Dream will fall back into half court man-to-man defense here. Just got to be patient. See if they can get some open shots from the perimeter, because driving it to the basket is just too much tall timber, per se, for the Dream.
Mack on the run out, lays it in. Mack with 10 in the first quarter, and the lead is 13. Mills, pass toward midcourt is stolen. And nice dump down to find an easy bucket. Schweers found Livermore at the doorstep, and we've got a timeout called by Nebraska Elite. The 30-second timeout will stay here. 1:26 to go in the first quarter. It's a great drive and find by Schweers to set Livermore up for an easy bucket. First basket for Nebraska United in over 2 minutes.
As you go inside the huddle, Coach Brian Castor going to assume that Zanaya and the other Castor.
They are his daughters.
Are his daughters,
I can
yeah.
confirm that.
And we mentioned off the air, they're younger than the other girls, per se. You kind of did some homework there.
They're of middle school age.
Yeah, middle school age. So they're playing up. They're quick little guards. The whole team, I mean, I can tell why this team has gone 5-0 this week. It's just right now they've got to understand they can't be taking it to the basket and trying to challenge the taller Dream Team.
And there you see Brian Castor in the Nike shorts there. He is also, Brian Castor, the head boys varsity coach at Lincoln North Star High School.
Oh, okay.
So he's a boys varsity high school head coach during the wintertime.
I know later on we'll talk about the Dream coaching staff and how things are going with them. They're having a really nice tournament also out of Arizona.
19-8 our score.
Let's see out of this timeout if they take better shots when Nebraska gets it and see if they can try to keep the ball away from Mack inside, which is a challenge.
Drive and kick. Bogan Jacobs cut off on the baseline. Swings it back out to Mills. Cassidy Miller into the game, number 10 in white. And the pass deflected. Good anticipation and steal by Schweers. And a left-hand finish goes in and out. Tough luck by Schweers and a rebound clear by Mack. Boy, Schweers did everything well there except couldn't get the bounce on the finish.
Yeah, she did, and you just wonder, I've got her 0 for 5 so far in the game. She's had some good shots around the basket, but in the back of your mind, you're wondering, okay, where's the taller players coming in to try to swat it? Because that's the best shot she's had so far.
Correction, that was Livermore on the steal, I should say. Livermore.
Nebraska's going to stay in man-to-man defense. Throws it off her back.
Off the back.
Excellent play.
Hardy with the deception and the finish.
I think Nye's done that before. Pretty headsy play by her.
Three is missed. Good job by Nebraska to get back. Hardy's reverse layup attempt is blocked on a nice play by Kritke to anticipate.
Hardy does a great job driving that baseline and using that rim to protect her shot. She was going to do it that time, but it got knocked away, poked out by the Nebraska defense.
Max spins and finishes.
Boy, she has really dominated this game. She has outscored herself, Nebraska has. She's outscored Nebraska by herself.
Final 10 seconds of quarter one. Cross-court pass. Harris's three is partially blocked, and that'll do it. So the first quarter in the books as the Dream leads 23-8 with Aaliyah Mack a game-high 12 to pace all scorers. Kaya Kritke with 5 to lead Nebraska Elite. Pete, some impressions of what you saw there in quarter one.
Well, I hate to sound like a broken record, but I just really enjoy watching this Mack girl. After one turnover where she brought the ball down and one of the Castor girls stole it, her post moves are really, really good. You take a look here at some of our first quarter movements here. That's the best shot that Nebraska United have had. It's a really good job by Schweers of drawing two to her. There, as I mentioned, Hardy uses that rim to protect herself. Mack does a good job straight up on the block shot. Here's a run out we see right there by Hardy. And so far, it's just been all Dream so far. And they're doing a great job sharing the ball, too. They found Mack several times on the block, but Mack's run the floor. She's been rewarded with some nice layups and passes by her teammates. And Nebraska's just got to find a way to get good open shots and not contested shots.
Well, Leah Mack leads all scorers with 12. Is that what you've got? I've got her with 12.
I do. 4, 5, 7, 9, 11. She made both free throws.
Oh, she did make both free throws. Okay.
No, I don't. I only
No,
had
I've
it
got-
up. She
I've got
missed
a-
the second. She
Yeah.
was short on the
Yep.
one.
Yep. So we head to the second quarter. Cassidy Miller. The runner dances off the rim and out of bounds. Back to Nebraska United.
Quite often, a lot of times, quite often, you see smaller teams play zone. The problem is Nebraska would really struggle on the weak side rebounding when the shot goes up. Now, that's a good look there. Missed it, but that's a good look. It's an open shot right now.
3 by Simmons is off the mark, but an offensive rebound gives another opportunity. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay at the Nebraska end.
Yeah, so Mac has 13.
Okay.
1 and 2 at the line, so she's got 13. 2 shots on this possession for Nebraska United out of Lincoln.
There's where I was missing the point. Appreciate that.
Boy, Mac really moves her feet well, too, for as tall as she is at this age already.
Harris drives on Mac. Scoop shot over the rim. Rebound cleared by Mills. Leaking ahead, Bogan Jacobs got in too deep. Tried to put the angle up, but
She
couldn't.
almost made it.
Almost made that shot.
And we're on that baseline. She was behind the backboard. There's going to be a foul called or just an out-of-bounds turnover? Just
Aaron
a turnover.
out of bounds.
Yeah, if the pass would have been closer, I think she may have drawn some contact and maybe deserved a foul there. But Dream is just playing really good, solid defense. And you can tell Nebraska United usually has opportunities to get to the basket and score on a lot of good teams, but this Dream team just has too much length on them here so far. There's another basket by Anaya Hardy.
Who is now in the double figures with 10. 25-8 our score. Early stages, second quarter. Shia Castor. Looking for the back cut. Good find, good feed, but another shot partially blocked. The outlet pass, though, deflected. Good defense in the midcourt by Kritzky to stop that run out.
Dream doesn't give anything easy. Everything's been earned, all 8 points that Nebraska's had. There's the second 3 of the ball game, though, by Kritzky. She has 8.
That was Simmons, actually, that knocked down that corner 3.
I apologize. The numbers are a little bit challenging for me to see.
Yeah, this.
The Dolphins green on the black is. Thank you for correcting that. Kaylee Simmons with her first 3.
Harris brings it back out. Shia Castor gives to Harris for a 3 that skips out of the cylinder. Baseball ahead to Miller, leaking out for a layup.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen. Someone's got to be in charge of staying back on defense. Usually it's the point guard, whoever the lead guard is at the top of the key, and they're just watching the ball go up and not being aware of where the Dream keeps leaping out somebody. Sometimes it's even been Mac.
Kritzky's 3 is long, and the rebound one-handed by Hardy. Hardy on the drive all the way. Nobody stopped the ball. Hardy lays it in, and a timeout called by Malik Jasper. It's a full timeout, 30-second timeout.
30,
beg your
yeah.
pardon. We'll stay here. As the lead is 18.
Well,
Gonna look at Malik Jasper down in the huddle as his team off to the races yet again with a 6-3 advantage.
there was that run out I just talked about, and you notice there was no one back on defense for the Nebraska squad. They had all 5 players almost on the 3-point line when that shot and rebound occurred. And you got to keep someone back to make sure you don't give up just the easy layup, and they can't contest that. But you also get a look at Macy Beinhorn, the assistant coach for Coach Jasper.
Well,
they were kind enough to help us with some of the names before the game.
That was much appreciated. Yeah. Every time Jay Bogan Jacobs for Dream gets a defensive rebound, her first instinct, Pete, is to look down the floor and throw a touchdown pass.
Yeah.
That's the first thing that she's doing.
Yeah, they've been well coached. Yeah.
Bogan Jacobs, number 8, breaking the huddle there. She's thrown 2 or 3 touchdown passes already in this game. And we are in Patrick Mahomes country. I don't know how many Chiefs T-shirts and hats I've seen since we touched down at around lunchtime yesterday. It's been a bunch.
He's a pretty popular guy out here.
Back to action we resume out of the timeout. And in the passing lane is Hardy. 1-on-2. Hardy will win the foot race to the rim and lay it in.
Boy, Naya's having a great game, and her defense is starting her offense. Just really playing the passing lanes really well. She's got her arms out all the time.
Kritke for three, short on the front rim. Mack clears the rebound, and again, Bogan Jacobs looking up the floor to Mills at the rim for the layup.
You know, Bogan Jacobs, Jay hasn't scored a basket yet, and yet she's been so influential on assists from just looking down the floor after making steal or layup. She's played really good defense. That was a great shot. Finally, we see Allie Schweers get on the board. She is a good player, but she's just really gotten too close sometimes to the basket to where the Dream can contest her shots.
What a step through by Mack to split defenders and set herself up for an easy one.
Well, she is living up to the billing that Coach Jasper was telling me about. Big time recruit coming up when she gets to high school.
Out of Chandler, Arizona, Aaliyah Mack, Suburban Phoenix.
That's where the Cardinals play their games, in Chandler, isn't it? I think that's where the stadium's at.
I think so.
Ooh.
Zanaya Caster is fouled out top by Miller.
Good sportsmanship by Cassidy Miller, helping her up. You know, we watched these teams warm up, Rob, and I just could tell the Dreams just got so much more length and size. So I knew that Nebraska was going to have to play a perfect game on offense from the standpoint of getting good open shots. Now, there's a good open shot. May have been deflected. Was not. So it's a good contest. Great contest. And again, Allie Schweers was shooting over a girl probably 4 inches taller than her and just didn't have enough space to get a really, really good look.
Brian Castor was wondering if that shot wasn't deflected. And another trip to the rim by Hardy, who has 16. 37-13 the score. Kritke faces up, threes over the rim. Max got the rebound, brings it up the floor herself, tried to bounce it through traffic. And the pass deflects off the leg of a defender out of bounds.
It's going to stay here.
2 minutes and change left in the first half. It's been all Dream in this first half.
Cheyenne
based out of
Livermore
Arizona.
checked back in, Livermore's back in, so that's the tallest player Nebraska has. Good double team there, turnover.
Harris.
I can live with fouls like that. Nia Hardy doing a great job just all over the basketball. Not giving any good looks for Nebraska. Just doing a great job defensively.
Speaking of that, on that previous possession, Livermore did a great job learning from previous possessions, anticipated that Mack would try and split that double, and she jumped into where the gap would be. That shot blocked by Mills. Bogan Jacobs looking up the floor as she has done. Great look away to Mack, who finishes.
Look away, no look. Excellent pass by Jay Bogan Jacobs. Again, both these teams 5-0 in pool play during the tournament, during their experience here in Kansas City. Both with rather easy wins here coming in.
And Bogan Jacobs blocked the shot of Schweers at the rim. Ball loose on the floor. Bogan Jacobs has the loose ball, negotiates midcourt, puts it up too hard off the back of the iron and the runner. And now Schweers pushing the other way. Kicks it back. In the lane, flip shot short. Max got the rebound. Mack ahead of the play to Mills, lays it in.
Yeah, nice choices there. Saw the mismatch, the 2-on-1. At the other end, the Dream did a good job of not fouling on the fast break. They got back in time to stop it.
Layup in and out.
And again, they're getting good shots, but it's just tough to score over the taller Dream players when they get to the rim there.
Harris left side three is long. Rebound, Karam's out.
Must have been a touch there. I thought it was going to be an over and back for a second.
I did too.
Over and back.
Three is too strong. We're inside a minute to go, first half. Mack. Triple team. Down the lane. Stripped.
Well,
Gray.
To your point, Livermore did another good job again. She knew what move she was going to make, so she helped double team and forced Mack to kick it back out.
Get a look at that strip. Bogan Jacobs with a step back three that's short. Max got the rebound. Big steps down the lane. Left hand flip is at and out. Bogan Jacobs missed the putback. Got the rebound. And now we've got a push to the other end as Bogan Jacobs is down.
Yeah, she got poked in the eye accidentally by Castor.
Stopped.
Yeah, Zanaya Castor got her, and she didn't mean to, but she poked her right in the eye or in the face level. Right away, she offered to help, and meanwhile, on the fast break, Nebraska did a good job of stopping the break, got possession of the ball, and now we have a timeout for the injury here. You know, the last 30 seconds, Rob, is the first time that we've seen Jay Bogan Jacobs, as we see her on the floor there, kind of assert herself to look to score. You know,
yeah, she's taken more. Bogan Jacobs has taken more shots in the last three possessions than we've seen her take in the entirety of this first half, as she has largely looked to set teammates up.
Oh, she's been Miss Baseball pass at the start of the game, as you referred to. She just got a lot of easy runouts that got Dream to build this lead up, and now it's ballooned to 41-13. Dream's 2 games in the tournament. They beat Enid Lady Elite 80-15, and then in the semifinals of the tournament, they beat Sheesh Ball out of Illinois 71-41. So they put up a lot of points. They're on pace to put an 80 on this game also right now as we're nearing the halftime break.
Bogan Jacobs getting some attention from the athletic training staff. On the 4 games that Dream played on Friday and Saturday combined, it won those 4 games by an average of 64 points.
Well, I can see why. They played a great first half. I just really like the makeup of their team. They all get back and move their feet on defense.
Final possession of half number 1. Lob down to Mack. Tried to pass it out of the triple team. It's stolen. Half court heave. Good if it goes. And that'll do it. So 41-13 is our halftime score. And the Dream outscores Nebraska Elite 18-5 in the second quarter. We'll step out for a couple minutes. When we come back, we'll have the third quarter. After this pause for a couple minutes, you're watching the 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by U.S.
This role is something that has been kind of in the air for a while. USA Basketball periodically talking to me about wanting to move to a managing director for the women's national team and about how I could be a good candidate for that. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to dedicate the time, have the responsibility. I think partly because I understand how difficult it is to win gold medals. I understand what this role could entail. When I sat down with it, it just became a no-brainer to want to take on this responsibility, to want to have this role, to want to help this program continue to win gold medals. I think the biggest challenge is just this being new. I have an understanding of that. I'm not going to fight that, but combine that with having all my years as a player, right? All that experience, all that knowledge. While I've never been on the committee and I've never picked the team, I have been picked. and I have experienced that side of it. And I've been on teams, and I've experienced the winning. I've also experienced the losing. The first order of business is picking a coach, which, similar to picking players, is never easy because we have so much talent, so many great options. It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning gold medals. That's the main challenge, and I think when you keep the main thing, which is cliche, but it's true, you find out good things happen.
Whether you're a coach in search of improvement, a player looking for the next level, a young woman looking for new opportunities, or a community hoping to strengthen its ties, USA Basketball Youth and Sport Development has you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to play. Join us today as we strive to be golden together.
USA Basketball puts on an event that's run by our guidelines and standards, which really are emphasizing fun and development.
You have to keep your blade sharp as a coach. Always got to try to keep evolving.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you here at the home field KCK Showcase Center, Kansas City, Kansas. We're at halftime of the 8th grade girls championship game in this 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships. Central part of the country division presented by USA Basketball. And the Dream, based out of Chandler, Arizona, or Arizona, I should say.
Yeah, they got kids from that region.
Arizona generally. Lead Nebraska Elite, based out of Lincoln, Nebraska, by the score of 41-13. There you get a look at Brian Castor, the head coach of Nebraska Elite. Aaliyah Mack of Dream leads all scores with 17 points. Kaylin Kritsky leads Nebraska Elite with 5. Pete, what are your general impressions of what we saw in half number 1?
I think the Dream played an excellent first half. Give them credit both offensive and defensive. We have let their defense turn themselves into offensive fast break and points. And when they have been in the half-court offense, they found Mack. I thought Bogan Jacobs had a great first half passing the basketball, and Anaya Hardy can really defend and turn that into offense too, number 21 for them. There's the back door. Second time they've run that play. They got a shot the first time. Didn't have any spacing to make it work that time. Too tight.
Nebraska Elite with the basketball to start the second half. And the three-pointer is long, but Bogan Jacobs, who's back in the game after getting poked in the eye late in the second quarter. Good to see Jay back in the contest. Bogan Jacobs rainbows a corner 3 that's short, but the long rebound is collected by Hardy, who then dumps it down to Mack for an easy bucket.
Yeah, they really share the ball well. 19 now for Mack in the contest.
Good back cut by Schweers off the nice find by Simmons.
Allie's 4th point. And she's played really, really hard, and she's played really, really well. She just hasn't got a lot of shots to fall, only her second field goal, but she is fearless. She plays and attacks that rim really well for Nebraska.
Corner 3 by Mills is long. Hardy's got the deep offensive rebound. Couldn't get the roll on the putback. Rebound jabbed out of bounds. It will stay at the Dream end.
I was worried about offensive rebound. There's the basket by Allie Schweers there. Nice take and using her left hand. She's used both hands in this game to try to shoot. She's kind of like Mack. Mack can shoot her left hand or right hand. That time she's had them with both, I think, but couldn't get it to fall.
Kritke's runner is off the mark. Rebound deflects right back to Simmons, who puts it in.
Yeah, Kaylee with 5 now. Johnny on the spot at the right place on that missed layup. And they're again using the size advantage, posting up, and she drew the foul. That time Destiny Gray, I think they ran that intentionally. Destiny has not scored yet, Rob. So they posted her up a little bit, got her the basketball, and she's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
Gray had a couple opportunities in deep in the second quarter, but was stripped both times. High arcing free throw, Karam's off.
Dream only has 7 players. We may have referred to that in the first half. 7 dressed today of their roster that they turned in. Nebraska only has 8 players, so better be in shape if you're going to play for these two teams because they don't play a lot of people.
Mack stripped on the putback attempt by Kritke. Kritke went to the deck, got it back. On the kick in the corner, Castor's 3 is no good, but Castor lost the handle, but threw it off the shin of Gray.
Yeah, Zanaya heads up play there. She lost her balance, and instead of just tossing it back, she threw it off the defensive player of Dream. Nice play by Castor.
A little bit of a fortuitous break for Zanaya Castor. Her team keeps possession. 3-pointers missed. Here comes Mills the other way. Hardy nudged out of bounds on the baseline drive, foul called.
Yeah, first rule you have on defense, you got to cut that baseline off. You got to get that foot planted on that baseline, and if you don't, you're at the will of the official calling a foul if you have any kind of contact on the play. High post screen and roll.
Bogan Jacobs' runner is off the mark. Mack an offensive rebound. Could not collect it en route. And the turnover gives it back to Nebraska Elite. Nebraska Elite tightening up the defense here a little bit.
Well, they did at the start of the game, and then the Dream made the adjustment of not bringing the ball down. That time Mack brought it down on the rebound, and turnover was forced by Nebraska.
And a nice job by Hardy to anticipate, jump the passing lane, and race to the other end for an easy 2.
I know she's got 18 points, but I bet you 10 of them have been generated on defensive steals that she has caused. She anticipates well and jumps the passing lane really well.
Nia Hardy headed to St. Mary's High School in Stockton, California.
Runner.
Schweer's runner is too strong, but Matt couldn't corral the rebound with a second hand.
I like the shot, though. I mean, she has played fearless. She's attacked the rim a lot. It's just she just hasn't had very much luck getting shots to fall. And give the Dream a lot of credit. They move well, they move their feet well, and don't give any open shots to her. Good back cut.
Schweers couldn't get the bank to go. Off the baseline inbounds. Cassidy Miller has stepped back in. And Mack lost it rather, stripped out of bounds. Let's say, what did they say? Mack touched it last.
Off Mack. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that while they were doing that, but Mack was telling her teammates, throw it to the corner for a better angle. Hardy tried a longer pass, and don't get me wrong, it got to her, but by the time the pass was there, the defensive help was there. She wants it to go to the baseline where it's a shorter pass, and they can't converge so quickly.
Schweers, corner 3, knocks it in. That was Schweers.
And it was a 3, and you know, I could tell at the start of the game, she's a really strong offensive player. And she just drove the basket a lot and didn't get any open shots. That time she had an open 3 and drained it.
And the ball knocked free from the quick hands of Simmons. Down the baseline, the ball thrown over the rim. Bogan Jacobs goes behind the back to get into the forecourt. Down the lane, runner up, no good. Rebound, Mack tapped the rebound to herself but lost it. Now here comes Shia Castor.
Bad place to pick it up. Called timeout real quick. Coach Castor called a timeout as soon as he saw that his daughter had driven it down to an awful place to pick it up. Saved her from the turnover.
30-second timeout. We'll keep it here, but it should be noted, Pete, that Nebraska Elite is winning the quarter
Right.
7-4. I know we're not in the CBA and playing quarter points here, but the Nebraska squad has done a much better job of getting the tempo the way they want it.
Well.
I'm not going to say any ball, but at the Dream end of the floor, about 70% of the balls that the Dream have brought down below the waist have been stripped and taken to the other end.
Yeah, they've been much more aggressive with, I don't want to say 50-50 balls, just as much as bring them down to where they can play, the lower area. I thought Mac did a great job the first half of not doing that. A couple times here she's had some turnovers where she's brought the ball down to the guards level, to the heads of that level. So, yeah, compliment Nebraska. Being down 41-13 at half, it'd be easy just to say, pack it up, we're going home after this game, let's just run it out. And they're really competing. They're very, they're very well coached. Both teams are. That's why they're in this championship game. That's why they went undefeated in pool play. Let's see if they can get the ball in the corner. This is a tough place to throw it in sometimes. Nice pass. Wasn't really ready to shoot it. That's the problem.
Simmons out of the corner. Shia Castor. Now Schweers with 8 on the timer. Harris. Simmons 3 out of the double. Too strong. And Hardy's tied up.
Good possession offensively. Got a good shot. Good defensive possession by the Dream. They forced him to get down to the shot clock with about 5 before she shot it. Just the Dream's athleticism, just too much on that. That's that possession. They stopped every kind of drive on the 3-man weave they had.
Bogan Jacobs. High-low lob into Mack. Out of the double. The ball swung around the perimeter to Hardy for 3.
Boy, I really
That
like
was
her
great
game.
ball movement.
She now becomes the game's leading scorer. She's got 21.
Nothing is forced with Hardy, and
No.
everything looks relatively effortless.
Yeah, Nye's done a great job.
Harris is stripped in the paint traffic, and the aforementioned Hardy is the recipient at the other end off the feed from Mills. 7 in the quarter and 23 in the game for Hardy.
Yanni Mills with a nice assist there.
Final shot of the quarter. Harris tried to bank in a 3, no good, and that'll do it. 50-20 is our score. It's a 9-7 advantage for the Dream in the third quarter. And that basket in the final seconds of the quarter initiates the running clock rule with the 30-point lead.
What do you think about that, Rob?
Well,
When you come to a tournament like this, you're playing in a championship game. I mean, you and I don't feel like there's any chance of a comeback, and they've already played how many games this week?
they
This
both
week
played
and weekend.
5.
Yeah.
This is game number 6 for both
Yeah.
of these teams.
And one team only has 7 players, one only has 8. You see some sloppiness sometimes when the games are prolonged by fouling, and I really like the idea. I didn't hear your answer to it, but I like the idea of the running clock just because a lot of things can happen that's not good with a running clock, without a running clock.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would do it in a championship game type setting. I get it certainly during pool play when you're trying to keep things moving and you're running on a schedule. But in a championship game at the end of the day, I'm not sure I'd do it. But I understand the reason for it. Now, we do have the provision that if the game score does get under 20, the running clock goes away. So Nebraska Elite does have that opportunity, and a foul called. Simmons on the drive.
I didn't see a lot of contact there. Yanni Mills was like, all he did was block the shot, but she had a great attitude towards like, okay, they called a foul on me.
So the running clock rule is in effect, which is why you see the clock rolling while Kaylee Simmons shoots these free throws.
Simmons now with 6. Made a 3 earlier in the first half. Not a lot of free throw shot. It's been a pretty clean game from that standpoint.
Split the pair to Simmons. Bogan Jacobs rebounds the miss. Ball knocked out of bounds.
Bogan Jacobs going to get a pair of free throws. Again, she has not scored in the contest, but she has been so influential in the success the Dreams had so far in this game, and I'm sure in the tournament, just because she is such a pass-first guard. At least she has been in this game. And she just made some excellent outlet pass as she becomes the sixth player to score.
It's about as much as you can impact a game and not score.
Right.
Mack rebounds the free throw miss, no good. Mills has the rebound off the miss. Mills rebounds her own miss and puts it up and in.
Shot the first one with her left hand, shot the second one with her right hand. Mills now with 8.
53-21. 2 minutes gone, final quarter. Runner up too strong by Kritke. Kritke tries it again. Rebound hit off the end line. We'll stay at the Nebraska United end.
I have been really impressed, Rob, with the sportsmanship of both teams too. If you're watching this and you're a parent or a grandparent of one of these players, both teams have just had great attitudes in this game. I know it's been frustrating for Nebraska, but the shots they've had around the rim have been contested hard and have been clean blocks.
Great drive by Kritke to split 2 defenders and lay it in. 7 for Kaya Kritke. Well, this is the first of 5 games we'll have for you today. The 8th grade boys game will be next. As Bogan Jacobs scores on the drive. And that 8th grade boys game will pit Austin Select 2029 against the Kansas Rebels. And much like this matchup, that will pit 2 5-0 squads. That game will follow this one. 3 at the top, knocked in by Simmons. Second one of the game for Simmons.
That was one of the easiest shots they've had the entire game.
Miller driving kick to Mills in the corner. Miller's left-hand runner off the glass. Ooh, that was a pretty shot by Cassidy Miller.
And a great crossover. She crossed over and got the step past Castor. A little bit of help defense didn't stop her. Use that left hand as you referred to, Rob.
Shia Castor. Harris. Scoop shot blocked by Bogan Jacobs. $10 on the timer for Nebraska Elite.
The screener play, box screen, missed the screen, still got it to her. And Mack just too tall. She's just too tall to get any shots over. I would say Cheyenne Livermore usually gets a shot pretty easy on that play when she gets the ball in the block, but so impressed today with Aaliyah Mack. She's been very quiet here in the second half.
5 on the timer. Harris has to get one up. The runner off the rim. Livermore's got the rebound. Turn, shoot, no. And Bogan Jacobs has the rebound. Up the floor, Mills. Finds Harris on the cut, too strong. And a traffic foul called on the rebound.
Max over the back on the, and that's really her first foul I can remember where she's gone over the back today. She's done a really good job of kind of spinning, doing like a spin move to get herself in position.
Mack has great awareness of where the defenders are. Certainly well above what you would expect from a player her age. 2.5 to go. Dream lead by 31. Harris has another steal. Pass ahead to Miller. Miller runs it down in the corner. That looked like it was destined for a turnover. Back to Harris. Down the baseline, bounce back to Mills. Shot trickled off the rim. Right to Bogan Jacobs, who scooped up the loose ball to lay it in.
All 5 of her points here in the second half have come around the rim and the free throw that she shot.
Livermore tries the 3, no good. Schweers has the rebound. Out for 3, it's good by Zanaya Castor. Her first points, and a timeout called. Timeout called.
They're going to keep it. I think they're just doing it for a substitution real quick. I think Coach Jasper, Malik Jasper, wanted to get Destiny Gray back in the contest here, I think.
And Alasia Peace is into the game for the first time. Runner no good. Knocked out of bounds. Back to Nebraska Elite. Alasia Peace is in for the Dream for the first time today. Castor looking inside for Schweers. Pass is deflected by Harris. Peace with a good find down the floor to Gray. Left-hand scoop, though, can't find the mark. Cricky in the corner, and the pass is over the head of Castor and out of bounds.
I tell you, the Dream doesn't take a playoff defensively at all.
No.
I mean, when you have this big of a margin of victory, usually some girls would take off some plays. They don't take off at all, but neither does Nebraska.
Castor's layup is missed. Cricky's got the rebound, put it up and in. Cricky with 9.
Oh, good look.
Diagonal pass to Peace, and the layup rattles out. Timer is off. Pull-up 3 by Harris is good. Mack to Bogan Jacobs. They want to get Peace a score, and the 3 is good from the corner. And that'll do it. So the Dream in control throughout. Win this one going away, 62-34. And the Dream making its way down the handshake line in convincing fashion. Capture the 8th grade girls championship in this 2025 U.S. Open basketball championships here in Kansas City.
Well, they got off to a great start, Rob. 23-8 after the end of the first quarter. They're up 41-13 at halftime. There you see the trophy that's going to be presented to the Dream out of Arizona. Coach Malik Jasper, head coach. Out there, you're going to have some photo opportunities, looks like, some medals here. It's an outstanding victory by Dream out of Arizona. This Nebraska team went 5-0 in pool play. Got to the championship game here today, but they were no match for Dream. Dream's size and especially the dominance in the first half by Aaliyah Mack. She had 17 points all in the first half. And then the second half, her Robin, so to speak, Nye Hardy, finished with 23, and she kind of filled the void scoring-wise for him in that second half for the victories. There you take a look at the championship picture.
So there's a look at the Dream squad based out of Arizona, the champions of the 8th grade girls division, winning going away 62-34, as Pete mentioned. Anaya Hardy, the game-high scorer. Hardy there in the back row, number 24, with a game-high 23 points. Her teammate, Aaliyah Mack, number 33, right behind with 19 points.
Well, they played great team basketball, too. They shared it well. They got a lot of easy layups to start the game. They adjusted a little bit to not bringing the ball down to where the guards would be from this Nebraska squad. And we'll see some highlights here as we finish this off.
We'll take a look at some of the highlights, and we'll take a break for a couple minutes. When we come back, we'll have the 8th grade boys championship game. But for now, we'll remind you you're watching the 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by USA Basketball.
Patty? Yeah. Oh no, this is Mike. I'm mic'd up. Oh, say hi to the camera.
Oh, okay. I was like, I never know different if we're padding. I was like, what's going on?
Nope, stop this. Okay. Gosh. Oh yeah, it's shoot. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it.
Yeah.
It's up to y'all. It don't matter. Yeah. You know what? Canyon can't burn it. Canyon's not ready to burn it yet. He's not ready to burn it yet. Screen. Oh yeah. Always ready to burn it. No way I'm getting up to goaltend it.
Go
So
triangle,
sorry.
DT.
Oh boy.
Go. Shot!
Good defense.
Right, so.
Hey. Let's go. Good job. Good job, Barry. Signing off. What a great heated day of practice today. I love it. This is how you get better. It was wonderful, but until next time, see you later.
USA Basketball is taking part in Downtown Summerfest, so we have a youth clinic going on here in downtown Colorado Springs, and the kids are out here just trying basketball activities and having a great time.
We're going to go 9 stations today, and we're going to rotate every 4.5 minutes, and your coach will tell you what to do. All right, who's next? Who's good?
I learned some pretty good stuff. The games were fun, had to do a layup, had to shoot really good. It was really fun.
Good job.
You know, I was here at this age too. I never thought I would be at the level where I'm at now. And they probably don't think that either, but like working with them to get there and like seeing myself in the kids.
To be able to get these kids out and help their development through basketball is really exciting to see them have a passion for it. It's really cool.
Our big goal here is just to have a great time and encourage sport for life for all kids.
Loud. 1, 2, 3.
USA Basketball obviously has always been the benchmark of basketball, not just the youth space, but also the adult space, as well as our country. So that just started to be a great opportunity to give our kids an experience on how things really should be in this youth space.
We came to USA Basketball because we wanted to play against the top talent and compete hard, and we were able to do that here. USA Basketball has done a great job of making it a competitive environment, but also bringing the girls together and making sure they understand it's one big family in the basketball community.
The best wheelchair basketball is at this tournament, so we wanted to be a part of it. We love the interaction with the able-bodied teams and their curiosity in learning more about our sport.
I knew there was going to be some good competition here, so it's giving us a good opportunity just to come out here and get better and be able to compete.
Just seeing people interact and have fun. I think everybody's enjoying themselves, and the talent level for both men and women has been outstanding.
The USA Basketball Foundation is looking for future champions to help empower our youth, provide access and opportunity to women, and share in our mission for social responsibility. Are you a champion? Join us today and support the USA Basketball Foundation, where we strive to be golden together.
These special players, they want to be coached. Like, they want to be challenged. That's where you get better. Special players, they find a way to embrace that. How good you want to be.
Water time. Tell me about water. If you are not a good listener, you cannot be a very good NBA player.
Comfort level, that's your enemy, man. So we got to continue to grow.
Two nine, elbow, stick. I'm through. Close. I'm at the elbow. Going through, I got tag. I got the tag. Yeah, good talk. Talk right away. Yeah, talk right away. Plugging that first. Red. Coming through, Reese. Veer. Oh! And one, come on now. Strong, red, ball. That's the one, Ant. Move, Drew. Go, man, 1, 2, 3, go. Where we at?
It was like our AAU days back in the day, like things have changed crazy, but to see her in it now, and Edwards, reverse pivot. That one, I got you. Knock down. Here we go, lock in, come on. Here we go. Yes, sir, we talk. Get through. I got you, ball.
Straight. To the nail.
Yeah, get tag. Oh, I'm going through. Oh, who's at top? Shoot that thing. Yes, sir. Good work, White. I'm here. String. Tag. Up the touch. String. Ball. String. Ball. I'm here. Yes, sir. Stay high, stay low. String. Nothing. You're low. I got you, huh? Good work, fellas. Good work. Hey, behind you, bam. Corner. Yup. Don't give up on it yet. Don't give up on it. Ball. Great work.
Go, man. 1, 2, 3.
Go. Yes, sir, Blue. That's it. Little finisher.
It was definitely an honor just seeing the people that have been here before me. There's all the greats that have been here and now what they're doing now. So I think for me being here is truly a blessing. Seeing the different competition from everywhere coming together as one, and just for us, coming as a group, the best 12, 13 players in the country is going and competing for our country.
Good energy today, cool. I know I'm mic'd up. Need the energy today?
Yeah, baby, you know it.
I like the kicks, though. You know it.
They don't mic me up, bro.
Overall.
Playing with USA and competing against the other countries, you know, there's always like one good player that we got to watch out with. So seeing them all get to come together and, you know, compete with us is super exciting.
Camera today, I was tired today. 1, 2, 3. USA. Good job, guys. What should the hashtags be? Hashtag follow us on TikTok.
The best high school hoop superstars have come to play in Portland, Oregon. This is the 25th edition of the Nike Hoop Summit. Now Ask For It takes the entry. Joyce Edwards is special.
It has been a strong start to the second half for Joyce Edwards.
Playing like high school and AAU, you're kind of playing a lot of the same people. It's always fun being able to compete against people from other countries.
There's Cooper Flag's aggressiveness. The United States comes back to win the Nike Hoop Summit. In a time in this country where women's basketball is at an all-time high, this group of American women just put together an inspiring performance. United States has taken the last 4 Nike Hoop Summit men's games.
Came in, got the dub, took care of business. Team USA on top.
We welcome you back into the home field KCK Showcase Center in Kansas City, Kansas. Rob Brown alongside Pete Smith. And we have now for you the 8th grade boys championship game. Pitting the Austin Select 2029 squad against the Kansas Rebels. Austin Select clad in white, Kansas Rebels clad in black. Both these squads are 5-0. Coming into this matchup, we'll get you the starting lineups when we have a moment. We're set to go. There's the Kansas Rebels starting 5. Kale Castaneda, Nathan McKnight, Rocco Thompson, Tristan Tucker, Jackson Wilbanks. And the Austin Select squad, Pierce Paul, not Paul Pierce, Pierce Paul.
I looked at that on the
Cameron
roster
Hill,
too, Rob.
Noah Alexander, Talon Miller, and Kristen Curtis. Yeah, I thought my dyslexia was getting the best of me. Here we go, we're underway. Right to the rim and drawing a foul at the rim. Oh boy. And that is what we like to say in the business, a broadcaster's worst nightmare. When there's somebody at the rim, in the ball game that is in the game and you have no idea who they are.
Yeah, their numbers aren't matching up with what our program says, so I'm defending you completely.
That is lovely.
I'm going to see if I can't get that corrected real quickly here.
And Pete is on that to see if he can't help us out. But that is not how we like to start the game. So we'll see if we can't get that straightened out. What we do know, though, is that the Kansas Rebels have the basketball.
Shot taken and missed, and here comes Austin back at him, the Select team.
Jumper kicks off the rim and taken out of there.
Tristan Tucker with the rebound here. Now we're ready to go here.
Castaneda threw it ahead to Wilbanks, who missed the shot. And the leak out. Paul's shot's blocked. And the putback's no good. And finally, Pierce Paul lays it in.
He stayed around the basket and got rewarded. Yeah, he didn't run back.
Points. This game off to a sloppy start. That would be an understatement. Noah Alexander down the baseline. On the wing, the 3 is missed.
Both teams played man-to-man so far. They're kind of feeling each other out just a little bit.
to the basket. Paul puts it in.
He's got both of them. Pierce Paul with both baskets in the contest so far.
And I think we may have a discrepancy in that I think now my issue
is what the problem is, I think. Let's see.
The fact that they've got the fact that there are.
It's not us.
It's not just me. The fact that the jersey numbers on the floor are not the jersey numbers in the book. I think that's going to be a technical foul, my friends, that there's jersey numbers. Yeah, I think we're going to have all sorts of issues here with the Austin squad.
So let me explain. That's Jimmy Dorsey you're seeing holding the scorebook up to Dexter Pittman, the coach of the Austin team, Rob. And I text Jimmy right away, say, hey, send me a picture of this scorebook. It's not right. And I think Jimmy was figuring that out also. So they're going to have to sort this out if they're going to play by National Federation rules. How many technicals may get assessed because the players aren't wearing the proper numbers that you and I have down in the roster. So if we can just rewind to the start of the game when you made the apology, the broadcaster's nightmare, it wasn't us. It's on the players wore some of the wrong jerseys, I think, and that's the problem there. And Jimmy, I really like Jimmy over there. He's working hard at his buddy AJ next to him, running the scoreboard. And I just think they're going to let. Oh, they are going to.
We're going to shoot some technical free throws here.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to start the game out. You scored the first 2 baskets, but now you're going to give them free opportunities here. As stepping to the line is Tristan Tucker.
First free throw's no good. So it's not just me.
No, the problem is they're not putting their regular numbers on, so I'm at the will of Jimmy sending me a picture to see if we can get the people over there. Okay, back to action here.
The ball's turned over. Taken to the rim, and shots missed. And we've got a shooter at the line who is one of the offended parties.
Thank you. All right, we're getting that taken care of here.
Okay. One of the mystery players is at the free throw line.
And again, our apologies, but
nothing we can do about it.
No, they've been already assessed. Actually, I think they could have assessed more technicals, Rob, quite frankly.
They could have, but they didn't.
Full court pressure after the basket by Austin. I like the press break. They got a 3-guard press breaker. Kansas Rebels do out of Wichita. And they get the basket. Good job. Nice pass.
That was Jackson Wilbanks with the bucket. First points of the game. Layup is missed by Hill. I'm pretty sure that's Hill. That's one of the numbers I think that is correct. Corner jumper is missed.
Jump ball.
And a tie-up. And the tie-up will give it back to Austin Select. .5:15 to go in this first quarter. 7-2 the score. Of that much we're certain.
Partner, I'm not sure Jimmy's got time to do it just because of his role. I'll be right back.
Yep. Okay. We'll get this sorted out. Pull up in the lane is no good by Alexander. Tucker tries the hit ahead. Alexander got a hand in to break it up. Runners blocked by Tucker, and a foul called. Sub into the game for Austin. My partner has gone on a fact-finding mission. Ball knocked free as out of bounds. Wilbanks and Alexander collided. Looked like they knocked hips. Wilbanks a little gimpy and wincing. Wilbanks will check out.
Hi, Rob.
My partner has returned. Three-pointers knocked in. That's Nathan McKnight with the triple. And the Kansas Rebels back within 2. Anthony Benford on the wing. Down the baseline, the pull-ups off the mark. Rebound cleared out of there by Jordan Urban. And a nice steal. That time, Alexander with a one-hand finish. Rocco Thompson spins away from the defender but missed the shot. Well, that's a tough drive and scoop by Alexander to find the bottom of the net. Not really sure how he got that done.
That's a heck of an athletic play here. Long three. I tell you, if Kansas keeps firing up these threes, this could be a tough way to win the game because they're really taking quick, fast shots in transition. Maybe that's the way they play. You know, we don't get to watch them too much. They've had a good tournament success so far getting to this championship game, but they shoot a lot of pull-up threes. And the steal.
Alexander's got the steal.
Dish to Paul for a layup. Tell you, Paul's been really active, and he's the point of that 1-2-1-1 full court press that has really sped up the Kansas Rebels, and they take quick, fast shots, one and done, and that's what's built this Austin lead up to 13-5. And I'm going to reckon here, good choice by Austin. Select team pulls the ball out.
A host of subs waiting at the table for Kansas, but they need a stoppage, and the ball will go in and count the bucket.
That's Talon Miller with the basket wearing 14. So we had a two-shot, so we had 2 technical fouls, one on each player that had the wrong jersey number. And in this case, they're a great job of gathering himself and going up with the basket. We have some multiple subs coming in for the Rebels here on this free throw, and had a feeling that Kansas is going to time out and see if they can just calm things down a little bit. So just to make a quick correction, Christian Curtis is wearing number 7 for Austin. Not the number he had on the roster. And Talon Miller is wearing number 14, also not the number he had on the roster. And the first 2 plays of the game were the 2 guys that had the wrong rosters on. So I apologize for
that got us going downhill quickly, but we seem to have gotten caught up. We'll get our point totals caught up here, hopefully by halftime.
Yeah, the question is, can Kansas get caught up? Down 5 here at the first break with 2:15 to go in the quarter. Down 15-5. Kansas Rebels, as you mentioned.
There's Dexter Pittman, the head coach of Austin Select. If that name is familiar, Pittman played at Texas and in the NBA. There's Sean Tucker, the head coach of the Kansas Rebels.
Yeah, so far, a quick summation while I was trying to get the numbers figured out. The quickness of the pace of play put on by Austin has caused the Kansas Rebels to take some fast, quick shots. knocks down the free throw. Taylor Miller, three-point play the old-fashioned way. And now Austin switches back to a man-to-man full court pressure. Coach Pittman's got to be happy with the start of this game for him, up 16-5. Oh, they got a high-low look. They had 4 out and had a high-low look and didn't get it down to the post. Good ball movement here. Still a tough shot, though, a contested 21-footer.
Well, Sean Tucker during that free throw sent 4 new faces into the game.
Oh, that was a great move. I loved how he got the ball out in front of him, Rob. Excuse me for interrupting you there, but he did a great job extending that arm out, and they couldn't block it. Boy, Kansas needs a basket. They need a little break here.
Bodies on the floor, and the officials let that play a long time, and finally a tie-up.
Look how hard they're playing. Really enjoy the intensity by both teams. Getting after the loose ball, getting on the floor.
Both coaches applauding the effort. The possession arrow will keep it at the Kansas end. But you mentioned, Pete, I know that the 30-second timer speeds things up a little bit, but boy, Kansas really taking quick shots.
Yeah, you're right on, Rob. Yep, spot on. Just the full court pressure. Austin was able to score early and get into their press and set it up. And their defense has really been good. There's going to be a reach-in foul called. Probably going to be on, I guess, not really sure who's going to be on. Tristan Tucker, maybe? I think it's going to be on Tristan Tucker.
Just the 14th foul, though. So that's more significant in that the next foul will put Kansas over the limit, and we've got a little time, 1:14 left in the quarter. 18-5 the score.
Okay, high 1-3-1 offense with a ball screen to see if they can get a backdoor cut or a cut.
Paul's 3 is off the mark. Nice recognition to find McKnight running the open lane. And McKnight lays it in off the feet from Castaneda.
Yeah, they really did, and a turnover. So their offense kind of got their defense playing a little bit better here. That being the Kansas Rebels here.
Here's a look at the transition basket by Kansas Rebels.
Easiest basket they've had so far in the game. They've had to earn every one. As again, Austin's defense really good. Couldn't get the steal that time. A really nice block there by Taylor Miller. Went up with both hands to block it at the other end.
And a hoop by Alexander.
Noah Alexander, one of the starters for Austin with the basket.
3 is long off the back of the rim. Wilbanks fighting for it. Out of bounds. It'll go back to Austin Select. .12 seconds left in the quarter.
Didn't get it off. Didn't get it off.
Didn't get a shot off.
Nope. Nope. Wasn't sure he knew it. Basket won't count.
So that'll do it here in the quarter. Our score, Austin Select 20 and the Kansas Rebels 7. As we reach the end of quarter number 1. In what was an interesting first quarter from a pacing standpoint that saw Austin really grab control of the game from a defensive and a tempo standpoint.
Yeah, Austin did a good job. They scored early, and they got into their pressure defense. And when the pressure defense really picked up, it forced Kansas to take quick, fast shots. Yeah, of the.
So Austin will have the basketball to start the second quarter.
Trying to get you updated here on stuff here. I apologize if you heard me through the microphone, but. Well, Rob, that was one of the goofiest first quarters you and I have done a lot of times. We've caught a lot of games in high school and college, and that was
a little squirrely.
A little squirrely. We'll get it here, though.
We'll get it sorted out.
We'll get it here, though.
Right out of the quarter break to start it. Austin gets an offensive rebound and a fresh clock. Corner three off the offensive rebound, and the long rebound kicks out, leading to a potential transition opportunity. And the spin.
Going to get Paul on the foul there.
By Tucker. Yep.
Yeah, Tucker with a good job here.
So Tucker shoots 2. McKnight had 5 of the 7 for the Kansas Rebels in the first quarter. Maddox Madrigal stepping in for the Kansas Rebels in between those 2 free throws. Both free throws good for Tucker.
2 for 4 at the line now, Tucker. He missed the 2 technicals.
Yeah. Foul.
Reach in.
On the drive. Shot missed, but Miller's got the offensive glass. Can't find the putback. And a kick ball. Yep, fresh clock.
Remain Kansas basketball. You know, Austin really did a good job of that 1-2-1-1 full court. Now they're just playing man-to-man defense and haven't got quite as much out of it as they did before. You know, both teams really guard door oriented. They're 5 out and trying to take mismatches. Good hands, quick hands there, and a steal by Austin.
Hesitation, drive to the rim by Curtis draws the foul.
Curtis will get a pair of free throws here. Not a lot of free throws shot in the game. You know, the rule change they made where they start over at the end of each quarter in the fouls has really made the flow a little bit more and not more of a free throw shooting contest, typically until it becomes the end of the game. But when you get to the line, Rob, you have to knock them in as Christian Curtis misses the first of the pair.
And Urban beats Miller to the basketball on the rebound. Madrigal picked up his dribble at the arc on the handoff to Mattingly.
It's been all either layups or three-pointers. Not a lot of mid-range. There's another 3.
Miller with the box out.
But again, just the 5-out offense. You see all 5 players line up to start outside the 3-point line. They look for individual matchups where they can drive the ball. And I was waiting for something like this to happen. I say that. Talon Miller kind of on the defensive rebound. He really puts the pressure on the rebounder and jams the ball handler. There he picks up the foul away from the basket. Austin will remain in full court pressure defense. And the Kansas Rebels have done a little bit better job with the basketball, but not on this possession. Another turnover. Oh.
Tucker pressuring Alexander in the backcourt.
Boy, I tell you, these kids are quick. Tristan Tucker is one quick guard, man. He's scrappy and little. If he loses it, he's going to go right back after it and try to get the ball back instead of just running back on defense and finding his man. He guards whoever has the basketball kind of the same way as Talon Miller does for Austin.
Alexander feeds in the corner to Hill. Paul pull up from the foul line. Miller's got another offensive rebound.
Yeah, he's doing a great job keeping the ball alive for the Texas squad.
Curtis. And jump stop.
Yeah, just drug the pivot foot just a hair bit. You know, we just got done watching the NBA championships, and you and I are from Indianapolis area, so we saw that happen a lot. Thought SGA traveled a little bit, pulled his pivot foot. That time it was called in this game, and I thought it was the right call there, but it doesn't always get called anymore. They kind of call it a gather step sometimes. But I'll tell you, Austin's really done a great job in their half-court defense. It was full court the first quarter. It's been second quarter. It's been their half-court defense. Done a really good job. See if they can convert it. Not a high-scoring game, 20-9. Only 2 points in the second quarter in the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say we're 3 minutes deep into the second quarter, and neither team has made a field goal.
And that's a tough angle to make that pass. Castaneda saw the open player. You know, he saw Jordan Urban wide open, or not Jordan Urban, so I'm sorry, that was Jackson Wilbanks. But he's got to get a better angle to make that pass. Triple screen for an open three.
And Wilbanks fighting with Benford for the rebound, and Benford will take the foul.
Not seeing the Rebels play very much, Rob. They really depend on that three-point shot to go down because they have that built in their offense. Even on out-of-bounds plays, they're taking a three.
Nice bounce on the baseline as Madrigal found Mattingly for a bucket. And a timeout called by Kansas. Take a look at that baseline inbound as two defenders jump to Madrigal. Mattingly with an easy basket. Full timeout called by Kansas.
That's not an easy shot on that baseline either, that little left-hand push shot. But
you don't have the backboard to use there.
Kevin Weldon, the assistant coach for Coach Sean Tucker and the Kansas Rebels.
So that shot by Mattingly, the first field goal of the second half, or of the second quarter for either team. That cuts the deficit to 9. Austin still looking for its first field goal here in the second quarter. You look at Dexter Pittman talking to his team. Pittman, who played at Texas, averaged 10 points and 6 rebounds his final season in 2010, and then played parts of 5 seasons in the NBA, majority of which was with the Miami Heat.
You made a nice reference, Rob, to me before that Dexter kept himself in pretty good shape.
Hey, he looks great.
Yeah.
Looks fantastic post-NBA career. Was a college teammate of Kevin Durant's. Also played in the G League post-college, played overseas as well.
So if we haven't mentioned, this is a 10-court facility we're in. So as you look at the backdrop behind the huddle, you'll see it's a great facility from the standpoint of the fans are up, so they're off the floor. They're not necessarily involved. You can hear them, believe me. I'm not saying you can't, but it's not like they get in the way or a distraction to our officials or our coaches or our USA basketball staff that we're with.
It's a 150,000 square foot facility that just opened in late April of last year, so it's essentially a brand new complex.
Well, that kills the coach when you come out of a timeout and you turn the ball over. Speaking as a 27-year coach. There's the open three that they love to get. That time Nathaniel McKnight drains it. He's got 7 now.
And the deficit down to 6. And on the drive, Cameron Hill draws the foul.
Wilbanks with a lot of contact above the rim, but nice kick out there. They make the extra pass. You know, you get a good shot, a better shot, and that's the best shot. They got the open 3 that time, so 3 passes. They had a good shot around the rim, kicked it out for a better shot. The better shot in the corner, passed it to the best shot, and they drained the 3 there as Hill makes the first of 2 free throws. and Austin is finally on the board here in this second quarter.
Took almost 4 minutes
Yeah.
to get there. You have little to no gray hair, but I'm guessing that most of the little that you do have were due to turnovers out of timeouts.
Oh, cardinal sin. Cardinal sin. Yeah. Yeah, you got to get a good shot after a timeout. Otherwise, you just wasted. And timeouts are very, very valuable, believe me. Oklahoma City got lucky one game in the playoffs. They had no timeouts at the end of the game, but the Pacers couldn't convert on it. I digress, though. Excuse me.
3 at the top, around and out. That was another good look by McKnight. Offensive rebound, though, keeps the possession alive. On the drive, and a good hard finish by Thompson with the defender on his hip.
Really tough finish by Rocco. And the full court pressure seems to have Austin just a little bit out of sync right here. I'm going to call carry a violation. He intermittent dribble per se.
Yes.
Palm the basketball, carry, whatever you call it.
Discontinued
in your state.
dribble is what they call it in the NBA.
So nice steam put on here. Kansas Rebels back in this contest after being down double digits at one time.
Cross-court pass to get it in the forecourt. Thompson was going to shoot that. Instead, kicks to the corner.
Push off, yeah.
Push off by Urban to get the offensive rebound.
Yeah, Jordan just got back in the contest and gets a push off there. Like how he battles, though. He really goes hard after the rebounds, but that time he was in the wrong place to make that. The baseline official was standing right in front of him. If he would have been blocked out by one of the other players, he probably would have got away with it. And that puts him in the bonus already.
Team foul 5, yep. Just getting ready to say that. So Kansas over the limit. That puts Noah Alexander at the line, shooting 2. All 3 Austin points in the quarter have come from the foul line.
Long. Oh, he brought the ball down. He got away with it.
Leaking out behind the play is McKnight. So it's a 2-for-1 trade-off. And a net gain of 1 for Kansas on that exchange. The deficit is 5 after the Rebels trail by double figures.
Austin just with no flow right now in the offense. They did find the open man on the open lane cut, and he scored it.
Miller.
Nice job by Taylor.
Strong underneath. McKnight step back.
Top, yeah.
Kicks high off the rim and grazes the timer above the bucket. So that's ball out of bounds. Back to Austin.
The challenge Kansas has so far is that they get going when the press comes on by Austin, and they take pretty fast shots. Pretty quick ones. Now that's a good shot, missed.
Jumper by A.J. Roberts. His first shot of the game is missed. And the runner in the lane off the offensive rebound is good by Cameron Hill.
I like how Cameron Hill plays. He's always around the basketball and involved.
McKnight, who's hit a couple of threes, goes into the lane. Lost it on the way
great
up.
hustle play.
Allen Hill to the floor to get a steal for his team. Now on the run out, Alexander the basket. Shot blocked by Thompson and a foul.
All made, though, by Taylor Miller. Did a great job of giving his body. Watch him dive. Can't quite see it, but you saw the strip made by him first. Then he gets all the way to the corner and picks up the ball, gets kicked. Good sportsmanship there, helping him up as the play gets away from him there. Super job.
Miller out of La Mesa High School, be a freshman this year at Las Cruces High School. Free throw good by Alexander. One more good.
3 of 4 now in the contest.
Back to a double-figure lead after Kansas Rebels had cut it to 5. Actually 4. Madrigal for 3, off to the left. And to the floor with the rebound That's Wilbanks, went to the floor, but as he did, his hip was on the baseline.
Hasn't been a pretty game, Rob, just because both teams are playing so hard and the full court pressure's put on, and almost a turnover there. Good job there by Jackson Wilbanks deflecting that pass out of bounds. Otherwise, they would have had a 2-on-1. Austin would have there.
Hill, tough angle, almost got it to go. Drifting behind the backboard was Hill. Wilbanks backing his way in. Tough turnaround, got fouled.
I like that. They tried to go inside and not settle for a three-pointer that time. And Jackson Wilbanks will try to get this lead back to single digits if he can make both free throws. But Austin has got that lead back up to 11 right now, and a lot of it is just because they've got the pace of play the way they like to play it.
First free throw, no good. Incoming freshman is Wilbanks in Mays High School in Mays, Kansas. Second free throw short. Miller has the defensive rebound. Hill's runner off the rim.
Good shot, just didn't get to fall. Back-to-back shots.
And Hill stuck a hand in to take it away.
Oh, good
diagonal
look.
Pass to Roberts. Put it up. Tucker might have gotten away with the goaltend by hitting the backboard.
Well, he did shake the backboard, yeah, shook the rim there. Could have been called.
Madrigal kicks it out. Corner three is short. Roberts has the rebound. Final minute of the first half. Austin Select leads by 11. Took a 13-point lead into this quarter. Saw that lead trim to 4.
It's the pace of play, just been furious.
Miller's shot blocked at the rim, but a foul called on McKnight, much to his dismay.
I thought he did, though. It's right where we're located at. We're located on the floor as you get the camera angles you can see from the 10-second line at the top, where the other 9 other courts being used right now for other games in age groups.
Oh, the camera caught me yawning. That was tremendous. What timing that was.
Well, I can guarantee it's not a boring game. It's been a really exciting game
because
here.
that lightning that woke me up at 5 in the morning this morning.
Oh, boy, I
that
tell you.
was, there we go.
We're actually in the state of Kansas for these games right now.
We
you and I
are
are staying on the other side, in the Missouri side.
Other side of the river.
Yeah, Miller makes the second.
Yeah. That shot of me yawning is going to be on the highlight loop at the end of the day. You can guarantee that. Wilbanks in the corner. Kick out three's no good. Rebound, ping pong, and Miller's first to it. And Miller fouled on the rebound.
I saw that coming. The weak side rebound was coming in as Miller was getting the rebound, and he was up in the air. There you see the block. There's the. But they're right there. Boom! I could just see that coming. Luckily, not too bad a fall. And
now, clearly, Pete, though, this and with Austin in the bonus, Miller will shoot 2 more. Clearly, this is the first time you and I have seen any of these kids play live. But just in one half of basketball, if you were to pick one player in either of these teams that would take a fall like that and spring right back up to his feet, this is the kid that we would pick.
It'd
would be the toughest kid to hop right back up on his feet based on what we've seen here in the first 16 minutes.
Yeah, he's got a good, strong physique, and he plays his rear end off. Just wish he would have had the right number on to start the game, because that got us thrown in a tizzy here.
That's got nothing to do. Yeah, that's not. We're not putting that on. We're not putting that on a young person. That filters upward.
Okay, good job breaking the press. Didn't fire one up. Let's see if they can score one in the half court. Give and go. Tucker looking for it.
Fades, no good. Still time to get it off. Roberts gathers his steps, put it up, rushed it, and just missed it. But Austin, with a flurry of free throws, will take a 14-point lead, outscoring the Kansas Rebels 14 to 11 in the second quarter to take a 32-18 lead into the halftime break. We'll step aside, take a break for halftime, and have the third quarter on the other side. You're watching the 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by USA Basketball.
Jordan, how tall are you? How tall are you? 6'7". Oh, I'm not doing this right. D, that's not what we're doing. Stretch your quad.
You said on your stomach.
Exactly, so switch it around. Like this. Look like a dolphin. Jordan, are you serious?
Maybe we should turn around. Go that way.
We probably look stupid, don't we? It's fine. No, stop, what are you doing? Oh, the whole team is facing this way.
Why do you think I said
No,
that?
Aaliyah's not. Look at Aaliyah. Hold on, guys, look. Here's me and my friend Aaliyah Chavez. Look, the Hey, camera's guys. right there. You gonna do spot shooting? All right, put that down, Shawty. Good, Jordan, next spot. Oh, wait, here. All right, get warmed up. It's me and my friend, guys, look, it's me and my friend Cincinnati commit, D. Alexander. She has a gold medal, y'all. Come on! Hey, top, D, top. Aaliyah, you wanna be a point guard? Okay, come on. Good, Grace. Coach, can I see that ball? Thank you. All right, D. See? All right, you want to play. Here, pitch. Here, go. Slide. You're good. Go ahead, Grace. Come on, D. I need you to lock in. Between, behind, hands and pull. Okay, y'all, that was practice number 3. This is Haley Swain signing out.
I'm on the mic, so I won't even say that. You can try to. No. All right, I'm gonna say it. You was supposed to say it. All right, bro. Everything I do is a problem, bro. Where them cushions at, bro? Hey! It's continuation. Say that again. It's continuation. I mean, whatever that means. Hey, Nick. That's tough, boy. Hey, come on. Hey, stop ball. Hey.
But remember, if you say something, she might not post it, but she got that on the archives.
That's us. Oh, oh my. Bro, come on, dude. He called a timeout, right? Yeah, I know you did. No, you seen that. Woo! Yes.
Jump right.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Cal. He's driving. Okay, I'm here. Saying, bro, you gotta be chill, bro. I'm on height. Move away from me, bro. I'll move away, bro. I don't wanna put him in a bad situation. To get jiggy, boy. Yes, sir.
That's all I need.
Here, get some, bro.
Whoa, no, let me get, okay, then give me like one back.
Well, talk to you.
Jalen Harrelson.
Yo.
Is a superstar.
Oh, I appreciate you, bro. That means a lot, my guy. First one of the weekend. Let's get another one Saturday. It's gonna be hard or terrible, bro. There's no in between.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you here at the home field KCK Showcase Center. And the Austin Select 2029 squad leads the Kansas Rebels here in the 8th grade boys championship game by the score of 32-18. Nathan McKnight leading Kansas with 10 points. Kansas with the basketball. And McKnight
Great possession
in
there.
the runner.
Yeah, great possession there. He didn't settle for the 3. McKnight with a 2 to start the second half. Big one.
Well, Kansas had gotten to within 4 before Austin was able to push it back to the 14-point halftime lead. A deep three is missed by Wilbanks.
They do rely on deep threes. They're not going in so far this game.
There's Miller to clean it up. Boy, Miller has been all around the basket.
He's
on
in
the
double
offensive
figures.
end.
Yeah.
And there's a bucket. I didn't see who got that bucket.
Nathaniel Knight again with a basket.
McKnight
there.
again.
Yep.
So McKnight with 14. He's carried the scoring load here in this ball game for Kansas. Alexander cut off on the baseline drive. Miller's got an avenue to the goal and finishes with the left hand.
Did a great job using his left. Yep, created space. Got to the block. That's a bad play there.
There's Hill. Oh, turned away is Hill. What a block there by Castaneda. And a three at the other end by McKnight is missed. Castaneda follows and scores.
Yeah, what a great segment there by Castaneda to keep the ball alive, then run the floor, run all 84 feet almost. His first basket of the contest, Kale Castaneda. Late foul, but I think it was a good foul. Foul was on Wilbanks. First half, Noah Alexander was the leading scorer. He had 13 points at halftime for Austin. And he's going back to the line.
Yeah, with 13, I have at 11.
2, 8, 11. He did have 11, excuse me. I'm counting these free throws already.
Yeah, I had Miller with 11 also.
Yeah, he's going back to the line there. He's going to make me look good. He's going to make both, and that's what I meant. He has 13 after he makes these free throws.
There you go.
Thank you, Rob. You caught me on
So
that
Miller
one.
and Alexander had 11 each in that first half.
There we go. Now he's got 13. And the lead back up to 14 again, just like we started after halftime. Full court pressure. Do a pretty good job stopping it. He should have got to an angle where he could use the board, but good follow there by Wilbanks. He's got 4 now.
Miller and Urban simultaneously on the basketball, and the tie-up keeps it at the Kansas end. We'll have the 9th grade boys game. And
so he's on the baseline.
They're on the baseline.
Yep.
We'll have the 9th grade boys game to follow. And that will pit KC Run GMC against True Colorado. And that's a interesting matchup that we're looking forward to. The 9th grade game to follow this one. Pierce's shot is blocked from behind. That's the second block shot in the quarter for Castaneda. My goodness.
You know, Pierce Paul scored 6 points early in the contest. He's been rather quiet since. He tried to get on track there, and shot was blocked. That's going to be an over and back violation. Yep, backcourt violation.
Timeout called.
Yeah, again, it's not been a pretty game to watch. There's not been a really great flow, and it's a lot of the reason being that both teams press after every made basket and missed basket almost, and neither team has been able to control how they play. Austin's done a lot better job. Again, Coach Dexter Pittman's squad, as you take a look at the Kansas Rebels, Wichita, Kansas area. So some of these kids come from pretty far areas to play for these teams. I mean, it's just the way that travel basketball works in the summer and team basketball. And, you know, you have your own trainers nowadays, so it depends where your trainer's a part of what program. And, you know, typically a group doesn't stay together year for year for year for, you know, just teams want to get stronger, other guys want to get better opportunities. It's kind of like the portal nowadays in college basketball. You just don't see anybody stay more than 1 or 2 years, it seems like, unless they're just really happy with their playing time and their NIL opportunities, let's put it that way. High post screen here to start their possession.
12-point game out of the timeout, early stages, third quarter. Austin has led throughout. 3 behind the screen by Tucker is wide of the mark, and Out of bounds will go back to Austin Select. Pierce Paul, I should say. 3 at the top. Rainbows right to Miller. Another offensive rebound for Talon Miller. Good jump stop and finish by Alexander, who has 15.
Real good take. And I think this is back up to 14 again. They just can't get it under single digits right now. There's an easy look. Makes it.
McKnight. That's a practice shot. And McKnight knocks in his point. 15 and 16. A good-looking shooter, Nathan McKnight.
Back cut.
Roberts twisting down the baseline, rolled it off the back of the rim. Tucker up the floor. Wilbanks tight roping the sideline, threw it away.
Reverse it.
Paul holds it. Now looks for the elbow jumper that caroms off the front iron.
Just can't get anything to go right now as he got him off to a great start with 6 early points and hasn't scored since.
Madrigal can't get it to go. Benford, tough pass. Too many black shirts there. Tucker with the steal and the pull-up.
Tucker now with 4.
3.5 to go, third quarter.
So he's feeling it,
Rainbow 3 left side by Alexander, who has 7 in the quarter.
Alexander had his eyes set on shooting that basketball, just coming down and seeing if they were going to stop him. He did not.
Tucker to the rim, too strong. Madrigal flew in to grab the offensive rebound, but had taken away by Miller. Baseball ahead to Alexander. Left hand finish, but couldn't get the roll. Tucker got inside position and drew a foul. Oh, and a technical foul's been called.
Yeah, there was some chirping. They're going to call it on Pierce Paul. Let's take a look, and I think you can kind of see where it comes to a head right there. Paul's got him by the arm, and then I think it was just a little bit of conversation, and then Paul decided to say something inappropriate in the ears and eyes of the official. Nothing demonstrative, Rob, but enough to merit the technical.
Chit-chat is chit-chat,
so you got
as it were.
Yep, some free points opportunity here.
Jordan Urban shoots the technical free throw. No good. For what it's worth, Kansas is 0 for 3 on technical free throws.
Yeah, they're
today.
not taking advantage of opportunities for easy points. Bryson Mattingly now in the ball game. He's got the ball right there.
Mattingly 3 behind the screen off the mark. And rebound ricochets to Wilbanks before it's taken out of there by Miller, who is cross-checked by Wilbanks.
Well, Miller stopped, and Wilbanks just could not get his body to stop.
Yeah.
When Miller came to the 2-foot stop and just gathered himself.
You and I had a hockey conversation in the car ride over here this morning, and that would be 2 for cross-checking right there.
Gonna take a break here. Wilbanks gonna have a seat. He's picked up a couple fouls here in this third quarter.
43-30 our score. Alexander's had the hot hand in the quarter.
Yeah.
Gives back out front Miller. Trying to find Alexander on a post up.
Yeah, they have a mouse situation. Alexander's
Hill with a nice sidestep into the lane, but it danced off the rim. Foul called.
As you see the replay, right away Hill is there to tie him up. Possession arrow stays with the Kansas Rebels, wearing the black and red. Okay, Austin really double teams the ball really well. When you get to those corners, the 4 corners in the half court, they double team that really well. Nice scoop and score there.
Scoop shot there by Castaneda, who's had a couple of highlight reel block shots in this quarter. Also 4 points in the quarter. There's a block shot by Tucker. Urban. Cross-court pass. Castaneda for 3 hits in the corner.
Found the hot man. It's down to 8, back to single digits.
Kale Castaneda. Here's Alexander, takes it all the way and scores. Alexander with 9 in the quarter and 20 in the game. Three-pointer is rattled in by Urban. Oh,
there's an answer for you.
Urban's first points of the game. 7-point deficit. Kansas Rebels once trailed by 7, and Miller with the composed drive.
Yeah, he did a nice job just letting the floor space itself out and gave himself the opportunity to drive that baseline. Good heads up play.
In the lane, shot missed. Here comes Curtis. Alexander out front, got it.
Boy, is he having a great third quarter. He started the game like this, was quiet in the second, and then he has really picked it up here.
12 in the quarter with that 3 for Alexander.
And he made
Still
a steal.
time to get one off. Hill to the other end, lays it in. And just as it ended the second quarter, Alexander with the steal, baseball the other end after the horn. But just like how Austin closed the second quarter, Austin Select closes the third with a burst
and
to expand its 7-point
lead
lead to a 14-point lead as the teams play to a 20-20 draw in the third quarter. 52-38 our score. We'll keep it here.
You know, right now, as you take a look inside Coach Sean Tucker's huddle, I don't know if they're talking about the pace of play. Let's watch a few of the highlights here this third quarter, but some really good choices offensively by both teams. But the pace of play, again, when Austin gets it going and can get in that press, the Austin Select team just seems to get the Rebels to take quick shots, and I'm not saying bad shots, but not as comfortable as you'd like to get. Not wide open shots. You know, in transition baskets are good when you get a layup like we see here from Hill, or they're good if you get an open 3 where you've got a second to get the ball in the pocket and you don't have to rush it. And Austin does a good job of getting in their press. Both teams are playing really hard, but Austin just a little bit more sharper as they play hard in the situation there. Now we look at Coach Dexter Pittman's huddle. By himself today, Malik Qualls, his assistant, not on the bench with him. These teams advanced here to the championship game with 2 wins earlier. Austin defeated a team called Mentality 76-53 before they beat DCBA Elite by 6 in the semis. Meanwhile, Kansas got this championship game by beating Team NOLA 51-42. And then had a 10-point win against building champions, 68-58 in their semifinal. Half-court trap put on out of the third quarter break. Austin does a good job getting the ball to the middle, though.
Alexander out of the trap, ball swung to the top and Hill. Benford finds Alexander, long 2, left corner short.
Pretty good possession. Not crazy about the last shot, but Austin did a good job. They took about 20 seconds off before getting that shot off.
Tucker's 3 is good.
His first from behind the arc today.
Alexander in the lane, tough fall away shot.
Oh, didn't block him out. Got lucky.
Alexander rebounded his own miss. Tucker lost the ball in the midcourt, and Paul comes away with it. Miller. Pittman wants it cleared out for Alexander on the right side.
Ooh.
Hill able to redirect to Miller. Miller. Ball swung to Alexander. On the wing jumper, no. Castaneda's got it. Diagonal pass ahead to Tucker for another three. That one looked good, but was a shade long. Castaneda with a great hustle to save it behind his back. Wow. Urban, Rainbow, got it.
We saw him fire up a few threes in the first half, not go down, but he's made 2 in this second half. It's a 1-2-2 half-court trap that we're seeing put on. They should go trap the corner, but before they can, his shot goes up.
Alexander collects the rebound, gave it to Hill, who missed the shot at the doorstep. Tucker lost the handle, but it goes right to Thompson.
Tucker's hurt down behind the play here.
Urban, another one out front. That one's no good.
Yeah, Tucker needs to come out. He did something to his knee as he hit the floor, knee or ankle. He begrudgingly comes out of the game. He doesn't want to, but he's banged up right now.
Tucker has a seat. Take another look.
There you take right there.
I think he might have banged knees with Hill
Yeah,
there.
I think he did. You're right.
Trying to evade him.
I believe so, yeah.
So Madrigal comes back in, and immediately out of the stoppage, Austin turns it over. Here's McKnight stepping into a three that rattles off, and the ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Kansas.
Good call, yep. Didn't know if the official got blocked or not, but Talon Miller did knock that out of bounds, and they saw it right away. Austin 0 for 5 to start the fourth quarter. And a turnover.
McKnight, catch and shoot, got it. Third triple of the quarter for Kansas, and it's a 5-point game. 9-0 run to start the quarter. Timeout, Austin. Oh, just when you think Kansas is going to go away, this is the third time Kansas has cut a dozen-point or more lead down to a 2-possession lead.
This has been a hard one to explain to start the fourth quarter because Austin got some good shots against that 1-2-2 half-court trap. They moved the ball well. Sometimes maybe they probably shot it, not necessarily in the flow, but they moved the ball around, but they haven't made a shot to start the third quarter. 0 for 5, made a turnover on their last possession. Meanwhile, though I can't say Kansas is lighting it up, 3-pointers can get you back in the ball game quick, and that's what's exactly happened here, as we just saw.
Well, fantastic crew working with us today, headed up by our director, Jordan Shue. Emma Fristow with us today, along with Lexi Jones, Alan Hughes, Scott Taylor, Maya Griswold. I'm Rob Brown alongside Pete Smith. Happy you're with us today on this Championship Sunday from Kansas City, Kansas. We've had storms rumbling outside periodically all throughout the day today. But we're all tucked in inside, enjoying this championship basketball, and this has been an entertaining game.
It has been. If you like fast pace and hard play, it has been. It hasn't been a thing of beauty. Again, they're staying in the 1-2-2, that being Kansas. 1-2-2 half court, almost daring Austin to take shots. That's too
Miller
good a shot.
in the lane, blocked from behind. Urban got a piece, and now Miller stole it back and put it up, put it in.
Love his toughness. Boy, Talon Miller has really been a tough nut for the Austin team here in this game.
Urban got to the rim and put it up. It looked like it wanted to come out, but it stayed down. And the deficit stays at 5 from a Kansas Rebels standpoint. And Paul caught it on the timeline, or the sideline rather, against the pressure of Thompson. All sorts of time left, 4:52 to go.
Now Austin's press has really caused a lot of havoc, and it almost did right there. Now that's a tough place to throw the ball in bounds, so if I'm Austin, I'm probably going to really mad dog it defensively here. Good job breaking it, got to the middle.
Thompson Ball faked it, missed the shot.
Probably should have made the pass out to the wing. He dribbled into traffic there, took the contested layup, and now he's laid back on defense.
Alexander to the rim, takes advantage and lays it in with the left hand.
Boy, Noah uses that left hand really well.
25 points for Noah Alexander. Corner three is no good. McKnight never looked like he never got his feet set. Miller dumps it down to Hill, who put it up and rolled off the rim. Thompson wrestles the rebound away from Miller. Thompson takes it all the way, drew a foul at the rim, did Thompson. And Thompson will shoot it twice.
You know, Rocco bounces off guys. He's got the appropriate name, Rocco, because he's like a rock when he hits these defensive players. That time he draws the foul. He wanted one that played before when he missed the layup.
Free throw kicks off.
You know, you mentioned earlier they've not done a very good job shooting free throws, and that's here's some free points that they're missing away. Missed all three in a row there on the technicals, and 3 technicals have been assessed to Austin, and not because of bad sportsmanship necessarily. If you missed it, the Austin team had a couple guys that were not wearing the numbers that were in the scorebook. So
7 misses by my count.
Yep.
Roberts, Alexander for 3, got it.
And I'm going to credit Roberts on that because A.J. Roberts made the right choice. He had a good shot, but he made the extra pass for Alexander to get the best shot on that one.
28 for Alexander. It's back to a 10-point lead. Thompson draws the foul en route. During those Thompson free throws, Tristan Tucker has checked back into the game. Tucker banged knees with Cameron Hill a few moments ago. Checked out, and you may be able to pick it up on our shot there. Tucker has a wrap underneath his right knee.
Maddox Madrigal in the ball game now. Over on the bottom of your screen here.
McKnight looked at the 3, but no space to get it off. Castaneda tries for 3, no good. And Hill has the rebound.
Should have a run out here as many guys are back.
Curtis trapped in the corner.
That's going to be a foul.
Foul on Alexander. Plenty of fouls to give. Both ways, just the 3rd team foul on Austin.
Every time Kansas gets back in the game, it seems like Austin's got an answer. When it got it down to 5, it was just 54-49 just a minute ago. So Austin's on a 5-0 run to get this lead back up to 10 points.
Calling for a towel to get the floor wiped up.
Well, I'll tell you, these guys are playing so hard, I imagine the perspiration is pretty sticky on some of these guys. They've really gotten after it this game.
10-point lead. .320 to go.
Good job breaking the press.
Woo,
that's a deep one.
From way out. Oh my goodness, McKnight. From 5 feet behind the NBA line.
That was a deep one.
Nathan McKnight with 22, his 4th 3 in the game. Alexander, kick out in the corner. The 3 is long. Miller's got the rebound and a fresh clock, but Miller had it taken away and stolen right back by Alexander, blocked away from behind, and a foul.
Well, you've got to be mad at yourself if you're Kansas. You had the rebound, you had the ball, and then just didn't protect it. And Alexander stole it back. And
here's the deep 3 by McKnight. There's so many lines on the floor.
Yeah.
I can't gauge how far that was out, but that was a good 5 feet behind the college line, which is the second of the 2 blue lines you see there.
If the U.S. Open logo would be on a normal court, that would have been a logo 3.
Yes, sure.
That's where the logo normally would have been there.
Yeah, the second of the 2 blue three-point lines is the college three-point line, and McKnight was 5 feet behind that line. Meanwhile, Noah Alexander hits the first free throw. The second free throw would give Alexander 30 points in the game. 2:33 to go.
Wilbanks checked
Second one
back
good.
in. Excuse me there. Wilbanks checked back in. So this is Kansas is pretty much their last run here. They've got their starters back in with 2.5 to go.
Ball knocked free, and then Alexander couldn't corral it completely. Pierce ball back in for Austin.
Nothing's been easy for Kansas.
Tucker
Austin
on the
just had
baseline,
great
fades,
defense.
shoots and hits. That's a tough shot by Tristan Tucker, who has 9. Hill saves it to Alexander. The Austin lead is 7 as we near 2 minutes to go.
Don't need to be in a hurry if you're Austin, but you need to get a good shot too, before that shot clock winds down.
Pierce Paul's 3 took an extra kick, allowing Binford to sneak in and grab the offensive rebound.
Urban didn't block out either. That was the big one there.
More importantly, it resets the timer. Miller to Paul. Binford under the bucket for an easy one. In the scramble, Kansas lost track. McKnight for 3, short. Tucker with a great hustle to sneak in and get it. Now Urban's got it. McKnight wants it at the top, no good. Tucker controls. Now Tucker weaving through traffic and couldn't get it up over the rim.
Little Euro step and couldn't get it up, you're right. But boy, he has played so hard. He's injured right now. He just made the steal almost.
And trying to get it back from Miller, does Tucker instead commits the foul with 74 seconds to go.
I tell you, Tucker is really fast and quick. He gets down the floor really fast. As he was trailing that play, he got knocked down to the floor at this end after the missed shot. And he's going to take a break. I just don't think he's full strength, so Tucker leaves the ball game.
Still walking with a little bit of a limp after that collision earlier in the quarter. Austin leads by 9 in this 8th grade boys championship game. Trying to put the finishing touches on this one.
Yeah, shot clock down to 10. We haven't said that very often today.
Miller runs into Thompson and a blocking foul called. Miller wants a shooting foul.
Yeah, I was on the
to get
floor.
that.
Rocco Thompson on the block there before he shot it. And Thompson had a tough day, just fouled out of the contest. I think he would have been okay, except he was leaning in as he was trying to take the charge. He wasn't vertical. He wasn't straight up and down. I agree with the call, and he fouls out.
It's only the 3rd team foul, so no shots, no bonus situation. Binford out to Miller. And Urban wraps Miller up with 45 seconds to go.
Finishing up our second game.
2nd of 5.
Yep.
9th grade boys to follow. As Austin playing keep away. And a foul given with 37 and 7/10 seconds to go. That's team foul 5. So Anthony Binford will head to the line. Casey Run GMC and True Colorado will face off in our next game.
You got your wish. We get to see this True Colorado team.
And it has amongst its starters Dylan Betts, the 7'2". Sophomore to be.
Benford missed the first here.
Second one on the way. That one kicks off. Urban.
Austin just doesn't let up defensively. We've done a great job defensively.
McKnight got it again. Oh my. McKnight has put on a shooting display from behind the line, and McKnight quickly gives the foul at the other end. McKnight has hit 5 three-pointers, and it is safe to say that McKnight has not been towing the line on many of those. A majority of those have been deep. At the other end, Noah Alexander has 30 points in the ball game and a chance to make it 31 and 32. First one kicks up and in.
Other than the second quarter, Noah was really engaged in the offense and made some big baskets every time. It seemed like in the second half, Rob, that Austin's lead went down to about 8 or 7. One time it was 5. It seemed like Alexander or the young man that just got this offensive rebound, Talon Miller, made a big play and got their ship righted, per se, and got it going.
And Talon Miller gets another offensive rebound. How many times have we said that today?
I want to say 8. I maybe exaggerate just a little bit, but it seems like it.
So Miller at the line. First free throw kicks up and in. That's point number 20 for Miller. So Miller with 20. Noah Alexander with 31. Have carried the bulk of the scoring load for the Austin Select squad. It's going to win the 8th grade boys championship. Ball out of bounds. All that's left to do is the final accounting of this one. Benford is fouled with 12.5 seconds to go.
Just when we thought Tucker was done, he comes back in and commits another
yep,
foul.
He's going to keep playing to the final horn.
Well, it's been a real competitive game. I'm not sure the game is, it's been a strange one. I mean, Austin just kept getting that lead back up to 14, and man, give the Kansas Rebels a lot of credit. They'd come back and cut it back to 7 or 6, but then Austin would get, like I said earlier, Alexander and Miller just always seem to make big plays to get this lead back up there.
Alexander splits the pair. McKnight from half court. That was not quite there. Goes out of bounds. He'll stay with the Kansas Rebels as Miller touched it last. Tucker from the corner. Air ball. Rebounded by Pierce Paul, and that'll do it. So Austin Select holds off 3 separate Kansas Rebel charges to win this one 66-57 and capture the 8th grade boys title in this 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships. What a ball game. Noah Alexander leading the scoring charge with 32 points for this Austin Select team.
Yeah, he had a great game. A great game, and congratulations to Coach Dexter Pittman and the Austin Select team as they receive their medals at the 10-second line.
An impressive outing for this Austin Select squad, leading from start to finish. Again, gamely fighting off 3 different runs by the Kansas Rebels to cut it to a 2-possession game, but each time Austin had an answer, and there you get a look at the 8th grade boys champions of this 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships. We're going to take a break of about 3 minutes or so, maybe make it 4. And when we come back on the other side, we'll have the championship game of the 9th grade boys bracket. That's after this pause as you're watching the 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by USA Basketball.
got you here. Yep. Yep. I got you. Go, Jack. Go, Jack. I got your rebound. I got your rebound.
Come here, Abe.
No! Come on. Come on. Woo. Nice. Dying, Stewie. Here. Ball. Ball. Here. I'm here. Go, Chelsea, go, Chelsea, go, Chelsea, go. Ooh. USA on 3, 1, 2, 3. USA!
Hope you guys enjoyed the grunts, the screams. It's always fun. Day 1 practice, right before we head into Olympic Games. We switching, all right.
Need one.
Stay here. All right, I'm here with it.
Oh!
Stay here. Red. I knew you understand red. We calling the wrong color. Sometimes you got to scramble, coach. Adversity hit. Heated the game. Adversity hit. Instincts kicked in. We dictated action. I'm not liable of how the ball gets there, just probably gonna get there. It's a reset. It don't go to 0. Reset. I need a collection plate. It ain't all friends, Dougie Fresh. Come on now, you've been doing this a long time. I know you didn't put it like $5 in your pocket now. Did my collection plate, Carol. We'll take all of that. Oh, wait. Stay here. Do the splits, girl. Yay! We ain't won nothing. Well, I guess we're signing out on day 3. I ain't winning no money, but we got better. Great training camp before the Olympics, but I'm gonna go find A and get some money. Hey, let me help you count.
This role is something that has been kind of in the air for a while. USA Basketball periodically talking to me about wanting to move to a managing director for the women's national team and about how I could be a good candidate for that. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to dedicate the time, have the responsibility. I think partly because I understand how difficult it is to win gold medals. I understand what this role could entail. When I sat down with it, it just became a no-brainer to want to take on this responsibility, to want to have this role, to want to help this program continue to win gold medals. I think the biggest challenge is just this being new. I have an understanding of that. I'm not going to fight that, but combine that with having all my years as a player, right? All that experience, all that knowledge. While I've never been on the committee and I've never picked the team, I have been picked and I have experienced that side of it. And I've been on teams and I've experienced the winning. I've also experienced the losing. The first order of business is picking a coach, which, similar to picking players, is never easy because we have so much talent, so many great options. It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning gold medals. That's the main challenge, and I think when you keep the main thing, which is cliche, but it's true, you find out good things happen.
Whether you're a coach in search of improvement, a player looking for the next level, a young woman looking for new opportunities, or a community hoping to strengthen its ties, USA Basketball Youth and Sport Development has you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to play. Join us today as we strive to be golden together.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you at the home field KCK Showcase Center. And we move now to game 3 of 5 today. the 9th grade boys championship game, pitting the KC Run GMC squad, clad in white rather, taking on the True Colorado team clad in black. Both of these teams 4-0 so far on the weekend. And we take a look at, there's the KC Run GMC squad. And head coach Brian Frick talking to his team. Take a look at the starting lineups when we get a moment. The starting 5 for the KC Run GMC squad: AJ Burnett, Emmett Delp, Bronx Ganaway, Titus Moore, and Greg Stinger Jr. True Colorado squad clad in black, and the head coach Antoine Proctor. Dylan Betts, Monte Johnson, goes by Tank Johnson, Demetrius Lamb, Darian Proctor, and Tristan Robinson. And of course, number 15, Dylan Betts, he stands out on your screen. Why? Because he's 7'2", and one of the top players in the country in his class, the class of 2028. Those are sophomores to be in high school. Betts out of Cherry Creek High School in suburban Denver. We're set to go. Happy you're taking this one in. We're off and running.
Man-to-man defense to start out with.
Quick 2 is long, and the rebound collected by Tank Johnson.
Betts kept that alive right away. First play of the game, he makes an impact just by keeping the ball alive for his second shot.
And Johnson, number 1, Betts' high school teammate at Cherry Creek.
Oh, good move.
Turnaround shot by Johnson is missed, tapped up a second time and missed. And this possession continues.
Wow.
5 shots on that possession. But Colorado comes up empty. Here's Burnett. At Lee Summit High School here in suburban Kansas City. In the lane, runner up and in.
Good shot by
Burnett.
Burnett there. Athletic, he really got off the floor in that first shot.
Looking for Betts.
4 out, yep, tried to isolate him in the post.
Euro step through the lane, the shot's missed by Lamb. Ball on the floor, rolls right out top to Robinson. Extended possession. In low, it's knocked out of bounds, last touched by Moore.
Well, you like to look for your big man there, but they had 3 guys swarmed around him. Nothing good was going to happen anyway.
Betts, left hand flip too strong, and the rebound tapped to Ganaway.
Both teams use curl action a lot in their offense so far. Weak side guy, instead of just coming off a screen, curls down the middle of the lane like Stevenson just did there. Steverson, I should say.
Spinning shot is good. Up and in by Titus Moore at Logan Rogersville High School. Multiple offensive rebounds every trip down by True Colorado, and timeout called by Brian Frick.
I think Brian Frick, he's not really happy with the rebounding. You just mentioned it, Rob Brown, is that they've got 7 shots already. They finally made their first one. I think they're just trying to make a little attitude adjustment in that huddle, because they could be down a bunch right now because of the second chance opportunities. There you see the athletic move and basket right away there by Burnett. But then they come down again and give Colorado a pair of shots on that possession. Colorado 1 of 7 now here in the early going, Rob. But just can't give the team that many opportunities and think you're going to get away with it. And I think that's what Coach wanted to do there during that timeout. Little run and jump by Colorado. They come out of it now. Good job by KC of breaking it. We are playing with the 30-second shot clock. We've got a moving screen at the top there. It's going to be called on Bronx Ganaway, I think, number 22 on the moving screen. Didn't quite get set.
Yeah, Ganaway is one of the few players in this game who is not a class of 28. He's a class of 29.
Ooh.
So he's a freshman to be and has already been offered by Missouri.
I can see his athleticism right now. Need more of a sample size to see how good a player he is, but his athleticism is tremendous.
Twisting layup up and in by Lamb. And Lamb's tied the game at 4. Three minutes in, Stinger Jr. gives to Ganaway.
Oh, good
Ganaway
pass.
tried to shovel a pass in there.
It was a bad pass. It was a good look, but it was a bad pass, Rob.
Look for Fleming. Burnett running flip shot up and in. That's a tough shot. They found the bottom for A.J. Burnett.
Short.
Jumper no good. Betts taps the rebound to himself. Missed the shot. But drew the foul, did Betts, and Betts will shoot 2. So Dylan Betts shoots 2. Mentioned Dylan Betts out of Cherry Creek High School. His sister Lauren, a force on the UCLA women's team that went to the Final Four this past year.
She's a great player. She is a great player. Enjoyed watching her play.
His sister Sienna will matriculate to UCLA in the fall to join Lauren.
We're lucky we live in Big Ten country. Sounds weird, but we get to see her play a lot on the Big Ten network when we're not doing games or working.
Both free throws missed. And shot rolled off the rim, and Betts clears the rebound. Ahead to Jaden Richard, who's into the game, number 25 for True Colorado.
Yeah, they're looking for Betts now in the ISO, but he stepped out, got in the three-point line, made a good choice not passing it to him there.
Richard with a drive, too strong on the flip. In deep and put up and in by Lamb, who has all 6 points for Colorado. Stinger Jr. double. Gives it up on the cross-court kip. Ganaway missed the 3 short.
A pretty good challenge there by Betts when you got a 7-2 guy running at you. Hard to see the rim sometimes.
Proctor's pass anticipated and stolen by Stinger Jr. Ganaway was in the same spot as his teammate.
I was going to say the same thing. Bad spacing there on the break, so they can't take advantage of it.
Stinger Jr.'s 3 is no good. And in the passing lane, the pass is broken up as Moore was there to knock it away. This game early, Pete, has the feel of 2 boxers just kind of feeling each other out.
Yeah, the most impressive thing is KC run really does a great job on the offensive boards. I don't know if it's lack of blocking out by Colorado so far or what, but they're, actually I said that the wrong way. Colorado's done a good job on the boards. KC's not been blocking out, which forced a timeout early.
All the way to the goal, nobody stopped Lamb, and Lamb has 8, all 8 of Colorado's points. Ganaway facing up on the baseline over the rim. Sneaking in there to get the rebound, though, is Stinger. Greg Stinger Jr. with 2. Tied at 8. Richard jump stopping in the lane. A long 3 is off the mark. Rebound collected by Ganaway. Moore trying to work one-on-one, nothing there. Fleming. Thwarted on the drive. Dangerous cross-court pass to Burnett. 10 on the timer. Burnett tucks it in, turned away by Lamb. Block shot will give an opportunity for Emmett Delp to step in, as well as Jacob McCullough.
Boy, these are real teams. They've used their bench already here in the first quarter. A lot of guys getting touches, getting opportunities here. Moore's wide open, but too long a pass to make there.
1 second to shoot. McCullough has to get it off. The three is short. And now with Delp behind the play after getting knocked down, Colorado tries to push the pace and backs it out now with no opportunity. Johnson, hesitation drive into the paint, kicks it back out to Lamb for a tough step back three. All sorts of contact under the bucket as Moore brings the rebound the other way.
Moore's like a point center. He defends the center, but he also brings the ball down when he gets the rebound. Nice quality to have that kind of handle. Good
Richard
pass
has his
by
shoe
him.
untied. Burnett turns and shoots, is fouled. And Burnett shoots two. Defender on the play also got his hand in the net, so you could make a case for a goaltend call. That ball was in the cylinder and the net was pulled. As it stands, Burnett shoots two. Burnett splits the pair. Burnett has 5 of the 9 KC Run GMC points. 1 minute to go in a low-scoring, deliberate first quarter of play in this 9th grade boys championship game. Darius Severson, number 3 in black, handling out top. Gives it back to Tank Johnson. 3 on the timer. Down the lane, Richard got a running start and the travel called.
Took that extra step here. Good job passing the ball, getting the ball moved, and then you see that opening in the gap. He's got to shoot it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 steps.
Stinger calling for the high screen from McCullough. McCullough fades to the top for a 3 that's short. Delp saves, finds a cutter who put it up no good. Tapped off the rebound. Burnett got it to himself. Back to Delp for a kick 3, no. And it's cleared out of there by Richard. Richard gets it back.
See if they hold for 1.
10 seconds to go in the quarter.
I think they are.
Proctor. Played by McCullough on the switch. Takes it to the baseline. Angle cut off, rebounded by Stinger, and that'll do it. That's good team defense by KC Run to close out the quarter. 9-8 our score. KC Run GMC leads. That was a hand-to-hand combat first quarter, Pete, in terms of it was a physical first quarter. Demetrius Lamb scored all 8 of Colorado's points in that period. A.J. Burnett led KC Run with 5.
I think the way you said it earlier, midway through, the teams are trying to feel each other out. I'll tell you the other thing they're doing, they really swarm on whoever is on the drive. They go double the person, particularly KC. They double the person who's got the ball, and that's why Colorado got some good offensive rebound opportunities early and couldn't connect. Early, if you remember, Colorado only made 1 of their first 7 shots, but they only trail by 1 here as they go into the second quarter.
KC Run did do a better job in the back half of the quarter of, I'm not going to say eliminating, but reducing the second chance opportunities for Colorado,
right.
Because that was a significant enough of an issue that Brian Frick called the timeout in the first 2 minutes of the game
early
to address it early with his team. KC Run will have the basketball to start quarter number 2 with a 1-point lead.
Dylan Betts back in for Colorado. He got sit the last 3 minutes of that first quarter.
Stinger killed the dribble. Now Moore fades from the foul line, way short. McCullough tried to throw it off of Betts, but Betts was ready. Betts' outlet pass was deflected, but his teammate Proctor was on the spot to pick it up. On the baseline, Lamb able to dive to the floor and jab the loose ball to Severson for the lay-in.
Well, Lamb should get some credit. He does get an assist there, but he's the reason they scored the basket.
Moore, a trailing 3 hits.
And not short on that one.
Off the assist from McCullough.
Like Titus Moore's game.
Moore does a little bit of everything. At least that's what he's shown us thus far. Betts runs screen roll with Proctor. Proctor finds Lamb under the bucket. McCullough got a piece of the shot. Stinger Jr.'s got the rebound. Wants to go 1-on-3. Lost it in a crowd and a tie-up. We'll give it back to Colorado.
Both players on the tie-out were just looking at the officials saying, okay, do we have a jump yet? Yeah, nice job by Moore there on the block shot, but he saved the ball back under his own basket, and you can't do that, under the Colorado basket. So far, it doesn't look like they missed much when they go to their bench. Benches are really active and really contribute also defensively and passing the ball.
And the 3 is knocked in by Tank Johnson. That gives Colorado its first lead of the quarter. Moore takes it all the way to the rim, got the English to go, and the foul.
Point center, as I called him earlier, Titus Moore. Strong drive. Little hesitation here at the top, as we'll see. Got past his defender. Took the ball over the 7-2, Dylan Betts. Draws the foul.
Titus Moore out of Logan Rogersville High School here in the area in Missouri.
Oh.
Johnson got out of control against the contest of Moore and turned it over.
You know, when these guys are playing their normal seasons back home with their teams, they don't see this kind of athleticism all the time. I think that's what happened there, right there. Just was shocked that, my gosh, the guy that's quicker than me or is as quick as me. There's a second moving screen foul called in this half on KC Run. You know, that can be blamed sometimes, Rob, on the ball handler. You've got to let that screen take place before you actually put the ball on the floor. We teach kids to rub shoulders so that happens. Wait till he set the screen and you can rub shoulders, and you can't rub shoulders when the screen's not all the way set yet.
And another 3.
Tristan Robinson.
This time from Robinson. Second 3 in the quarter for Team Colorado. Ganaway backing on Betts, fades and hits.
That's a tough shot. And he's only going to be a 8th grader, you say?
He's going to be a freshman.
He's going to be a
freshman. He's a grade behind most of the players on this floor.
Wow.
Is Ganaway. Class behind. He's a class of 29, whereas most of the players in this game that you'll see are class of 28s, i.e. just completed their freshman going into their sophomore seasons in high school. Betts down the baseline, fouled on the way up, will shoot 2.
Okay, Betts goes back to the line. I'd like to see him get a little bit more active there, as you saw. He's been kind of stuck in that 8 to 10 foot range on the screens he's been setting. That time he got himself back to the block and drew the foul. He was active on that play. Missed his first 2 free throws earlier in the first quarter. Well, he gets side spin, Rob. I don't know if you can
off.
See it, but he doesn't get back spin. He's got that side spin, right to left.
Mason Fleming returns, as does A.J. Burnett for KC Run. And the second free throw pops out. Tied at 16. 5 minutes and change to go in the first half. Fleming lost the handle. Here comes Colorado the other way.
Oh, Betts is wide open. They missed him, though.
Waited too long, and Moore jumped the passing lane to steal it away.
Moore is down after this dunk.
Moore's
by
on the
Betts.
deck,
They're
and
gonna
Betts
call
gets a
timeout.
dunk.
I think Moore's got I think he got his bell rung a little bit, Rob. Betts accidentally kicked him in the head on a loose ball situation. He looks a little dazed right now. Let's see if we got it. Okay, there's the entry pass. Did a great job, and then I just can't tell exactly what the cause of the injury was, but he looked a little stunned as he gets off the floor. Now it's going to be his leg. Little gimpy there. Good job by our camera crew there, getting that first initial.
Maya Griswold all over that on the baseline to get that angle for us. I thought he either landed on his hip or might have caught a.
Yeah.
That's what I thought initially, that he either landed on his tailbone or landed on his hip.
To describe the view we have, we're opposite caddy corner, so we have a longer look and couldn't see exactly what happened on that play, but thank goodness we got a camera crew that's top notch so we can find him.
Or he might have caught a knee in the proverbial breadbasket, as it were. Either way, we're back to action. Fleming went all the way to the rim, but he left it on the front rim.
Right idea. Now with Moore out, let's see if they go to Betts a little bit more, because Moore had been doing a great job guarding Betts inside. Here comes the high post screen. Roll to the basket. Toss it up to him maybe. Nope. Good defense.
McCullough looks for help.
McCullough
and
telegraphed that big time.
Deflected right to Fleming, who's there to put it over the front rim and tie the game at 18. And we got a foul in the scramble in the middle third. Foul will go to Colorado. There's Fleming in the right spot to tie it up.
He just missed a layup before. There's the long pass then. The underhand pass, I was never a big fan of the underhand pass to throw the ball in bounds. I know it's a quicker way to get there, but you got to have an open passing lane, and the open passing lane was not there, causing the turnover.
I'm going to hazard a guess you're not a big fan of the one-hand pass either.
I don't mind it if it's a skilled move. I mean,
Okay.
I had players, I was lucky. When I coached the 2 McDonald's All-American games, I had a lot of guys that threw those passes. They were really good.
That's a unique sample size we're talking about. And McCullough stuck his nose in there amongst two to get an offensive rebound and draw a shooting foul.
He battled real hard there. The ball came down, and Betts couldn't keep it. I thought he was going to chest the ball one time and bring it in, and he never kept the ball above his head. Gave McCullough a chance to earn a pair of free throws on the foul by Betts.
First free throw up and in. Caden Patrick.
I think Moore's about ready to come in looking at that sideline over there. I think Titus is going to check himself in, maybe get himself back in there.
Yeah, he's...
Though with Betts on the bench, in some ways, he didn't block out the shooter.
McCullough, he couldn't get it. Fleming flies in. McCullough's got it again.
Yeah, McCullough was fouled there by Demetrius Lamb. Great job by McCullough. Bad job by Colorado blocking on their free throw. No free throw. Boy, and it was Lamb too. Lamb's the one that was responsible and just kind of lackadaisically stepped across the lane, and good job by McCullough. Gives his team another chance to score on this possession.
Both McCullough and Fleming have injected a bolt of energy since they have come into the game.
Oh, Lamb just picked up another quick one. He just picked up 2 fouls in less than a second.
And Colorado is over the limit.
Yep, 2 shots. You got it. Lamb's going to have to probably sit down for a little bit with foul situations. If you miss this tip-off, Demetrius Lamb scored all 8 points for Colorado in that first quarter, or every field goal they had. Yeah, all 8 points.
All 8 points, yeah.
All 8 points.
Yeah.
He's going to be replaced by Alfonso McDaniel. Betts will check back in now, so let's see if Moore comes back in. He's on that sideline ready to go, but
yeah, Moore is still kind of walking and pacing, but to your point, he does look like he is anxious to get back into the fray. Burnett splits the pair, and KC Run stretches its lead to 2. Betts on the roll, drew the bump, a lot of contact there. Offensive rebound and a flip over the shoulder by Steverson. All 4 of Steverson's points have come here in the second quarter.
Well, he's got that dribble awful high. Could be get that stolen. Could be stolen here pretty soon.
Fleming glances at the timer. Thought about a shot, gives back to Burnett. Ganaway backing. Gives to a cutting Burnett. He was going to put somebody on a poster, but he threw it off the back of the iron. My goodness. Betts will put it down with 2 hands, and that'll bring some people to their feet in the balcony.
Well, some people just walked over to watch this game from court number 3, I think. Upstairs, I saw people moving all of a sudden down to watch this championship game.
Delp for 3, got it.
Nice, first shot of the game for Delp, first made of the game.
Emmett Delp and KC Run, I should say, is back on top.
Oh, he got fouled on a
3 is missed, but McDonough was fouled and will shoot 3.
Oh, Burnett, you never foul a 3-point shooter. You try to teach Run into a stance, contest the shot, and then block him out, and you have to let him come down. He didn't let him come down, so.
Boy, the gym is still buzzing about that last 3-play sequence. The missed dunk by Burnett, which may have brought the roof down had he put it down, and then the dunk by Betts and the 3 by Delp. McDonald shoots 3.
Well, he certainly was high enough. He just did not hit the back of the goal.
Second one good. Titus Moore returns, as does Greg Stinger Jr. McCullough and Delp have a seat. Both players gave good minutes off the bench.
Sure did. This KC Run GMC team only has 7 players in uniform for this game.
McCullough hit all 3 free throws. We got a timeout called. Timeout called by Colorado.
Yeah, full timeout.
Full timeout. We'll keep it here. 2:33 to go in what has been a entertaining, to say the least, second quarter. I would describe the first quarter, Pete, as sluggish. This quarter has been anything but. And what currently stands as a 2-point Colorado lead. Colorado outscoring KC Run thus far 17-14 in this second quarter. If you're just joining us, my first question is, where have you been? But this is game 3 of 5, and to get you caught up in our opening game of the day in the 8th grade girls game, the Dream Squad out of Arizona defeated Nebraska Elite 62-34. And in the 8th grade boys game that preceded this one, the Austin 2029 squad defeated the Kansas Rebels 66-57.
Okay, a little 1-3-1 half-court trap by Colorado after the timeout, and it causes a turnover right away. Just the indecision of, like, how am I going to attack this by Greg Steiger Jr. caused the turnover. Steiger just wasn't really sure. He crossed the 10-second line and then stepped back in a dribble away position here. So good defensive segment by Colorado.
Colorado back with the basketball.
Moore did check in during that break, so that's a big lift as Titus Moore's return.
Fleming has the steal. Bounce to Stinger up ahead, and the shot blocked. But run down by Ganaway.
Oh.
Dangerous cross-court pass stolen away by McDonald. McDonald twisting, missed the shot, got up off the floor to get his own rebound. Here's Betts. Swings it over to an open man for three who hits. That's Robinson. Robinson's second three of the quarter. And the Colorado lead is 5.
Nice assist by Betts there. Made the right choice, not driving it to the basket, finding the open man for the open three. Now Betts on defense.
Ganaway feeling his way, kicks it back out to Fleming. Fleming turns the corner, teardrop, Betts got a piece. And the rebound grabbed by Patrick. Outlet pass and a foul called.
Titus Moore a little bit aggressive there. You hate to see your big man who's guarding their big man foul about 55 feet away from the basket. But he thought he had a chance to shoot the gap and steal it and got the arm on the pass.
It's team foul 4. Moore battling with Betts in the block. Teardrop up and in, off the board. Steverson with 6 off the bench here in the quarter.
Yeah, Darius really giving the Colorado lift, largest lead of the game at 7.
High off the window, Moore scores.
Titus now with 9 points.
That was a bucket KC Run needed to get back within 5. Oh, skips off the rim, couldn't get the roll. Burnett up the floor, Ganaway. Facing up on Betts, gets by Betts. Now Ganaway stopped his dribble. Betts recovered to get a piece of the shot. Scooped up by Steverson. Attacking Moore, puts it up and in. With Steverson on a heater with 8 here in the quarter. 15 seconds to go as the half winds down. Colorado lead is 7.
This is the guy you want to have the ball in his hands.
Moore spins, had it picked away.
Double teamed
Scooped up, 3 heaved up off the backboard, no good. That'll do it, but a strong second quarter by True Colorado, a 24-point second quarter to be specific, as Colorado outscores KC Run 24-16 in the quarter and leads this ball game 32-25 as we head to the halftime break. Stay tuned, we'll step aside, come back. Third quarter is next in about 3 minutes or so. You're watching the 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by USA Basketball.
Patty? Yeah. Oh no, this is Mike. I'm mic'd up.
Oh,
say hi to the camera.
Oh, okay. I was like, I never know Shipper to wear padding. I was like, what's going on?
Nope, stop this. Okay. Gosh. Oh yeah, that's shoot. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it.
Yeah.
It's up to y'all. It don't matter. Yeah. You know what? Canyon can't burn it. Canyon's not ready to burn it yet. He's not ready to burn it yet. Screen. Oh yeah. Always ready to burn it. No way I'm getting up to goaltend it.
Go
I'm
triangle,
so sorry.
DT.
Oh boy.
Go here. Shot!
Good defense.
Right, so. Good try.
Let's go. Good job. Good job, Barry. Signing off. What a great heated day of practice today. I love it. This is how you get better. It was wonderful, but Until next time, see you later.
So USA Basketball puts on an event that's run by our guidelines and standards, which really are emphasizing fun and development.
You have to keep your blade sharp as a coach. Always got to try to keep evolving.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you as we head to the start of the third quarter. Of this 9th grade boys championship game between True Colorado and KC Run GMC. True Colorado leading 32-25.
Colorado starting Caden Patrick. He's guarding the point guard. Came off the bench in the first half. He's getting the start the second half. It's actually a soft 1-3-1 they started in. Disguised it as a man, and now we figured out it's a zone by the matchups.
A lot of bench players starting this second half for both squads. Steverson, who tied for game-high scoring honors for Colorado with 8 off the bench, begins the second half with a bucket there. He's the only player for either team with double figures. He has 10. Fleming dumps to Burnett, who draws a foul on Betts at the rim.
Well,
Titus Moore leads KC Run with 9.
And to your point, Titus Moore not starting the second half here. If you missed the first half, he went down hard on the baseline, and he's going to come off the bench the second half. He did try to end the half and came in and wasn't very effective.
So A.J. Burnett shoots 2, first one good.
7 now for Burnett. 2 of 4 at the line coming in, so he's 3 of 5 at the line right now in the game.
Balanced scoring for both teams. Burnett with 6, Moore with 9. Steverson with 10, and Lamb with 8 for KC Run GMC. Down the baseline, the layup is blocked. New clock. 3's missed, and we got a tie-up.
McCullough tied him up.
And the arrow will go back to, actually it'll stay with True Colorado. With a new clock.
And a good sight for KC Run. Titus Moore back in the contest, their leading scorer, their point center comes back in. Betts is out now for Colorado.
Jaden Richardson's back in for Colorado as well. Richardson with the basketball.
Shot clock under 10.
And ball goes out of bounds. Back to KC Run GMC. Well, there was so much positive feedback from her first visit when we were in North Carolina early in the month that we're pleased to be rejoined by Andrea Travelstead, the USA Basketball Youth and Sport Development Director, Andrea, so good to see you again. Happy you're with us
Thanks for coming back.
here in this third quarter.
Yeah, we're glad to do it again.
As we got a layup in transition and a rebound in traffic that'll result in another tie-up, and we'll go back to KC Run GMC. So we visited with you when we were in North Carolina and Bermuda Run at the beginning of the month. Tell us about how you came to be at this particular facility here in Kansas City and have a second event in your second here in this month of June.
Absolutely. So you guys probably know this because you've been with us just about every year that we've been doing the U.S. Open Basketball Championships, but this is year 6 for us. We've been trying to move some things around. It is a national championship, so we've got teams from all across the country coming in for it. And, you know, previously held in Indiana, last few years held out in the Carolinas, North and South. And what we get is a lot of, 20 or 30 different states representative, but also a lot of interest from some different regions that maybe can't get out to travel quite as far. And that was a big goal of ours this year, was to do a little bit of an expansion, bring out a second event so that we could target more of the Central and the West teams that have maybe been missing out on that trip out east.
Well, to your point, we've got teams from, in this particular game, we've got the Kansas City team, the Colorado team. In our next game, the 9th, 10th grade girls game, we'll have a team from Kona, Hawaii playing one of the featured teams that we've been looking forward to seeing. So you're getting that geography expanded by being here in Kansas City.
Absolutely. Our goal is to have as many teams possible, have that USA basketball experience, and kind of see what we're all about and how we run our tournaments. So we're super pleased being the first time in an area to have such a great representation and some great different faces and names of programs coming out to see us.
Well, knowing that this has been, as we get Delp shooting another three from the corner, trying to match what he did in the second quarter, no good. Knowing that this is the first time that you've been in this particular space in this part of the country, what's the feedback you've been getting here this weekend, being your first time in Kansas City?
Not only is it a new market for us, it's also a new date on the calendar. Summer basketball, there is always something going on. Once April, May, all the way through August, September, it is a busy, busy time for basketball. So just finding a weekend that maybe would also work for our schedule, for the youth teams out there, and then finding a great location. I think we might have hit a sweet spot here, kind of in this end of June, getting ready for a next round of AAU and NCAA certified events in July. It's worked out really well. We had a really strong showing from the boys' side. I know we're going to continue to grow on that girls' side. Once teams kind of know what to look for, and the teams that are here, the feedback has been tremendous. I think they do a lot to get here. They go through a lot of different standards and processes that USA Basketball has in place for the right reasons, but maybe not as accustomed to some of the other events out there. And I think that once they walk in the building and they kind of see the experience that we put together for them and all the little add-ons that we try to do, it really makes it worthwhile to be at the event. And hopefully we have a lot of these teams coming back to us next year if all things stays on course to hold the double up again.
There's Proctor with the drive and bucket on his first points of the afternoon. So this particular facility, this Homefield KCK Showcase Center that we're in this weekend, it's fantastic. Obviously, it's less than, we talked about it at the top of the broadcast. It just opened in late April of last year, so this is a facility that's less than 15 months old. How did you land on this particular facility as the destination for this weekend?
Trying to be in the central region, obviously, we kind of ID'd some of the key states and geography that's easy enough for teams to drive into, as well as having a lot of, pockets of those local teams and good programs. And then finding multi-court facilities is the other thing. There's not a whole lot out there that have, 10, 12 courts and kind of have all the pieces that we need from shot clocks and wood floors and all that, and then have the openings on their schedule. Our tournament director for this event, part of our youth staff, Anthony Perry, actually came to USA Basketball but was previously from the Kansas City area. So he had some familiarity with the region, had some contacts out here. We ran a coaching clinic out here last year and kind of started to build some relationships with different coaches in this area and got some great recommendations. Everything is proven to be what we were hoping for in this brand new facility. And certainly lucky to be here and have such a great location.
This is a great setup in terms of, Pete and I were just talking about it earlier, in terms of having the fans isolated up top as Betts gets the shot block, isolated up top where they can be kind of in one spot and have access to the concessions and the restrooms and all that sort of thing that they need to have access to. But you can have the coaches and the staff and the players can have access to the floor that they need to have access to.
Yeah, you know, it's great. I mean, we know that the parents and spectators are a huge part of getting their kids out here and supporting them, but, you know, equally it's nice to have a little bit of that separation so that everyone can focus on what their role is when they're here in the venue. And I think the parents have done a great job. Love the look of it, you know, having that crowd looking down over everything, but I know from like the coaches and the players' perspective, the staff perspective, it also helps us to control some things and keep things clean around the court too, when we have a few little less foot traffic. So great layout here, you know, really impressed with what the facility, kind of the conceptualization of what they wanted to get accomplished here. I think they've done a great job, and certainly we're having a great time here this weekend.
Now Ganaway hits the jump shot, so Ganaway, Pete, starting to get things going here a little bit in this third quarter.
Second time he shot over Betts and scored.
So Andrea, as you look forward, kind of wrapping up this month of June and thinking back, you know, this is game 3 of 5 for us today, and you think about not just North Carolina, but this weekend as well, and you look kind of where this might go as Moore hits a 3. It's now a 4-point game. What this might look like heading into 2026.
Yeah, you know, we're at USA Basketball, we're never going to be the group that's trying to run hundreds of events across the country.
Right.
You know, really our model and our goal is to showcase how things can be done, maybe showcase a little bit of a better way to do some things or some suggestions, and hopefully we get some more people to adopt it too. For mass impact, we got a great turnout here, but you know, for mass impact, we need a lot more people to buy into these standards, these regulations, kind of enforce some of these things. So we're hoping that catches on and these teams come back, but that some other events say, hey, we heard some great feedback about some of the ways that we run our things, and you know, try to incorporate it themselves. So we're at 2 U.S. Opens this year. You know, there's a chance that we might try to grow it a little bit more, but you know, really we go for quality, not quantity.
Right.
You know, we're really
Right.
trying to make sure the product that we put out there, we'd rather have a set number of teams and really give them that full experience, and you know, hopefully have them continue to come back to USA Basketball for all the other great programs we have from camps and clinics and coaching events, and then you know, highlight some of the other programs and organizations that start to adopt those standards as well.
And we got a foul as Colorado thought it had a breakout heading the other way.
Severson on the hold. Moore had him posted up pretty well. They recognized it, and Severson got called for the hold.
That is team foul 4, so no shots. The next foul, though, would be a penalty situation.
Just really impressed how deep they've gone into their benches. Both teams utilize their benches. They don't miss a beat when they switch it. Flex cut here for Moore in the post.
Fleming tries a 3 off the mark. I know, Andrea, this has been a busy June for you, though, and I'm guessing you're anticipating some downtime in July.
I think we have that coming up, yeah. So that'll be a nice break, kind of get through our tournament stretch here, have a little bit of a quieter July, and then we'll go into some of our other coach programming, skills camp programming, things of that, you know, as we get into the fall ahead of traditional, you know, high school and middle school basketball season.
Yeah, what's up? What's ahead for you heading into, you know, the rest of the summer and then going into the fall for USA Basketball?
Yeah, I mean, right now a lot of our focus is on our national teams, both on the 3x3 and on the 5-on-5 side, that are out competing. We've got teams in Switzerland and Mongolia and Chile, you know, all over the map, and continuing to travel through the month of June and July. So having some great performances there from our junior and our senior national teams. On the youth development side, we'll start to use the fall as kind of our gear up for basketball, school basketball season again. So we'll do a lot of our on-the-road coaches clinics, our live in-person trainings for coaches. We'll do a lot of our skill development camps, so we highlight some different camps under our Gold Camp program for middle school age kids to really try to get back into the swing of things before they go to their next tryout. And then we'll also have our Women in the Game program this fall, which is a really special one too, trying to encourage more young professionals, collegiate women about careers in sports and having some great speakers and presenters and showing them about some of those different career paths to try to grow that side of the game as well.
Well, want to thank you for taking some time with us, and we'll let you get back to your duties here on site.
I'd be remiss, though, if we didn't mention, since we're both from Indiana, that she played on a national championship women's basketball team.
That she did.
In our state of Indiana.
That she
I had
did.
a feeling you weren't going to let that one go.
No, I'm proud of you, girl.
We have to acknowledge that. So we want to thank Andrea Travelstead for spending some time with us here. The USA Basketball Youth and Sport Development Director takes great care of us when we're here and makes us look better than we deserve here on site. And we want to make sure we look in the camera, make sure that we acknowledge that as well. Thank you, Andrea, for spending some time.
Absolutely. Thanks for being with us one more time.
The person that makes it all run smoothly here on site, Andrea Travelstead, taking some time for us here on the broadcast. 42-38 our score. Yes. With 3 quarters down in this 9th grade boys championship game. True Colorado leading KC Run GMC.
That was a good third quarter.
That was a good third quarter. KC Run cutting into the deficit. It was a 7-point game heading into halftime. Now it's 4.
Oh, good back cut. Oh, but Betts got a rim protector there. Great job by Betts to protect the rim and stop the layup.
And we'll see how this final 8 minutes go. As this anticipate this is going to be.
Oh, that's too bad. That just took a basket away from Colorado. Darn it! That was very unfortunate. It was a great set play.
They had Betts on the roll.
Yeah, they had the guard come set the stagger screen on the weak side, and unfortunately a ball from court number, what is that? Number 6 came across. We got 10 courts here in this beautiful facility, and it's unfortunate that happened for Colorado. Yeah, but 2 points they did not get, and a foul on the second attempted shot.
Titus Moore leads KC Run with 12 points. 12 points apiece for Darius Steverson and Demetrius Lamb to pace True Colorado. And off the steal, the inbound, Steverson takes the pass away and lays it in.
Well, you know, he came off the bench, and he's done a great job for True Colorado.
And it's Ganaway with the bucket and a left-hand flip.
Well, I love the potential of this young man. We talked about the fact he is just going into 9th grade next year while all these other players are going into 10th grade. He's playing up. And we can see why. He's shown signs of brilliance. He only had 2 points at halftime, but he's had 6 here in the second half.
6'6", Ganaway. In Boonville High School in Boonville, Missouri.
Oh, too small window there.
Out of bounds, back to KC Run.
When a player drives for Colorado, it's like every time the weak side comes and doubles Betts so that he just can't get it and score it. But they can't take advantage of it. Turnover. There's Betts on the ISO and the block.
3 out top is good by Tank Johnson, his second 3 of the game.
And another assist by Betts.
And we got a timeout called by KC Run as the lead is ballooned back to 7.
Just to remind you, start of the game, Colorado was 1 of 7 to open the game. But KC Run just couldn't really build up much of a lead. They led after 1 quarter, 9-8. Colorado had a great second quarter, putting 24 points on the board in the second quarter to build the lead up to 7 at half, and it still remains 7 here. With 6:21 to go in regulation here, this championship game.
I have a feeling this one's going to go down to the final couple minutes.
It's been a great battle, and it's been just a game of a lot of different pictures of the game, feeling each other out a little bit, trying to figure each other's quickness, what their game plan was. Had a great flow in the second and third quarter, and now again the fourth quarter now. It's crunch time here for this championship. And how about Andrea? Great job of what she does.
Absolutely tremendous.
And she's got a great staff that works with her. My buddy Preston Flanders, one of her big associates here with USA Basketball, doing a great job.
Stinger Jr. goes away from the screen, dribbles into the open space, and hits the 18-footer.
It's a big one. He's got 6 now.
Both defenders went with the screener. Back to a 5-point game. Inside 6 minutes to go. Dribble handoff to Steverson, who's been huge in the second half. Steverson, a fadeaway 3 that spins off. Up the floor, Burnett. Dribble collects,
he got clipped.
and he got clipped on the closeout. Did Burnett. It's the second time in this second half, each team's done it once, that we've seen a 3-point shooter get fouled.
Well, you love the intensity, but you've got to run him off the line, and there you see the click right there on his right hand on the shot.
It's a great look from our high camera to see that.
Our high camera? You're talking about Alan Hughes up there?
That's our elevated shot from our man Alan Hughes. Our eye in the sky, if you will. Burnett missed the free throw, though. Those free throw misses here down the stretch are going to be magnified.
4 of 7 now. A.J. Burnett, Antonio A.J. Burnett, 4 of 7 at the line.
Ooh.
Had a couple of spectacular plays in the first half. Athletic, spectacular
Well,
plays.
that dunk he missed in the second quarter, had he put that down, it would have brought the house down, including myself. I would have leapt out. I was about ready to leap out of my chair. I was 2/3 of the way out of my seat. And Burnett hits 1 of the 3. That's a 4-point game. Proctor, lob into Betts, but Betts short-armed the dunk, was too far away from the rim was Betts, but Colorado gets another opportunity as Moore could not get a second hand on the rebound.
Yeah, Betts had an opportunity to just use his right hand to make the easy layup, but went up for the dunk, and I think coach is going to talk it over with him.
Betts just did not have a feel for where he was relative to the rim, and had already committed himself to the dunk when he turned around and did not realize that even with his 7-foot-plus wingspan, did not have enough length to.
Lucky got to keep the possession, though, after this timeout. They'll have the ball out underneath. See what Antoine Proctor,
the head coach of True Colorado.
Got Mitchell Johnson there as assistant.
We alluded to it during our interview with Andrea. A game we're very much looking forward to, the 9th and 10th grade girls game. They combined the 2 divisions, 9th grade, 10th grade girls. That's our next game, game 4 of 5. The Enid Lady Elite team out of Oklahoma taking on the Kona Stingrays out of Kona, Hawaii. Very much looking forward to watching this Kona team play. Coached by Bobby Awa, who's won 9 girls state championships coaching in Hawaii girls basketball. That'll be our next game. Hope you can stay with us for that one. Three-pointer spins out. Stinger Jr. with a nice rebound in traffic.
Morse sprained his ankle again. I think they're going to have to take him out. He went down. He tried to block out, and when he did the spin move, just twisted his ankle a little bit. He's not been the same since he went down late in the second quarter, mid-second quarter, I should say. He did make a three in the third. That was a big one that Colorado was starting to stretch it out a little bit. He did make a three, but a little lame right now. He's got to get himself back healthy if he can for the final 5+ minutes here as we got in regulation.
I didn't see if he slipped or if he landed on someone's foot.
No, they're wiping up his perspiration because he landed on the floor, and then he had a little bit of tough time getting up, so that's more perspiration. No, he just lost his balance on the block out. He was trying to block out the 7-2 bets. Okay, 1-3-1, three-quarter court trap. Right now it's a soft trap. There's the hard trap coming. They got it out there pretty well. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. There's the open shot.
Fleming for three, short. And now a run out opportunity at the other end. Proctor, Euro stepping and finishing.
Looked pretty comfortable on that. Darian, his second field goal in the contest.
Burnett off the sideline to Ganaway.
Now they've fallen back man-to-man out of it.
Lead back to 6 after Proctor's bucket. Burnett takes the contact, draws the foul.
Okay, draws the foul. Now he's got to make some free throws right now. I say that, he was 1-3 his last opportunity. So he's 5-9 total. That's more like it.
Jadain Richardson stepping back in for Colorado. Second one no good. Points being left on the table. Runner rolls good for Steverson. Boy, Steverson has been tremendous off the bench.
Yeah, I tell you right there, Burnett didn't play very good defense.
Stinger
either.
goes right to the rim. Boy, there was no deterring Greg Stinger Jr.
Got 8 points now, 6 in the second half.
Betts kicks it back out. Proctor hits a three and got hit.
Betts is a good passer. He gets the ball to the shooter at the right time where he's ready to go up with a shot. He doesn't waste any time on it. He does a good job of getting to him when they're open.
Ganaway's three is way short and out of bounds.
He's made 2 shots over the 7-2 Betts today. That was a little ill-advised, though, as my friend Quinn Buckner says a lot. Ill-advised shot.
That's a very courteous way to describe it. More returns. That's good to see for KC.
Emmett Delp back in the game for KC Run. He's hit a pair of threes today.
Lead is 8. Pass deflected, and Fleming's first to the loose ball.
Yeah, Delp, good job, hands there.
Moore initiating. Stinger, teardrop over the big man is up and in.
A great second half he's had, like you just said.
Into double figures with 10 is Stinger. Fading and scoring is Tank Johnson.
3 minutes to go. We got a ball game.
Lead back to 8. KC is continuing to score but can't string stops together to put a dent in the lead. Moore feeling the contact, lost the handle on the collection dribble. Now it's a foot race to the goal and a score. 2 straight buckets by Johnson, and the lead is back to double figures.
He's in double figures now with 10 points.
Stinger again. Oh, what a floater.
A runner.
That looked like that might have had too much on it. Ball knocked free, and it'll go back to KC Run as Steverson touched it last.
Good opportunity for the KC Run squad here with a turnover. picking up full court man-to-man. Let's see if they run and jump out of it like they did in the first half or not. Nope, straight man, straight man. Pick and pop for McCullough. Good rotation by Colorado to not leave him open.
KC's going to need a three-pointer at some point. Fleming to the basket, shot blocked. Betts scoops it up. Steverson scoops it ahead. And McDonald's shot is blocked.
Demetrius Lamb coming in. He had a great first half. He had 8 in the first half. 12 for the game so far. He's had a little bit of time to sit down. Got himself in some foul trouble too.
Moore to the deck to take it away from Betts. And Moore slow to get up. At the other end, the shot's missed. And a traveling call. I think Moore's going to have to come back out of the game again.
I do
Moore
too.
is limping in right in front of us.
Well, Colorado's going to call a timeout. That may give him a little bit of a blow and see if he can get it straightened out.
Yeah, Moore is just having real difficulty putting any kind of pressure on his right foot.
We can see how the injury happened here. Gets twisted up leg-wise, boom and boom, and Betts lands on that right leg. Again, not intentional, just a hard play. Both guys going for the ball, and you see Betts get up, but you don't see Moore get up. He's down.
So KC Run has the basketball, but trailing by 8. The 3-possession lead for Colorado. And time starting to draw a little short.
Well, they'll get the ball in the front court because that's where the turnover was committed by Colorado. So that'll be a good one. That'll be an advantage for him to get a shot up rather quick. Yeah, Moore's going to sit out. That's a loss offensively as Titus has had a really, really solid game. He's got 12 points. He's only missed 2 field goals, but the injuries caused him not to get as many minutes as he normally would for them. Pick and pop from McCullough.
McCullough for 3,
Yep.
Short. It was online. Ball poked free. Picked up, and Johnson will back it out.
Good play. I mean, they got the shot they wanted, and McCullough can make that shot. Colorado in no hurry. The clock is their friend. Shot clock down to 10.
And Fleming gives the foul. Now KC in a position where having to give fouls to stop the clock.
And you got a trap. You got to get a quick foul or trap. Rotate faster.
McDonald jumper behind the screen is good. That's a 3.
That one just about sealed it there. Big shot there.
That pushes the lead back to double figures, 11. Stinger Jr., the 3 behind the screen, hits it. Timeout. No timeout. They just keep playing. That's 11 points in the quarter for Stinger Jr.
Got to get the trap quicker or get a 10-second violation. Getting close.
And Stinger Jr. gives the foul. 47 and 9/10 seconds to go.
Colorado subbing out offense, defense right now. Getting their best free throw shooters in the game if they get fouled.
In
There's
the deep
foul.
backcourt.
Yep.
Tank Johnson fouled.
Still got one more, don't they?
That should be team foul 4, yeah. So they
still
need
got
one more to put Colorado on the line.
Basically, they got 5 guards, and I have no doubt probably their 5 best free throw shooters in the game.
Johnson playing dribble keep away, throws to Steverson, who is fouled with 38 seconds left.
Colorado's guard play Rob, has been tremendous in this game. They've taken good shots. You know, they got off to a slow start, but they've just really made good decisions. Low turnovers. I've got them less than 10 in the game. That's pretty good for a game like this of this magnitude. Colorado got to this championship game by defeating Pivot Life Jayhawks 73-65 in their semifinal game. Meanwhile, Soldier Stags is who KC Run defeated 46-37 in their semi. The announcers jinx. They said the best free throw shooters in the game, and he misses the first.
The jinx travels. It's portable.
Misses the second.
Steverson misses them both. KC Run in a hurry. McCullough for three, partially blocked, rebounded by Lamb. He's wrapped up and fouled with 28 seconds to go.
Coaching never stops, it looks like.
It does not. Demetrius Lamb out of Overland High School in Aurora, Colorado, misses the first free throw.
All right, let's put the other 5 guys in. Let's see if they can make free throws.
Second one good. 13 for Lamb. Lead is 9. Stinger, no good. Steverson rebounds. Got to get it over the timeline, does Colorado, and that will do it. Colorado will dribble it out, and True Colorado in a highly entertaining contest defeats KC Run GMC by the score of 62-53 to capture the 9th grade boys championship in this 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships here in Kansas City. What an impressive outing by this True Colorado team. A true team effort, Pete.
Well, great balance. I mean,
Steverson had 16 to lead the team, but you could point to any number of players on this Colorado roster and circle contributions by any number of players.
No, they did a great job sharing the basketball, taking good shots, low turnovers. They have a rim protector. Dylan Betts made a couple great blocks, and at the same time, when you make 1 or 2, that's a couple times those KC Run guys don't drive to the basket because they're thinking, okay, where's the shot blocker at? So a lot of good young players on this True Colorado team. Congratulations, Coach Proctor and Coach Johnson, as they get their championship medals and a really, really nice trophy to take back with them.
Well, there's True Colorado, the 9th grade boys champions. We're going to step out, take a break. We come back here in about 5 minutes or so. We'll have the 9th and 10th grade combination girls championship game. You're watching the 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by USA Basketball.
USA Basketball is taking part in Downtown Summerfest, so we have a youth clinic going on here in downtown Colorado Springs, and the kids are out here just trying basketball activities and having a great time.
We're going to go 9 stations today, and we're going to rotate every 4.5 minutes, and your coach will tell you what to do. All right, who's next? Who's next?
I learned some pretty good stuff. The games were fun, how to do a layup, how to shoot really good. It was really fun.
Good job. Good job.
Fly!
You know, I was here at this age too. Like, I never thought I would be at the level where I'm at now. And they probably don't think that either, but like working with them to get there and like seeing myself in the kids.
To be able to get these kids out and help their development through basketball is really exciting to see them have a passion for it. It's really cool.
Our big goal here is just to have a great time and encourage sport for life for all kids.
Loud. 1, 2, 3.
USA Basketball obviously has always been the benchmark of basketball, not just the youth space, but also the adult space, as well as our country. So I just thought it'd be a great opportunity to give our kids an experience on how things really should be in this youth space.
We came to USA Basketball because we wanted to play against the top talent and compete hard, and we were able to do that here. USA Basketball has done a great job of making it a competitive environment, but also bringing the girls together and making sure they understand it's one big family in the basketball community.
The best wheelchair basketball is at this tournament, so we wanted to be a part of it. We love the interaction with the able-bodied teams and their curiosity in learning more about our sport.
I knew there was going to be some good competition here, so it's giving us a good opportunity just to come out here and get better and be able to compete.
Just seeing people interact and have fun. I think everybody's enjoying themselves, and the talent level for both men and women has been outstanding.
The USA Basketball Foundation is looking for future champions to help empower our youth, provide access and opportunity to women, and share in our mission for social responsibility. Are you a champion? Join us today and support the USA Basketball Foundation, where we strive to be golden together.
These special players, they want to be coached. I think they want to be challenged. That's where you get better. Special players, they find a way to embrace that. How good you want to be.
Water time. Tell me about water. If you are not a good listener, you cannot be a very good NBA player.
Comfort level, that's your enemy, man. So we got to continue to grow.
Let's go! Hell yeah! That was hard. Let's go. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Got you here? Yep. Yep. I got you. Go, Jack. Go, Jack. I got your rebound. I got your rebound. No! Come on. Come on. Woo! Nice. Dying, Stewie. Here. Ball. Ball. Here. I'm here. Go, Chelsea, go, Chelsea, go, Chelsea, go. Ooh. Double. USA on 3, 1, 2, 3. USA.
Hope you guys enjoyed the grunts, the screams. It's always fun. Day one practice, right before we head into Olympic Games.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you as we begin Game 4 of 5 this afternoon here at the home field KCK Showcase Center in Kansas City, Kansas. And this is the 9th and 10th grade girls championship, a combination bracket, pitting the Kona Stingrays, undefeated 5-0 on the weekend, taking on the Enid Lady Elite squad, 3-2 on the weekend are the Enid Lady Elite squad. These two teams played yesterday, Pete, and Kona won the game 45-44. Little note for you on that.
The rematch part is the scary thing on that. When you win a close game and the next day you play them again, actually any time but the next day, that's going to be the challenge here. But Kona won 46-41 in their semifinal game of the tournament against Players Make Plays NXT Pro. Meanwhile, the Enid Lady Elite defeated Earhart's basketball 64-47.
The Kona team is in white, the Enid Lady Elite team in black. The Enid team out of Enid, Oklahoma, which is
home of
roughly 90 minutes north of Oklahoma City.
Mark Price, one of my
Mark
favorites.
Price went to high school in Enid, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You know who also is from Enid, Oklahoma?
Yes. Who?
Don Haskins was born in Enid, Oklahoma. How about that?
Coach Haskins, yep.
And the Kona team,
let's jump it up again.
From the Isle of Kona in Hawaii. On their entry form, they listed Captain Cook Hawaii as their
yes, I saw that
point of origin. That's on the town in Kona on the western shore of Kona. So the Kona team in white. We'll take a look at the starting lineup. There's Bria Howe and Briley Howe, sisters. Kezia James, Casey Kapow, and Aubrey Pack. The starting five.
Mariana Solomon with the first basket for Enid. Then you have their lineups coming to here, I think, just a second. Full court pressure put on right away by the Stingrays.
Mari Solomon.
Got two of them now. Solomon's got both baskets.
Mari Solomon on the side of the lineup there you listed. Solomon's got 4, and timeout called by Kona. Mari Solomon, Alea Thomas, Aspen Thomas, Yoselin Star Torres, and Ace Tucker.
Since you mentioned the
five
Thomas name,
for
yeah.
Enid.
Tony Thomas is the head coach of Enid Lady Elite as we take a look in the Kona Stingrays huddle. Husband-wife team, I imagine, coaching. Bobby and Donald.
Bobby Awa, we mentioned, there's Bobby Awa talking to her team. Mentioned Bobby Awa, the head coach at Kona Vanea High School in Hawaii. She's won 9 girls state titles, high school state titles in Hawaii.
That's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Full court man-to-man pressure up the line by Enid, doing a good job making it look like a zone because they're up the line, the defensive line. Jump ball.
A trap on the baseline, and we've got a tie-up. It'll stay with Kona.
I've seen taller teams in this age group. Both these teams are really guard-oriented and smaller groups compared to some of the young ladies I've seen play this weekend. This is a combined 9th and 10th grade tournament out here.
Ball poked out of bounds. It'll stay with Kona.
Tough place to get it in that corner. Let's see what they can do to get it in. They do. They bring it out to the top.
In deep, the shot's blocked,
yeah.
and then a foul called.
Yeah, got it on the second time. Casey Kapua goes to the line, number 33 for Kona. She's probably the most true post player in the game for either team. Saw that strong move right there. She didn't draw the foul the first time, but got her own rebound and drew it the second time.
Both free throws rim out. So Kapu misses both free throws. And the lead stays at 4-0. Solomon handling the basketball, has all 4 points for Enid.
But they're really spread out in this offense. Shot clock under 10.
drive was partially blocked. Pack got a piece.
It's really spread the floor out in this offense, the couple possessions they've had it so far. Quick shot by Solomon, no good. Good block out there by the Stingrays.
Ball in the corner, dumped down to Kapoo.
Short.
3 is short. Knocked out of bounds.
Pretty good defense. Couldn't get her over stop, but when she got around the rim protector, right away Kapoo was there to, or Kapoo was there. Here's
Kapoo.
Yeah, Kapoo.
Yep. Down the baseline, Kapoo contested, and rebound goes to Kona, and a foul called in the deep backcourt. Pac came out of there with it.
Yeah, you were talking to Andrea, the director. Travis said before, and it's nice to see teams from all over playing in this tournament, and particularly to have some success. Team from Oklahoma here, team from Hawaii playing in this championship game. Shot up, no good.
Kapoo had the rebound, lost it. Kick back out to Pac for 3, no. Rebound taken out there by Tucker. One-hand baseball ahead to Solomon.
Nice defense, good help by who?
Stolen away. Good bounce. Oh, a nice bounce to a running Matsuoka. And Matsuoka has the first bucket of the game. Sadie Matsuoka for Kona.
Ooh, that's a deep one.
Deep 3. And a good rebound and a foul call on a nice block out.
That was a great block out. She blocked almost 2 girls out. Watch when the shot goes up. Okay, well, no, here's the fast break. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure which replay we're going. That was a great bounce pass, but at the other end, a great block out. Good slip. Nice. Oh, didn't make it, but a good,
Kapoo missed that
good
shot.
play there, yeah. Kapoo with the miss. Boy, they're attacking Kapoo every time that she's guarding the ball. Wanted to foul there, but there was none. Good pass over on the right, deep wing.
Howe for 3, long with it.
And Howe with a foul. Yep, fouled her shot a little bit too aggressively there. Got a lot of different colors in this game. Got the hot pink and black as we got our first substitutions in the contest.
Now, Relhose Nego is in the game for Kona.
Josie Hayes came in for Enid, one of the 2 subs. Turnover right away by the subs.
Bria Howe has the steal. And Kapoo dribbled the ball off her foot out of bounds.
Yeah, they double teamed her right away when she got it. Good defense there by Yoselin Torres, number 7. She filtered down and caused that turnover there to give the Lady Elite the basketball back. Talaria Williams now running the point for the Enid team. And she's going to go to the line for 2 on a good drive there. Drew the foul on Kapua. Talaria Williams. You see the break right there. Little body check by Kapoo.
4-2 our score. First one up and in. Kazia James back into the game, I should say, for Kona. second one rims out.
Good block out. So Stingrays, they're very small size-wise, so they have to block out.
Oh, great pass. Great pass.
Sure was.
To Akadi Matsuoka.
Sadie now has 4,
I should say.
Has all 4 of the Stingrays points.
And it's 5-4.
Back to the 1-3-1 on the dead ball. The times they've scored, they've played this 1-3-1 press. Look opposite, did not. I just saw the coaching staff of the Stingrays say, look opposite. Now 1-3-1 half-court defense put on by Enid.
Pak. For the Matsuoka.
Reverse, got the wide open. Oh, good job, flared out there. That was Tatum Ray. Nope, it was not Tatum Ray, I'm sorry. I saw one of the zeros. Josie Hayes flared out to that baseline, deflected the pass. Otherwise, I think the Stingrays had a pretty good look at a 3 there on the left corner.
Pass deflected by Tucker, out of bounds. They'll stay with the Stingrays, but just 5 on the timer.
Shot clock, as you mentioned. Gotta go, gotta go.
I think they know it, and they did not.
Great defensive segment by the Lady Elite. Play really, they're shifting really well. They're always moving. They're moving up and down depending on where the ball is being entered in the offense. I see why it was a low-scoring game the first time. 45-44, you said, I think?
It was. Yep. They played yesterday. Driving runner is in and out. Rebounded by Kapu. And Kapu down the baseline missed.
Oh, 3-on-2, fast break.
Shot blocked. Out of bounds. And stepping into the game, Veronica Burgess for Kona.
Step back.
Long 3 by Tucker. And the first wedgie of the day. Not had one of those.
Fisher has a little hops.
Man, that was impressive. I thought we were going to have to go fetch a basketball, but our official.
Or go get bets from the last game. 7-2.
And a blocking foul called as. Take a look at. Wow, there we go, yeah.
Tapped out well.
Our official showing some elevation there on that knockaway. Alexis Iverson at the free throw line, knocks in the first. 2:08 to go in this first quarter. Second free throw good.
Got them both, 3 of 4 in the game for the Enid squad. Again, 1-3-1. Just a soft 1-3-1. Not really trapping out of it, just playing zone concepts. Opposite. Oh, she had the wing, there's the wing. A little bit earlier and she had a good shot.
Pak for 3 short. Rebounded out of under the bucket though, and a kick out for an open 3 that's knocked in by Kazia James. And a hard drive by Tucker. Tucker had it poked free right under the rim. It'll stay with Enid with 22 on the timer.
Real good defense by the Stingrays. Really was. There's a good screen set. They switched. Couldn't get sealed. They're a very fundamental team. Both these teams are fundamental, but Stingrays do a lot of great fundamental things because they really lack size compared to most of the teams I'm sure they play.
That pass is thrown away and picked up by Tucker. 2-on-1, Tucker finds.
Nice basket there by
Williams running the right
Yeah.
lane. And Williams lays it in. Inside a minute to go, first quarter. And a foul called.
Almost feel like we're watching a chess match. I mean,
Yes.
just the strategy of going the 1-3-1 to, you know, they got more size. They, meaning Enid, has more size defensively. So the 1-3-1 and not having the trap out of it, just playing the zone lanes, doesn't give the Stingrays very many good looks. And this long skip pass, got away with it. Oh, okay.
Plenty of time on the shot clock. Rebound grabbed out of there by Tucker. Hayes up the floor. Williams down the baseline, scores again.
Well,
Williams has 5.
Off the bench, too. Came off the bench this game. Stingrays can play for the last shot, even though they are down. I would think they'd want to get Kapu back in the game. Getting a little bit of a break here.
Tucker almost forced a tie up.
Oh, big bucket there.
It's a big bucket by Burgess. Kona needed a basket.
Well, it sure did.
Tucker from half court off the front of the rim. And that'll do it. So first quarter in the books with Enid leading Kona by the score of 11-9.
Well, we didn't get close to a shot clock violation, but both teams using the shot clock to their, I don't want to say to their advantage necessarily, but taking their time. Compared to some of the games we've done already in these championship games, the pace of play has really slowed down in this contest. And as I just said, it's kind of like a lot of strategy going on. I don't know, because we don't see these teams, obviously, but if Enid plays that 1-3-1 a lot, but it's really stymied any kind of easy baskets that the Kona Stingrays have been able to make. All their baskets have been rather difficult, quite frankly.
This has been a very deliberately paced game, both ways.
Only one three-pointer made in the contest. That was by Kazia James of the Stingrays. Kalara Williams off the bench has 5 points. She's the game's leading scorer. And she is on the bench to start the second quarter. As you see the Lady Elite come out on the floor. 3 of them did not start that are in there right now. Actually, 2 of them did not start. Kapu back in the game for the Stingrays.
And it's Kona basketball.
Burgess stays in the game. Staying in the 1-3-1. Usually you want to get someone in the middle there against a 1-3-1 if you can.
Kapu goes right to it. We've got a tie up, and it'll go back to Enid.
Two-three zone now by the Stingrays. And it forces a double dribble. Well, let's say it helped cause the double dribble.
Yep.
So, little change in defense there by Kona to start the second quarter. So they just flashed the middle. It's wide open. Opposite. Oh, one ball side. Oh, nice job.
Kapu almost had the ball.
Kapu had a shot
tapped
at
to
it.
a teammate. Ball knocked out of bounds.
Mariana Solomon scored their first 2 baskets for Enid. But since then has been very, very quiet. I'm not sure she's got another shot up since.
Yeah, I don't believe she has. Runner in the lane is off the mark. Blocked from behind. Out of bounds. Oh, it'll go back to Kona.
I think she got it blocked and it came back down off her palm and went out of bounds.
Corner 3 is off the front of the rim.
Good job by Burgess.
Rebound.
Yeah.
Rebound knocked free and a foul called on the rebound.
Yep.
James was in there for Kona.
Yeah,
mixing it up, and Alea Thomas called for the foul.
I think it was on Solomon.
Solomon?
He was 23. There we take a look at it, comes back out, and here comes Solomon right there, grabs her on the arm. Screen the screener play, good defense by Enid. The skip pass is the only thing Stingrays do that makes it difficult.
And Pockets in the 3. Kona's got the lead for the first time in the quarter.
And again, 2-3 zone, moving in and out on that baseline. In this 2-3 zone, you want 1 on the ball. You never want 2 on the ball. And they, right there, they point to each other. You've got it.
Bach takes it away from Thomas. Burgess pass deflected. No, just turned over, thrown out of bounds.
Right idea. She just made it a little bit too quick. Credit good defense by Solomon, who kind of forced the issue there. There's the skip pass. Find the extra pass in the corner. Good spot up. Nothing but net there. And again, 2-3 zone defensively for Kona. Causes a turnover.
Pass thrown away. So the teams trade turnovers. Roller goes off the back of the rim. And we got a foul called on James.
Just got some arm there as we see the replay. Just got enough arm at the view of the official that caused the foul. We are playing at a snail's pace.
Yes.
Chess pass, or chess game, I'm not even sure it's even quicker than some of the moves in a chess game right now.
Shot blocked, and it goes off the foot of the shooter out of bounds.
Wow, great block there by Kapu.
Take a look.
Woo. Just knocked the ball right off of her.
Kapu just held the ground. Good bounce drop. Kapu just short-armed the shot right at the front of the rim.
Boy, Stingrays do a good job, though, at talking when they get back on defense. They really communicate well. And just, again, their constant movement of in and out. On the ball, in your zone. On the ball, in your zone. On the ball, in your zone is really causing frustration for Enid, who has not scored here in the second quarter. But the Stingrays only had one basket.
3 minutes in, and the ball stolen away. all the way to the goal, shot missed. And a tie up after Solomon's miss. We saw that. We showed a replay of that. Yeah, oh yeah. So the tie-up gives it back to Kona.
Okay, now they're extending the 1-3-1 to make it a full court 1-3-1. Kona just never seems to be bothered by it. They're just nice and patient.
Hawk corner three, no good.
Didn't quite have her legs set. That was right in front of our
rebound
station.
Kaupu took it away and drew the foul on the spin.
She's a good player. She needs to get more touches. But I think the 1-3-1 zone really is being played by Enid to limit her touches because she posts up pretty well. Iverson would be guarding her if it was a man-to-man defensive situation.
Free throw is long off the back of the rim.
As she's 0 for 3 now at the line. Kaupu. 0 for 4 now.
And Iverson tried to take it away from Bradley Howe. And
well, Howe kicked it.
Bradley Howe kicked at it, yep. So it goes back to Enid. 12-11 our score. Williams, shot over the rim, rebounded by James. Pat kept the ball in bounds and get it ahead.
Oh, that's all.
Matsuoka is still in the game, or check back in the game, I should say. Ball knocked out of bounds. It will stay with Kona. Nearing the halfway mark of the second quarter. This is game 4 of 5 today. 10th grade boys will follow this one, our final game of the day. Three is off the rim, rebounded by Iverson. Williams. Torres back in the game. She's number 7 in black. Torres tries a three. Got it.
Yeah, great patience there. Got the ball inside. The defense caved in when Iverson got it. Iverson did a good job kicking it back out. One more pass and an open three.
Yoselin Star Torres tossing in the three. Pass knocked out of bounds. Torres from Hennessy, Oklahoma.
You know, Rob, we've done some of these tournaments together, and we've seen this happen where by the end of the Sunday round, I'm not saying they're dragging, but the pace of play really slows down when they get to that last game in most cases. We have one more game, one more championship contest coming in these U.S. Nationals. Good, high post. Nice.
Nice pass.
Right in front of our table here.
Bria Howe dove right into the table.
Boy,
trying to save that ball.
They made great passes too. Just unfortunately, she started to dive to the basket. She should have been spotting up right in front of our table here, and that's what her teammate thought she was going to do.
Enid leads 14-12.
Boy, they play good defense. They really talk well. But Enid did a good job last series getting a good shot. Let's see if they can here. Shot clock down to 4. Short.
That's off the side of the backboard from Hayes. And a timer violation. So it goes back to Kona. Our final game of the night. Still waiting on the second matchup, so I'll wait to tell you about that one. 14-12 our score. This has been a low scoring. Both teams have hit a 3 in this quarter, and that has been the extent of our scoring.
Nice defensive segment there by Torres.
Torres jumped the passing lane, found a cutting Williams who missed the layup. Trailing the play, though, to clean it up and score is Solomon.
Amariana now with 6 points. She scored the first 4 for Enid to open the contest. Then the zone kind of neutralized her there, but good putback rebound for her there.
Burgess. And a jumper knocked in by Relhoz Nago. (16-14) our score. Late second quarter. Inside 100 seconds to go in the half.
Good look by Torres, couldn't get it to fall. A rare missed block out by Kona.
Williams in the corner hits a 3. 8 points for Talaria Williams, who leads all scorers.
And she's done a great job on the point of this press, too. Just not giving any open threes.
In the corner, a 3 is hit to match it. That's Bria Howe. And it's 19-17. And a block by Kaupu.
Didn't even jump, just went straight up with her arms, caused the block shot. Full court pressure right away. They jumped into it, getting close to a 10-second. Burgess got it across, though.
Howe, another 3, got it again.
Wow.
2 in a row. For Bria Howe, and Kona's back on top. Runner kicks up and in. That's Ace Tucker, her first 2.
Wow, all of a sudden the pace has picked up nice. That's about 3 straight possessions by each team where they've accomplished what they wanted to get done.
Pack got the loose ball. Howe run off the line. 3-pointers missed. Hayes has the rebound. There's time to get a shot off. Hayes will pull up and shoot wide of the mark. No good. Putback's no good. It would have counted had it gone. But that'll do it. So Enid outscores Kona in the quarter. Actually, Kona outscores Enid in the quarter.
1, yeah.
11-10, but Enid takes the lead of 21-20 into the halftime break. We'll step out for a break of about 3 minutes or so. When we come back, third quarter's next. You're watching the 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by USA Basketball.
We switching, all right.
Need one. Stay here.
All right, I'm here with it. Oh! Stay here! Red! I knew you understand red. We calling the wrong color. Sometimes you got to scramble, coach.
Adversity hit. Heated the game.
Adversity hit.
Instincts first.
Instincts kicked in. We dictated action. I'm not liable of how the ball gets there, just probably gonna get there. It's a reset! It don't go to 0. Reset! I need a collection plate. It ain't all friends, Dougie Fresh. Come on now, you've been doing this a long time. I know you didn't put it like $5 in your pocket now. Did my collection plate, Carol. We'll take all of that. Oh, wait. Stay here. Do the splits, girl. Yay! We ain't won nothing. Well, I guess we're signing out on day 3. I ain't winning no money, but we got better. Great training camp before the Olympics, but I'm gonna go find A and get some money. Hey, let me help you count.
This role is something that has been kind of in the air for a while. USA Basketball periodically talking to me about wanting to move to a managing director for the women's national team and about how I could be a good candidate for that. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to dedicate the time, have the responsibility. I think partly because I understand how difficult it is to win gold medals. I understand what this role could entail. When I sat down with it, it just became a no-brainer to want to take on this responsibility, to want to have this role, to want to help this program continue to win gold medals. I think the biggest challenge is just this being new. I have an understanding of that. I'm not going to fight that, but combine that with having all my years as a player, right? All that experience, all that knowledge. While I've never been on the committee and I've never picked the team, I have been picked and I have experienced that side of it. And I've been on teams and I've experienced the winning. I've also experienced the losing. The first order of business is picking a coach, which, similar to picking players, is never easy because we have so much talent, so many great options. It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning gold medals. That's the main challenge, and I think when you keep the main thing, which is cliche, but it's true, you find out good things happen.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you at the Homefield KCK Showcase Center in Kansas City, Kansas. Game 4 of 5 for us. In case you're just joining us, earlier in the day, the Dream Squad out of Arizona won Game 1, our 8th grade girls game, defeating Nebraska Elite 62-34. Austin 2029 defeated the Kansas Rebels 66-57 in the 8th grade boys championship. And just prior to this matchup, True Colorado beat KC Run GMC 62-53 in our 9th grade boys game to capture that crown. This is our 9th and 10th grade girls game. It's a combined bracket. And then just after this game is complete, the KC Run GMC 10th grade boys game. 10th grade boys game will be KC Run GMC against SB Elite. Our final matchup of the night.
This has been a really interesting game. These teams met yesterday. It was a 1-point win by Kona in that one. Enid leading by 1 here in this championship game of the tournament. Enid has played a really good 1-3-1 half court, while Kona has gone to a 2-3, so both teams playing zone defenses. So it's been more of a really strategic type game, trying to work hard to get shots. Hasn't been easy. Having to make jump shots a lot because of the zone areas.
Bria Howe led Kona in the first half with 6 points.
Oh!
Foul at the other end and a hard collision as Riley Howe goes to the deck.
Like the sportsmanship by Yoselin Torres helped her pick up. Misses the first free throw. Briley missed them both, and they are 0 for 6 in the game, the Stingray now from the line.
Thomas lost the dribble.
Oh, man, nice job, though. Howe gets the shot back, gets the ball back for her team.
That's it. Yeah, you wonder. We talked about that in the context of our previous game with KC Run GMC in the boys game, as True Colorado pulled away in a 9-point win.
Right.
That team left so many points on the table with missed free throws
They sure
down
did.
the stretch.
Yeah. Yeah, they sure did.
And you wonder if that's going to come back to haunt Kona at some point. Ball stolen by Bria Howe. Howe to the basket, put it up, put it in.
Good
Drew a lot of
bucket.
contact there as well, but a good left-hand finish.
She's got 8 now, Bria Howe.
Runner is up and no good. Pack through the lane, no good. Tie up. And the arrow will keep it where?
Under the basket.
At the-
Enid basketball. Enid basketball.
They're going to keep it at the Kona end.
I'm sorry, Kona. I'm sorry, Kona, yeah.
Good spin move by Kaupu, but couldn't get the roll.
Kaupu's still scoreless in the game, and she's had some good looks. I mean, she's got a really good post move, just hasn't been able to make a shot yet. I have no doubt the pace of play really favors Kona compared to Enid. Enid would like to run more. They got off to a good start. Solomon had a couple quick baskets as they jumped out ahead. But this pace has really taken Enid out of what they like to do, I think.
Tucker's three is off the mark.
Nice job by Torres.
It's broken up.
There's a foul. Oh, hope she's okay. She went out pretty hard. She grabbed the arm. And I think when she tried to throw the ball, she just kind of got catapulted down to the ground, maybe on her hip. We're going to take a little timeout here for an injury. It looked awkward, and I think she fell down awkward too.
Yeah, Aspen Thomas took a pretty hard spill there, and she did indeed, I think, land on her tailbone. Thomas will get some assistance and head to the bench, getting some attention from the athletic training staff here at the facility. So our final game of the day will be KC Run GMC out of Olathe, Kansas, and SB Elite out of Fort Worth. That'll be our 10th grade boys game that'll follow this one. So back to action we go. Pocket's open for three. It's short. And on a block out.
She did a great job. She was an offensive blocking out player there.
Thomas throws Bria Howe to the floor. That's a foul.
And Thomas runs to the bench. It's like she knew she was going to come out, so I'm going to get a foul before I get out of the game here.
It's already the third team foul on Enid.
Ooh, close to a 5. It is, yep.
It is a 5.
Being an old coach, Rob, I have a time clock in my head. And it's getting cobwebs a little bit.
You know it. You feel it, right?
I'm going tick-tock, tick-tock, being a former player. Not a very good one, but former player and then the coach. I got the tick-tock in my head. I thought it was close.
Tucker spins in the lane. Shot danced off the rim. All sorts of contact under the basket on that rebound.
Yeah, Kazia James a little bit too aggressive on the block out. Personally, as a coach, I would rather have her be too aggressive than not aggressive enough. I can live with fouls for trying to block out someone that could get an offensive rebound and get an easy putback.
Hayes thought about the three, instead swung around the corner. Torres for three hits.
There we go.
Second three of the game for Torres. Timeout. Timeout called by Enid. Enid regains the lead on that Torres triple.
That was a really good offensive segment. They had good ball movement. You know, the thing is, when both teams were feeling each other out and figuring out which defense was the best to play against each other in this game, and there you see a good job by our official just explaining why the block out was too aggressive. And I think our coach is even telling that. Coach telling, but from the standpoint of that was like 3 or 4 good passes, and they got a wide open shot by the Torres, who already had 1-3 in the game. So that was a really good possession there.
So a timeout called. Enid regains the lead. I want to thank our great crew working with us today, headed up by our director, Jordan Shue, Emma Fristow, Lexi Jones, Alan Hughes, Scott Taylor, Maya Griswold, all working with us today. Alongside Pete Smith, I'm Rob Brown. Happy you're with us, taking in this action on Championship Sunday here at the home field KCK Showcase Center. Beautiful facility, 15 months old. Ooh. Down the baseline, shot partially blocked, a little indecision on that shot.
Yeah.
And a run out results at the other end, and a bucket from Solomon.
She's got 8 now.
James might have gotten away with a double dribble, but the dribble is kicked in the process, and it'll stay at the Kona end.
Here's Solomon's breakout through right there. Good strong dribble. Took a power dribble up to get off the floor to elevate.
Solomon just finished her freshman year at Enid High School. James with a rebound, put it up, no.
Jump ball.
Jump ball. And we'll go to the other end. Enid High School, the alma mater of your guy, Mark Price, who you mentioned earlier in the broadcast.
Super guy, used to work 5-star camp with him in Pittsburgh. Great person.
And another bucket by Solomon.
Well, I think what she's figured out is after a couple reversals, and if you get that zone to shift, on that left side, they have her on the left side because she's a lefty, and she can get to that left block for an easy shot. So they're figuring out some things there. Had a look at Tatum Ray there, guarding the ball out of bounds here.
Solomon is the first player in double figures for either team to get to double figures. She has 10. Ball stolen. Nope, saved back.
We heard the whistle from the other floor. That's what happened.
Yep.
I hate to say it, I think this 1-3-1 now is just really starting to, and I like what the coaching staff just said. They've got to get in the gaps, and they're not. They're just kind of playing they're just kind of playing passive right now. That would have been a deep one.
Shot blocked by Tucker, out of bounds though, as Tucker could not get hands on it. And it stays with Kona with 12 on the timer. Bradley Howe is back in the game for Kona.
Boy, just
Kalpu just
can't get one to fall. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, can't get one to fall.
Kalpu has had great looks around the rim. Just about an 8-foot circle around the basket. Has had 7 or 8 good looks. Josie Hayes knocks in a 3. And Enid's starting to get a little separation, up 6. And Bobby Awa would like a timeout.
It's going to be a full one. You know, the thing is, they can't generate any offense from their defense because they're playing a 2-3 zone. So it's not going to cause any turnovers unless they're unforced turnovers, like sloppy passing, which in the first half, Enid struggled against that 2-3 zone. Caused some really, goofy turnovers here as we take a look at the Enid huddle during the timeout, led by Coach Tony Thomas. assisted by Jermaine Snyder and Martin Jackson.
Well, this is the biggest lead for either team. It's a 9-point lead after Hayes' triple. The second 3 of the quarter for Enid. And again, these teams played, we mentioned it earlier in the broadcast, but these teams played yesterday as part of the lead up to this championship game, and Kona won 45-44. And Enid, the only team in any of the 5 championship games today, Enid is the only team to advance to a championship game in any of the 5 games with more than 1 loss, advancing with 2 losses. And now sitting on a 9-point lead with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Hayes kicks the corner pass out of bounds.
Well, Hayes does a good job of jumping in that passing lane better than they did the first half. They were getting really good ball reversals in the first half. Kona was, not the Stingrays are not getting good ball reversals. That's exactly what they told him during the timeout. I have a feeling it was get in the gaps. You got to move and get in the gaps. Good high-low look or low-high look.
Howe lost it on the way up, and Torres clears the rebound. Williams. Tucker. Iverson lost it, but the ball swung to Hayes for a spot-up 3. Long rebound. Bounces out to Howe.
Good skip pass to the corner.
In the corner for 3, knocked in. That's Matsuoka. And a big basket for Kona, who desperately needed one.
Sadie now with 7 points.
Dent in this lead. Shot off the side of the backboard, and Kaupu clears. Good bounce ahead. Matsuoka with the bucket.
Wow, transition basket there.
A rare one at that for Kona. Enid trying to find the spots in that Kona 2-3 zone.
Well, they've done a good job skipping it.
Hayes for 3, a second 3 of the quarter for Josie Hayes.
6 points off the bench for Enid's Hayes.
Hayes out of Fairview, Oklahoma. As the third quarter winds down, Kaupu just cannot get anything to roll in. Tucker goes behind the back, in the lane with the left-hand finish.
Oh, what a great drive. Great drive by Tucker.
And the lead is 9.
Ace has 4 now. Solomon going to get called for a blocking foul.
And Enid had a foul to give. And that was it.
But this, you missed the crossover before that, but strong move with her left hand. She gets that left side. Great layup here. Burgess checks in to give Kaupu a break. Burgess was open, but they missed her.
There's a blocking foul. As Solomon late cutting off the baseline. That's team foul 5.
I'll get them in the bonus, yeah. Now
Briley Howe on the line.
The good news is gets them to the bonus. 2 free throws. The bad news is they haven't made one yet. They're 0 for 6.
0 for 6.
And Briley missed her only 2 earlier in the game.
First one no good. (36-27).
Hey, all right.
36-28. Tucker to Williams. Tucker on the drive finishes.
Got the shot blocked, but was able to finish.
Timer is off.
And again, doing a good job, Josie Hayes, of playing that passing lane on that baseline. First half, they were getting that easy pass on that baseline, and now she's jumping out there and playing that pretty well.
Pock. Long three off the mark. Hayes rebounds, and that'll do it.
Wow, quite a third quarter by Enid.
A 17-point quarter to be exact. A 17-8 advantage in the third quarter. That allows Enid to move a 1-point halftime lead into a 10-point lead as we head to the final 8 minutes. And Kona really struggling to get any kind of momentum, Pete, especially offensively in that third quarter.
Yeah, they're not getting much anything as you take a look at their bench. And they're paying attention to their coach very well. But do they have enough in the tank to make a run to get back in this game? They don't score very much in transition. 2-3 zone usually doesn't cause, and you saw, is Awa, is that what you're pronouncing, Coach?
Awa, Bobby Awa.
Yeah, Bobby Awa. You saw her kind of give the old, you need to run back, you're just jogging back on defense, and that's a good point. They just seem like they're just a little bit gassed right now. Not saying that Enid looks like they're full of juice either, but as we take a look again. Love how they're attentive, though, to her, watching everything that she's saying. When you come this far, you want to win a championship. From Hawaii, I would think so.
Yep. So Mari Solomon leads Enid with 10 points. Solomon, the only double-figure scorer in the ball game. Sadie Matsuoka has 9 points off the bench for Kona. Kona ball to start the final quarter of this 9th and 10th grade girls game.
But she did try to get into the gap that time, but unfortunately they shut it down. They closed that gap down very quickly and caused a turnover if you're a Kona fan.
Good to see Aspen Thomas back into the game after falling on her tailbone in the third quarter. That's Thomas with the basketball, swinging in the corner, and the ball in the corner to her sister, Alea Thomas.
Got a good shot there.
Pock for three out front, off the back of the iron, rebounded by
they got a
Ace
wide
Tucker.
open.
Tucker wants to go all the way and does.
Yeah, Kona looks gassed. Tucker with the basket. She's got 8 now.
And the lead is 12, biggest lead of the game. Runner by Howe is no good. Kalpu's put back is short. Hayes, all the way to the other end, draws the foul.
Now, you didn't see that for 2.5 quarters. Any time against this zone, they could beat the zone down, and right now, they're just playing with more energy. Enid is right now. There you see the reach in and the foul and the shot.
Whether you're a coach in
Hayes
search of
shoots 2.
improvement,
First one up and in.
She's played well at both ends of the court, in the zone and on offense. She has 2 threes. Knocks the first free throw down here.
Second one in. All 8 points for Hayes coming in the second half.
They're now 3 for 4 at the line in the game. And Hayes,
Hayes
with the
with
steal.
the deflection.
Made me look good. She's been playing great defense.
Hayes waits for help and gives to Tucker. Tucker resets between the circles.
Oh.
And Tucker throws it out of bounds.
A little out of control there. She was trying to make the right pass, but she just didn't have her balance to be able to make the right pass. Thomas has done a good job on the point. She sides the ball and makes sure that she tries to keep it on one side, particularly that side. Nope.
Matsuoka's three is no good. Pak rebounds. Pass deflected, stolen away. Here comes Thomas to her sister, Aspen Thomas. Alea and Aspen Thomas both on the floor. Numbers 11 and 4 respectively. Tucker out high with 12 to shoot. Alea Thomas for three, got it.
Wow.
And Enid pulling away, up 17 with 5.5 to go. Pak puts up a rush shot that James rebounds, and James is fouled by Iverson.
Burgess checks in for Kapu. It's been a tough game for Kesia.
Shot block goes right to Burgess. Ball swung to James for a corner three that's no good.
Can't get a better look than that. That was a great look. Nothing falling right now for him.
Tucker to Hayes. Back to Tucker for a spot up three. Off the mark. Riley Howe has the rebound. Up the floor for Kona. James down the baseline. Hayes might have gotten a piece of the shot. Hayes has the rebound. And timeout called.
Save a possession, that's a good call. You're up, got a nice lead. Burn a timeout to save a possession and not give them the ball back underneath their basket.
So timeout call with 4:41 to go.
One more championship contest coming, and are we going to move that time back just a little bit? Is that what I heard through my headphones?
4:15.
4:15.
4:15 Central is what we're looking at for the start of the 10th grade game. .441 left to go in this one as Enid leads Kona 45-28. Enid has outscored Kona here in the second half 24-8. Kona has really struggled at the offensive end to get any kind of consistency going.
And Kona now switching into full court, man-to-man pressure, and causes a turnover right away. Oh, but can't take advantage of it. How good has Hayes played this half? Jeez.
Iverson with the ball fake, missed a shot at the rim, knocked out of bounds.
And that was the break that Kona could have used there, and Hayes saves the day with a defensive steal. Iverson for three.
Rella Hosnago with the rebound. Howe for three, knocked it in. Briley Howe, her first three.
Yeah, has 4 in the game.
And a tie up. Briley Howe goes to the floor to tie up Alea Thomas. And the possession arrow keeps it at the Enid end. 4:03 left.
Williams comes back in. Valeria, she's had a great game off the bench. 8 points.
5 of which came in the first quarter. And a foul called.
Williams bounces right up.
That's team foul, just the second team foul on Kona. Bria Howe comes in to replace her sister Briley. Tucker gets it off the sideline to Hayes.
Yeah.
And James had Tucker's waist hooked on that pass to the elbow. Tucker threw it off the back of the defender, but missed the layup.
Got away with it in the first half. Did it once in the first half.
Here comes James. Left it for Burgess, who wasn't quite ready for the pass.
Oh.
And now a foul called. As Thomas came rushing in to tie up. The ball handler instead is called for the foul. 3.5 to go. The lead is 15. It's been all Enid here in the second half. James tripped down the baseline. Foul called. Game is getting a little sloppy as we head to the conclusion.
And there's the reach in by Iverson.
Burgess runner is too strong. Here comes Tucker. Tucker sidestepping the defender, draws the foul, and heads to the line for 2.
Jose Nago tried to do the right thing there, but she just was too deep. She was at the rim by the time she got the ball stopped and fouled.
First free throw, no good. Second one off the mark, rebounded by Iverson, and Iverson is fouled by Burgess.
Alexa's second time at the line. She was 2 for 2 in the first half at the line.
2 more free throws coming.
She did a good job of just holding her position down low in that rebound. She's hard to move when she gets down that low. Got good leverage.
Rebounded by James. And Tucker takes it away. Dribble out ahead of the traffic, missed the shot. Way too strong with it. Here comes James the other way. And a foul in pursuit was Williams. And Williams commits the foul.
He's on the floor, not on the bonus yet.
That's team foul 4, so both teams are out of fouls to give. Jumper in the corner by Pock is good, that's a 3. Second one of the game for her. And the lead is 12.
Oh.
Tucker wants a long one off the back of the rim. Pock rips it away.
Not sure they needed that one at that time in the game.
James is right there. Tucker blocks the shot. Williams and Pock go to the deck. Got a tie up. Wow.
Wow, I thought there was a little body contact there.
Subs into the game for Enid.
Maybe it was vertical. Maybe that's why the official didn't think there was a foul there.
Possession arrow keeps it at the Kona end. Pak for another three, got it again.
Got to have your hand up there, Thomas.
It's a 9-point game. Thomas down the, Tucker down the lane, and a foul called. And that foul's on Enid.
Yep.
Enid's over the limit, will walk to the other end and shoot 2 free throws.
Well, now if they can draw more fouls, they can get the clock stopped and have a chance to make 2 free throws. The problem is,
well, yes, you say that, but yeah, this game is not over yet.
No.
There's 2 minutes to go, 2:07 to be precise. First free throw is up and in. Briley Howe at the line. Missed her first 3 free throws of the game, but has now made 2 in a row. Second free throw is no good. Ball is loose on the deck and squirts out of bounds. We'll go back to Enid. 8-point game.
2 of 10 at the line for Kona. 2 of 10.
And the pass is
Ooh, is she inbound yet? Must have been.
Deflected and goes to Tucker. Tucker.
Charging, good
and
call.
Runs over the defender.
Yeah, Pak did a really good job of holding. Was it Pak? I'm sorry, it wasn't Pak.
It was Rel Hosnago.
Rel Hosnago did a really good job of holding her ground. And of course, our crew's got it there. Bingo, she led with a shoulder.
So this is an 8-point game. And it's turned over.
Torres.
Now out ahead of the field is Solomon. Put it up, no.
Torres, good defense at the other end. Solomon's going to shoot a pair.
Hosnago had to get back and give the foul to stop the layup.
Mariana Solomon is the leading scorer for Enid. She has 10 points with these 2 free throws coming up.
First one up and in.
No one in double figures for Kona yet.
A 9-point lead. And it stays at 9. Knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Tucker.
Spot violation, can't move. To throw the ball inbounds. And a hold.
And Torres was holding Pak. So over the limit. No time comes off the clock.
I like the aggressiveness, but you can't hold. It's a dead ball foul, so no time runs off the clock. Has a chance to hit a couple free throws here. Aubrey Pak.
Go to the other end and shoot 2. First one no good.
2 of 11. I know they're not that bad at shooting free throw team. You don't have the reputation this Kona team has and not be that good a free throw shooting team. Just a rough day. She makes the second. She's the first Stingray in double figures with 10 points.
Back to an 8-point game. Inside 100 seconds to go. Enid playing some keep away to run some clock down. Timer is running down, so they do have to shoot. Torres for 3 in the corner, got it. That's a big shot.
Huge.
Third 3 of the game for Yaslin Star Torres. Runner is up. Tucker's got the rebound. And wisely circles it back out with 1:08 left. So Tucker shoots 2. Both teams are over the limit. First one up and in. Back to a 12-point lead after the 3-pointer by Torres. and make it 2 free throws by Tucker.
She becomes the 3rd player in double figures in the contest. She has 10 now.
That extends it to 13. Errant pass, turns it over.
I love the fight in this Kona team. But every time they fought, Enid, the Lady Elite, has come back and matched that toughness, that fight. And particularly this girl. She has played a super, super game. May not be the leading scorer in the game, but she has a chance with a couple free throws. She makes 1. She'll be in double figures also, and did not start. This is Josie Hayes I'm referring to. Played super defense, made some great defensive plays.
All of Hayes' points have come off the bench here in the second half. Second free throw up and in. .55 seconds to go. Nice pass on the back cut. James with a bucket.
Timeout.
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 52-40 our score.
5 points now for Kezia James.
51 and 3/10 seconds to go.
Well, a couple steals. Get fouled, make some foul shots. Not out of the possibility yet, not out of the realm of possibility.
Well, our final game of the day will be the 10th grade game. 10th grade boys game to be specific, pitting Casey Run GMC out of Olathe, Kansas, taking on SB Elite out of Fort Worth, Texas. That will follow this one. Take about a 5-minute break or so after the conclusion of this game to bring you that, our 5th and final game of the day. And we've got a foul in the deep backcourt. Tucker will shoot 2 more. .49 seconds to go. First one up and in.
Ace now 3 of 5. Ace Tucker from the free throw line.
Bishop McGinnis High School in Oklahoma City, where she plays her high school basketball.
Callie Buttram into the contest for Enid.
And the runner dances off the rim.
Out of bounds.
Hawk tried to save it, couldn't. Lead is 14. Loose ball on the floor, stolen. And knocked to the deck. Tucker slides to it, or Taylor slides to it. Tucker's fouled from behind with 32 seconds to go.
Good follow through on that pass.
Appreciate that.
If you saw that ball coming from the right side of your screen, that was a bounce pass by downtown Rob Brown.
We'll snap to it. Tucker's back to the line for 2 more and misses after making 4 in a row. 32 and 4/10 seconds to go. Enid Lady Elite pulling away in this second half. So 1-point game at halftime. Tatum Ray is into the game for Enid Lady Elite. A jump ball. And it'll go back to Enid. Timer is off. Burgess is back in the game for Kona. Baseball pass down the floor is broken up.
No.
Ray knocked it free. And there's a scrum, rugby scrum at the top of the circle. And another tie-up. Kona's got the ball back. And the scoop shot's off the board. Tucker's got the ball. And the shot will go up at the horn, and that'll do it. So Enid pulls away in the second half, outscoring Kona by 14 to win the 9th, 10th grade girls championship, 55-40. So Enid Lady Elite captures the 9th and 10th grade girls championship in this 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships here in Kansas City. And you get a look at the Enid Lady Elite squad posing for a photo.
Preston Flanders from USA Basketball going to make the trophy presentation.
Getting a little camera time.
Big key, they did a great job in the 1-3-1 defense, Rob. I thought the Lady Elite really played that well. They stuck to their guns. They didn't trap out of it, but just really never let Kona Stingrays get comfortable in it. And again, we mentioned earlier, they had played yesterday, so they win the rematch when it really counted, that being in this championship game of the 9th and 10th grade girls championship here.
So there's your 9th and 10th grade girls champions out of Enid, Oklahoma. The Enid Lady Elite squad defeating Kona Stingrays 55-40. Your 2025 U.S. Open basketball champions in the 9th and 10th grade girls division. We'll step out for about 4 or 5 minutes. When we come back, our 5th and final game of the day, the 10th grade boys championship. Have that on the other side. You're watching the
Whether you're a coach in search of improvement, a player looking for the next level, a young woman looking for new opportunities, or a community hoping to strengthen its ties, USA Basketball Youth and Sport Development has you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to play. Join us today as we strive to be golden together.
Patty? Yeah. Oh no, this is Mike. I'm mic'd up. Oh, say hi to the camera. Oh, okay. I was like I've never known Zimmer to wear padding. I was like, what's going on? Nope, stop this. Okay. Gosh. Oh yeah. Shoot. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Yeah. It's up to y'all. It don't matter. Yeah. You know what? Canyon can't burn it. Canyon's not ready to burn it yet. He's not ready to burn it yet. Screen. Oh. Oh yeah. Always ready to burn it. No way I'm getting up to goaltend it. Go triangle, so sorry. DT. Oh boy. Go. Shot. Good defense. Let's go. Good job, Barry. Signing off. What a great heated day of practice today. I love it. This is how you get better. It was wonderful, but until next time, see you later.
USA Basketball puts on an event that's run by our guidelines and standards, which really are emphasizing fun and development.
You have to keep your blade sharp as a coach. Always got to try to keep evolving.
USA Basketball is taking part in Downtown Summerfest, so we have a youth clinic going on here in downtown Colorado Springs, and the kids are out here just trying basketball activities and having a great time.
We're going to go 9 stations today, and we're going to rotate every 4.5 minutes, and your coach will tell you what to do. All right, it's nice, it's nice.
I learned some pretty good stuff. The games were fun, how to do a layup, how to shoot really good. It was really fun.
Good job. Good job.
You know, I was here at this age too. I never thought I would be the level where I'm at now. And they probably don't think that either, but like working with them to get there and like seeing myself in the kids.
To be able to get these kids out and help their development through basketball is really exciting to see them have a passion for it. It's really cool.
Our big goal here is just to have a great time and encourage sport for life for all kids.
Loud. 1, 2, 3.
USA Basketball obviously has always been the benchmark of basketball, not just the youth space, but also the adult space, as well as our country. So that just started to be a great opportunity to give our kids an experience on how things really should be in this youth space.
We came to USA Basketball because we wanted to play against the top talent and compete hard, and we were able to do that here. USA Basketball has done a great job of making it a competitive environment, but also bringing the girls together and making sure they understand it's one big family in the basketball community.
The best wheelchair basketball is at this tournament, so we wanted to be a part of it. We love the interaction with the able-bodied teams and their curiosity in learning more about our sport.
I knew there was going to be some good competition here, so it's giving us a good opportunity just to come out here and get better and be able to compete.
Just seeing people interact and have fun. I think everybody's enjoying themselves, and the talent level for both men and women has been outstanding.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you for Game 5 of 5 here at the Home Field KCK Showcase Center in Kansas City, Kansas. The U.S. Open Basketball Championships 2025 edition. This is our 10th grade boys championship, pitting KC Run GMC, clad in white, and of Olathe, Kansas, in suburban Kansas City, and the SB Elite, clad in black, out of Fort Worth, Texas. Get you the starting lineups when we get the chance. There's the starters for SB Elite: Will Besa, James Black Jr., Braylon Lewis, Graven Mohedow, and Julius Quince. And Chase Branham, Max Jungers, Connor Kerrigan, Cam Ross, and Mike Thomas. The 5 for KC Run. And the ball is turned over on the first possession of the game.
Real good individual defense there to start out with by KC Run. Michael Thomas cut off the baseline very well. Let's see, first play, it's going to be a horn set. A great execution there. Pin down screen. Chase Branham drains the 3.
Branham, who's already been offered by Indiana University, among others. And Logan Rogersville High School in Missouri. 3 the other way is around and off by Lewis. The rebound grab by Mohedow. Dribble kill now. Black Jr. driving. Lost his footing and a foul call.
Ooh. Okay. Michael Thomas picks up the foul. Let's take a look at it here. You know, at our angle, I couldn't tell. Must have been enough body contact. He displaced
Caused him to lose. Yeah, caused him to lose his footing.
Yeah,
That's the only thing I could think.
Yeah.
Runner blocked by Jungers.
Met at the apex, made at the top there.
And a step through and a finish by Connor Kerrigan. Shawnee Mission South High School.
All he could do is throw it off his leg there. So KC Run jumps into that trap really quick when that ball goes down to the corner. Something to watch as the game progresses, how aggressively they get on their defense. It's out of a man defense and throws it off his body again. It's 2 plays in a row they've had to save the possession of the basketball by throwing it off the defender to keep it.
Julius Quince got in a little bit of a pickle there on trying to inbound in that deep corner. Braylon Lewis on the dribble handoff to Besa. Nice pass on the back cut. Mohedow on the bucket.
I was going to call him Mojita, actually, M-O-H-E, Mojita?
I think it's Mohedow.
Well, you would know.
Yeah.
That's why you're the play-by-play.
Jumper short by Thomas.
A lot of just one-on-one stuff right now for SB Elite. Not a lot of offense.
And a finger roll up and in by Mohedow.
But the 2 times they passed the ball to Graven Mohedow, he's looked pretty good at attacking the rim.
Chase Branham. Nice pass to Kerrigan on the slip, who scores and draws the foul.
Boy, those 2 guys are in sync. That's 2 nice plays that they've made together, just when they've had the basketball and just have a good feel for each other.
Kerrigan with a bucket. Free throw good. Kerrigan has 5
Full court
of
pressure.
the 8 for KC Run to start this ball game.
1-2-2 full court pressure. Good job by SB to break it. Now, can they get a good shot? Well, they drew a foul. He got bailed out there because I'm not saying the shot was very good, but his ball fakes were good enough. And that'll send James Black Jr. to the line. Kind of like the colors. I'm kind of digging that green and black. You don't see that very often.
With the Irish national team.
Good point, yeah.
They almost look like soccer jerseys. With the horizontal striping. Second free throw short, and the rebound tracked down by Jungers. Thomas all the way to the goal.
Good take there by Michael Thomas, his first basket.
Pull-up jumper, a quick one in transition is short. Thomas has the rebound. Kerrigan all the way, finishes.
Wow. Really impressed with the start Connor Kerrigan's off to. 7 points already, and a quick timeout by Coach Sebastian Stevens of SB Elite. Let's take off the, I would call that the wrong foot fundamentally.
Yes.
To go off the wrong foot fundamentally and still have that much body control and knock the shot down. Very athletic Connor Kerrigan. As you take a look at the KC White huddle.
LJ Goolsby is in that huddle, leading the huddle. He's been with the program for 20 years now.
Oh my.
Running this KC Run program. Saw him on the bench earlier when KC Run played in an earlier game we did in the 9th grade boys game. That's LJ in the black shirt and the blue shorts.
Well, KC runs off to a great start. They have not been challenged much in their pool or in the tournament. They received a bye for winning their pool, so they played in the semifinals and beat a team called Blazers, who had beaten KC Spurs, but KC Run beat them 82-23. They're off to another good start today. Good steal.
Branham with the steal and the finish. Boy, was impervious to the challenge at the rim and scored regardless.
Shielded the ball off really well with his body.
Trap on the sideline and a turnover. Well, this has been, Pete, this is now our 5th game of the day, and this is about as good of a first 4 minutes of a game as we've seen from any team.
Yeah, I agree.
Branham, 3 in the corner. Missed it short front rim. And Mohedow clears the rebound. Ten-second count.
Yep, nice job. When you can jump into a full court press on a missed basket and cause a 10-second violation, you've got a pretty cohesive group that's communicating pretty well. And they're off to a great start in this contest. Only missed 1 shot. High pick roll, pin down again, and the slip, yep, got it. Great recognition. Both defenders went out to cover Branham. Should have went immediately. Should have went immediately to Kerrigan, but Branham knew that and found him right away. Great pass.
And 4 new faces into the game for SB Elite. Carson Green, Kylan Pickren, Brandon Walsh is in, and Kemper Roberts in as well.
Nice pass, bounce pass.
And a slip to the goal, shot blocked, and a foul called. Roberts rebounded his own miss and drew a foul on the putback attempt.
SB Elite's gone to their bench. I see Micah Mokoku in there, number 3. Just came into the contest.
Roberts shoots 2 out of Rockhurst High School in Missouri.
Got a college there. Rockhurst College is
Yes.
their university now also.
Yep.
Yeah. Played them a long time ago when I played in college.
Splits the pair, 17-5 our score. Back the other way, Black Jr. though on a putback.
Yeah, nice spin move that drew 2 defenders. So Black had the weak side board all ready to teed up and to put it in if he could. Ball's going to stay with KC Run on this one.
Yeah, Pickering on a hard drive lost it on the way to the rim. Branham dribble to his left, missed the 3. And a good job.
What an athletic play that was.
By Pickering to stop the outlet pass and finds Branham on a trailer to lay it in.
Pickering and Kerrigan look like twins out there. Both do the same thing.
3-pointer knocked in by Mokoku.
Bang!
Mokoko, I should say. Micah Mokoko with the 3. Branham, Walsh, down the baseline, back out front. 3's knocked in.
Wow, they are off to a
That's
great
Carson
start.
Green. 22-10.
Love the pace they're playing too, jumping into that 1-2-1-1 full court.
Knocked out of bounds as Mohedow attempted to explore the baseline. Coco Looked inside, knocked free, on the floor, first to it, tie up.
Branham not afraid to get down on the floor. That's a good sign. The only starter in the game right now for KC Run, but they haven't missed a beat. Two-three zone now by SB Elite. Double screen on that far side. Branham didn't have a shot, didn't force it. Gonna take that one, maybe.
Branham with 6 on the timer. Now may have to step into a long one. Corner 3 is up, around and off. With the rebound run down. And the ball lost out of bounds by Green. .102 left in the quarter. KC Run has been in control throughout the first 7+ minutes.
I can't say SB Elite's played poorly, but KC Run's just played great. Very efficient on offense. Pounding on defense. That's a good look right there. That's gonna go in, yep.
Black Jr. has 5 of the 12. James Black Jr. Yeah, I would not characterize SB Elite's play as poor. KC Run they have put on an 8 minutes of as connected a play as we've seen from a team today. Branham for 3, got it.
Wow, that's almost unguardable when he's that reversal and he drew 2 inside, made the pass in there. I'd say Dream played about this well too in the first half.
Yes, great point. Yeah, Dream, the 8th grade girls winners in our first game of the day. Yeah. Mahedao scores, he has 6. 3 seconds, 2, 3-pointer, got it! Branham from deep to end the quarter. Oh my!
I think I know why Coach DeVries has offered him a scholarship.
Among others, coaches. Yes.
Holy
wow.
Cow, I was really impressed with his first quarter. And then watch him get grabbed there.
Wow, he shot that with 2 seconds on the clock. He could have gone a little closer, but didn't need it.
No, and Chase looked at the official and he's also holding me right now because he fouled me?
That's a 28-point first quarter for KC Run. 28-point first quarter. Branham had 13 in the first quarter. Connor Kerrigan had 9.
Well, Kerrigan only played half the quarter.
And only played the first 4 minutes.
Yeah. No, but again, to the point we just made, SB Elite has not played that poorly. It's just KC Run has been so good that first quarter. Defensively, they've made SB Elite run clock off before they've gotten shots. Been really impressed with James Black so far and Moheda. I mean, they have 6 and 5 respectively. But KC Run's just been really impressive on offense as they bring back all their starters. They're going to keep Brendan Walsh in the game.
Will stay in the game, yes,
yep,
of the 5 who ended the quarter.
Yeah.
Yavin Mahedao led SB Elite with 6 in the first quarter. Second quarter underway, 28-14 the score. Ooh. Tough shot, partially blocked by Thomas. Kerrigan on the push. Kicks it back out. Kerrigan gets it back, flips it up, rolled it out.
Great look, though. Got to be happy for your coach on that one. Ooh. Nasty slip
Black
there.
slipped and fell. Possession continues for SB Elite. Black has to get it up to beat the timer. New clock. And finally the rebound is cleared. But we've got a
push from
foul.
behind, I think, on
Yeah, we've got a foul
Jungers,
on,
I think.
I think they called it on Cam Ross. Either way,
Take
it's
a look at it here. Yeah, I was kind of blocked out.
Yeah, they
Oh, yeah,
called
it's
it.
Ross,
Yeah, they
yeah.
called it on Ross.
Little
Number
hip
5.
check, yeah.
Yep.
Again, I can live with that. Don't give up an offensive rebound. Make them earn it with a basket. Motion offense there, 1-2-2 set. Screen,
Quince
screen
gives it
across.
up. Down the lane, the
nice
shot
help.
blocked by Thomas. Walsh tips it to himself. Walsh looks for help, instead goes to the rim and finishes. Looked at a teammate to try and draw the defender over that way. Step back 3 is short. Kerrigan has the rebound.
Too quick a shot. That was more of a frustration shot right there. Just I got to chuck one up here.
Walsh, mid-range 2 in. 4 straight for Brendan Walsh. And a timeout called.
And the right timeout by Coach Stevens. I mean, he just needs to try to break this momentum because they are just in a groove right now as we take a look at some of their highlights there. Here's the help defense there. Great block there by Michael Thomas. At the other end, Walsh stays under control, knows he's got body protection to go up for the layup, and just really impressed with the start this KC Run team has had. Wow.
Everything clicking right now for the team in white, leading by 18.
Got a lot of different colored shoes out here.
Many.
Orange,
Many.
blue.
About 10 different colors.
Got some pink on that shoes.
Caden Holmes is in for the first time for SB Elite. He's number 2 in black.
That's a
Corner
good look,
jumper
yeah.
is good by James Black.
Yeah, see, that was in the flow, Rob. That was in the flow. That wasn't a quick shot like I just commented the time before. He was in the flow. He caught it in the groove. There's good momentum coming down the floor. They broke the press. Now they fall back again to a 2-3 zone.
And a 3
Doesn't
right
matter.
back the other way by Jungers.
Doesn't matter what defense they're playing. KC Run's taking advantage and finding every kind of mistake in the defense they make.
Teardrop is around and out off the backboard, but it comes right back to the original shooter before it's poked free by Jungers. Walsh looks up the floor, weaves down the lane, and
Holy
gets right
cow.
to the rim. The ball's never stopped, and Walsh scores.
And he's not a starter. Wow. Short.
Thomas to Ross. Younger steps into another 3. That's way short. Out of bounds. Ball goes back to SB Elite with KC Run up 20.
Yeah, it's a 1-2-2 just because of the press alignment, the press breaker alignment that SB Elite's in.
Trapped in the corner. And a nice job of twisting his way out is Besa.
And Besa did a nice job coming to the open gap against that trap. He was in no man's land, and Besa bailed him out and then got away with got credited with a bucket.
Thomas with the spin, but Kerrigan first to the
Wow.
offensive rebound and finishes at the height of his jump.
Really like how Connor Kerrigan just has a feel for being around the ball.
Trapped on the sideline is Black. Gets it out. Tough fall away shot is long, but it comes right back out to the top. And a new clock for SB Elite. Foul away from the ball called on Ross. And
Line change.
yep, line change for KC Run.
Yep. Michael Thomas will stay in with the 4 new players. Boy, that's a nice situation to be in when you can bring in that many good players all at once. And so far they haven't missed a beat yet. Not really, Carson Green has hit a 3.
Cross-court pass, deflected, no, out of bounds. It'll go back to KC Run.
That's the bad thing when you turn your back on the basket to make a move. You don't know where your opposite wing guys are spotting up. And by the time you've turned your back on the basket on them, you lose them. And what you think is going to be a really good pass, the guy has left and you didn't see it because you weren't facing the basket when you're making your move.
Down the lane, pull up from the foul line is short. You got a rebound foul.
Hold on face-off, I think.
Yep. Jordan Crawford stepping in. The first time we've seen Crawford, number 23 in black. Thomas saves it to the rim, put it up and in. That's Carson Green. And the pass deflected out of bounds. Last touch by Crawford. So another SB Elite turnover.
If I had to make a summation right now, KC runs just a little bit quicker to everything that they do. Their dribble moves are quicker. They're jumping to the ball quicker on defense. And again, it's more of them and not poor play by SB Elite.
Branham. Nice job to pass to Roberts on the slip. First field goal for Roberts. 43-19 our score. Black.
Like how they played defense, Rob. Now that time, they got to the rim that time, just a little miscommunication on the switch.
Thomas cleared the rebound. Thomas gets it back, running the floor, scores.
Nice pass, too.
Reward the man who runs the floor.
Well said. Oh, good back cut.
Swing to Crawford.
Good help, though. Yeah, good help is what stopped that layup.
Black resets it on the run. Sweeping hook is short. Black got his own rebound. Thomas turns it away. Off the end line. Last touch by Black.
I'll tell you, Black's playing hard. Let's take a look at James Black Jr. here. Power, power, power. Good block and right off the top of his head.
Well, Thomas has blocked a couple shots in deep. Branham operating top side over to Thomas. Roberts gives to Thomas on the slip. Scores it up and in. Everything coming easy.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
KC Run.
They're taking nothing away from him. There's a hold. Yep, got his arm bar out there. Carson Green going to pick up the foul.
Just the second team foul, make it the third. Take a look.
Yep, so he got both arms on him.
Besa got the step.
Pass blocking.
And a strip. Branham got the hand in.
But their second layer of defense. Okay, Branham got beat. He did a good job being aggressive. He turned him, went for the steal, missed him. He stayed in the play, but otherwise you also have Michael Thomas rotating over. Very nice.
Tried to throw it off of Pickren, and Pickren caught the basketball. Branham calls for it, shoots it, and missed it. And Black's got the ball on the rebound. Inside a minute. Three's missed.
Oh boy.
Outlet ahead, Branham. And it put down with 2 hands for Pickering.
His first basket of the game comes on a dunk.
And the lead is 30. Now the running clock does not kick in until the second half. But we're nearing the second half with less than 40 seconds to go. Ball knocked free, got back, in deep, put up and in by Mohedow. Branham to the bucket, put it up and in. Branham's first 2 of the quarter. 10 seconds to go. A 51-point first half for KC Run. Foul called on the floor. KC Run did have a foul to give. 3 4/10 seconds left. In half number 1. In the corner, Black Jr. for 3, no good. And that'll do it. Half number 1 is in the books, and KC Run putting on a clinic here in the first half. Second quarter outscoring SB Elite 23-7. It's a 30-point halftime lead, 51-21. We'll step out for a couple minutes. When we come back, the third quarter is next. You're watching the 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by USA Basketball.
Two nine, elbow, stick. I'm just going through. Close. I'm at the elbow. Going through, I got the tag. Yeah, good talk. Talk right away. Yeah, talk right away. Plugging that first. Red. Coming through, Reese. Veer. Oh! And 1, come on now. Strong, red, ball. That's the one, ain't it? That's the one, ain't it? Move, Drew. Go, man. 1, 2, 3. Go. Where we at?
It was like our AAU days back in the day. Like things have changed crazy, but to see her in it now, and Edwards. Oh, reverse pivot. That one. I got you. Knock down. Here we go. Lock in. Come on. Here we go. Yes, sir. We talk. Get through. I got you, ball.
Straight. To the nail.
Yeah, get tag. Oh, I'm going through. All right, who's at the top? Shoot that thing. Yes, sir. Good work, White. I'm here. String. Tag. Up the touch. String. Ball. String. Ball. I'm here. Yes, sir. Stay high, stay low. String. Nothing. You're low. I got you, huh? Good work, fellas. Good work. Hey, behind you, bam. Corner. Yup. Don't give up on it yet. Don't give up on it. Ball. Great work, great work.
Go, man. 1, 2, 3.
Go. Yes, sir, Blue. That's it. Little finisher.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back for half number 2 of our final game of the day. Game 5 of 5, our 10th grade boys championship game of this 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships presented by USA Basketball and KC Run GMC out of Olathe, Kansas, suburban Kansas City, all over SB Elite of Fort Worth, Texas. 51-21 our score. Chase Branham leading all scorers. He has 15 points to lead KC Run. James Black Jr. and Graven Mohedow of SB Elite with 8 points apiece to pace SB Elite. And Pete, that was an absolute clinic put on by KC Run in that first half. I mean, defense, offense, both ends of the floor.
Yeah, really.
Everything was precision.
Really enjoyable basketball. Yeah, that was shared the ball well. They got to be shooting at least a 60% clip. I kid you not. Their shot selection was great.
So per the rules of the tournament, because we are now in the second half and the lead is 30, we will play with a running clock the rest of the way unless SB Elite is able to chop the deficit down to 20 points. All knocked out of bounds. And it will stay with KC Run. Ross on the baseline, inbound to Kerrigan. Younger's backing in, lost the handle.
That's probably the worst possession I've seen him have in that first half, really. That was just a little bit of trying to dribble too much there. But they get a stop.
Yeah. Rebound. Knocked away. And the rebound is poked to Lewis, or Walsh rather. Walsh goes behind the back, steps away from the defender and lays it in.
Got an injury back behind the play there.
Yeah, Mohedow, I think, took a knee to the quad on that last drive down at the other end of the floor.
Walsh has 8 points now.
So Graven Mohedow will check out. And Lewis is stripped on the drive. Ross through the lane, put it up, no good. But drew the foul, did Ross, earning him a trip to the line for 2.
And a chance to score. He's the only KC Run player that has yet to score in the game.
Cameron Ross, Shawnee Heights High School. First free throw is short.
Still hasn't scored yet.
And a shot blocked by Branham. Oh my. Base is spun to the rim and Branham swatted it away.
You know, it's not a tall KC Run. This Colorado team we saw play 2 games ago had more size than this KC Run team, I think. But
and they were a grade behind.
Yeah, they were a grade behind him, but they had more size. But
Besa on the baseline, missed it short. Kerrigan's got the rebound, leaking out as Ross, setting up for the jam and puts it down.
Now he scored.
With 2 hands. Timeout called. Timeout called We'll keep it here with 4:19 to go here in the third quarter. Timeout is called.
You and I have been very fortunate, and our whole team, Jordan and all of us at Allen, have had the chance to do several of these USA basketball events. I've been able to do a couple of the 3X's, been able to do the last couple summers, and they just run a great event. I mean, it's well-timed, everything's done exceptionally well. I can't recommend them running tournaments enough. They just really know how to do it. And you were talking to Andrea, which game was that?
That was during the, that was 2 games ago.
That was the Colorado game, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Colorado won. She just has a great staff, and they put a lot of time into it and go into a lot of detail. And it's been nice to work with the Kansas City people here today. And just sorry to see a blowout kind of game like this for a championship game, but you can't fault KC Run. They've just played great.
Put up and in. Besa on a nice drive. First points of the quarter for SB Elite as we hit the halfway mark. Ross put up a wild drive, but Kerrigan's there to clean it up and lay it in.
He's got 13 now, Connor Kerrigan.
Besa pulls it out. Partially blocked by Walsh.
Nice outlet.
Ross leads for Kerrigan, trailing, and a foul called. I think that Holmes on that last drive on the miss. So Kerrigan shoots 2. Again, a running clock here in the second half with KC Run leading by 30 plus. This is why the clock is running with during these free throws. First free throw no good. All 4 available substitutes stepping into the game for KC Run. Second free throw good. Kerrigan splits the pair. Him a 14-point effort so far. Black out front. Black on a nice back cut, and he got the roll.
It was a good black back cut. Michael Thomas lost him. Just turned his head and lost him on the back cut.
Nice feed by Mukuku. Coco, I should say, on the feed. Thomas stripped on the way up. Loose ball picked up by Holmes.
Yeah, great hands there by Besa.
Holmes runner up and in. Caden Holmes, his first 2. Thomas in the lane. Kerrigan fights for the offensive rebound. Ball swung around, and Kerrigan, or the rebound's tapped out, I should say. Fall away shot no good. Kerrigan taps it up, no. And rebound finally pulled out of there for SB Elite by Mukoko. Black missed the runner, but draws the foul and shoots 2.
Watch Kerrigan here. Just for that tip, he gets off the floor so fast. Just can't get it. Good job fighting for the basketball by Mukoko.
James Black Jr. shoots 2. First one up, rattles good.
I like this young man's game. He's a good player. He's in double figures with 11 now.
Second free throw is no good. Thomas has the rebound. Final minute of the third quarter. Quickly moving second half with the running clock. Ball turned over. Here comes Mukoko. And Mukoko is fouled.
Carson Green picks up the foul. You know, I didn't expect this, Rob, only because usually both teams are a little weathered or tired. You know, they just played an hour ago to get, you know, both teams played their semifinal games just about an hour and 15 minutes ago. And that's going to run out the clock.
The quarter will run out,
but
Coco will shoot these free throws.
To that point, I mean, KC Run came out looking like they were fresh as daisies, the proverbial fresh as daisies. They looked like they hadn't even played a game. And again, nothing against South Bend Elite or SB Elite, but they were just a half step, a little behind everything KC Run did, and got himself in this pickle where now they're against the shot clock, against the running clock, unfortunately, for them.
So Mokoku splits the pair, and that'll close out the quarter. We'll keep it here. SB Elite actually outscored KC Run in the quarter 8-7. 58-29 our scores. We head to the final quarter. Final 8 minutes. Again, we'll have a running clock for the final 8 minutes. Chase Branham's our leading scorer with 15 points. James Black Jr. with 11 to pace SB Elite. It's our final game of the day to put a bow on this 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships. We had a similar event at the beginning of the month in Bermuda Run, North Carolina, outside of Winston-Salem. This event has been equally enjoyable here in Kansas City. KC Run basketball to start the final quarter.
I've been on the court since 11.
Ball knocked out of bounds. Stay with KC Run. Pickering inbounding. Pickering gets it back. Roberts, top side off the double screen. Three behind the screen is knocked in by Carson Green.
Nice execution. They had a triple screen set up on that right side. They got the defense to come over to the left, and so they're easily pinned down on the screens.
Black Jr. misses the three behind the screen and knocked out of bounds. Say last touched by KC Run, so it stays at the SB Elite end. Holmes trying to get free the defender. Tough drive, missed it long.
Yeah.
Thomas with the rebound, clears it away. Ahead to Green, finds Roberts running the floor, and Roberts lays it in. Roberts with 4 off the bench. Three is around and off. Kerrigan with the rebound. Bounce to Thomas. Spot up three in the corner. Spins out. Kerrigan rebounds. Bounce across the paint to Roberts. Pivots away from the defender and draws the foul on the flip. Well, there's only 2 games left before the event is concluded. And on an adjacent court, a consolation game, someone just threw down a dunk that had everyone screaming over at the adjacent court. And I think that game is just wrapped up. Game at the court next to us. Roberts hits the first free throw. Second one good as well.
It's quite a facility. Restaurants up at the top where you can get something to eat and keep all the fans kind of isolated up top so the players can be there by themselves and the coaches and the referees.
Younger's blocked the first shot, blocked the second shot as well, but a foul is called.
Younger's got the block on the second one. The foul's going to be called on Brendan Walsh. A little bit of contact there, but he did block both shots.
That puts Holmes at the line. First free throw's no good. Good to see Graven Mohedow check back in after taking a knee to the quad earlier in the half.
Caden Holmes makes 1 of 2 at the line.
Roberts deep post up, turn around the lane, kicks off. Holmes backs it out. Now it's knocked to the floor, and we got a tie up. Wait for the whistle. And let's see where the arrow goes. And it'll stay with SB Elite.
Oh, skip
pass
pass.
deflected.
Yep.
Ross tried to spin away from the defender and in the process turned it over. Ball knocked out of bounds. Go back to SB Elite.
Ross has some really quick hops as you see him help up Crawford from the floor. Nice gesture of good sportsmanship. Tell you, just got off. They got off to a great start and just never trailed. 28-14 right out of the gates, KC. Coach Stevens called a couple of timeouts in the first half to try to get the momentum killed. And KC Runs just played so efficient and sharp this game.
And Mohedow foul. Will shoot 2. Inside 3 minutes to go. Just one up, no good.
This KC Run GMC team has lived up to the hype that I heard about them coming into the tournament.
No question.
Yeah.
One more for Graven Mohedow. Second one good. 2:15 left. All the way to the rim and a finish by Pickrell.
Pickrell, his fourth
Pickren,
point.
excuse me.
He talked me into saying Pickrell. Yeah, Pickren.
Pickren.
Only his second field goal, but you know why? They've had other shots that have gone down. Just
everyone has scored for KC Run. All swung back out. Inside 100 seconds to go in the final game of the day. Bounce across the paint, shot blocked. Taken out to Ross. Finish at the rim and a shot blocked. Pickren's shot is blocked, but Pickren was fouled, so.
How about the block by Chase Brannon?
Mm-hmm.
Known more for his offense.
Brannon's had a couple nice blocks.
He got up that one.
Pickren shoots 2. First one's up and in. One more good. .45 seconds left in this one. Been all KC Run. 51-point half sent them on their way. Off the glass and in by Mohedow.
He's in double figures with 11.
Ross, the bench tells Ross to pull it back. Timer is ahead of the game clock. And they call it and say that's it. So KC Run calls it to a conclusion. The clock will run out, and that'll do it. KC Run wins this one in convincing fashion. by the score of 69-33. Chase Branham leads all scorers with 15 points. KC Run GMC is the champions of the 10th grade boys division. And our final champion of the day, the 2025 U.S. Open Basketball Championships here in Kansas City. We'll wait and see the group from just outside Kansas City get their medals and trophy.
Oh, what a real impressive way to finish the tournament. They got off to a great start. They looked like they played like seniors, quite frankly. And this is only the 10th grade category, but they looked really, really good. Got a lot of Division I prospects on that team, and they play very unselfish.
So there's your championship trophy for the 10th grade boys division, and KC Run GMC out of Olathe, Kansas, suburban Kansas City. There they are, clad in white, convincing runaway winners, 69-33 over SB Elite. KC Run GMC, the 10th grade boys champions. I want to congratulate all of our champions, our 5 champions today. The Dream Group out of Arizona, winners of the 8th grade girls division. Austin 2029, the 8th grade boys champions. True Colorado, the 9th grade boys champions. Enid Lady Elite, the 9th and 10th grade combined girls champions. And there you look at the 10th grade boys champions, KC Run GMC. Want to thank our entire crew working with us all day today, our great crew, headed by Jordan Shue, our director, working alongside Emma Fristo, Lexi Jones, Alan Hughes, Scott Taylor, and Maya Griswold. They were outstanding all day long. Want to thank you, the viewer, for tuning in this afternoon, this evening, or wherever it was you took in today's action. Want to thank my partner, Pete Smith, for our entire crew. I'm Rob Brown. Thank you so much for tuning in. You've been watching the 2025 USA Basketball Open Championships here from Kansas City. Until we talk again, on behalf of our entire crew, I'm Rob Brown saying so long, everybody.